Who's welcome back. Sorry, I'm very behind today. Like, over an hour behind than I usually was, and I told you guys I'd be early today. So, my sincerest apologies. I was up way too freaking late last night. It was one of those nights that I just tossed and turned. Like, couldn't sleep, no matter how hard I tried. I just tossed and turned and tossed and turned. After a couple hours, I was like, screw this, I'm just gonna get up. And, by the time I knew it, I was up editing until like 2 o'clock in the morning, and here we are. But anyways, so we left off yesterday. Boop, bop, bow. Job, hello. Good morning to you. Good evening, whatever time it is for you. Hello, sir. Welcome. We left off yesterday by essentially just devouring this place. It took all day, actually. It was very tedious, but it was worth it because we got a ton of loot out of it. So we defeated the Skeletron. Excusez-moi. I'm still trying to pump the coffee, bear with me. Oh, we need to go grab these aerolite ores in the sky, too. Let's actually check and see what the rest of that aerolite's for. And, if it's, well, we'll check and see what it's for, and if it's worth it, then we will go through and, why is that purple? That must be moss. And we'll see if we can actually go mine the rest of it. What's that? A water chest? Yeah. There's stuff in the sky that's useful for us. Somewhat useful. Not like super duper overly, but it wouldn't hurt to go take a look at it and see what's going on over there, right? So let's see. Aerolite. Baboomskis. Jimmy. Good morning for you as well. Sweet, dude. So it makes good morning now, but also afternoon. I see what you're saying. I got you, dude. I know it's weird having everybody on the other side, like different parts of the world. It doesn't matter how much time I spend trying to like familiarize myself with the fact that everybody's from every part of the world. And as many times as I might say like good afternoon or morning, whatever time it is, it's so odd. I don't know. It feels weird to like think that I could wake up and it's first thing in the morning and somebody else can be like eating dinner. That's just an odd thing. I don't know. I think I'd rather live on flat Earth. On flat Earth, it's the same time for everybody. And it just simplifies things. It's easier that way. We got some wings made. I don't think there's any reason to craft this armor. I don't think there's any reason to craft anything of this. I mean, maybe the music box, but I think we have enough of it left over. Wait, whoa. The whole world saw my beaver? Wait a minute now. Now, I've got a couple beavers. One's back there, right? Right there. And then another one's back there. And then I'm wearing one too, so. Maka, good morning to you. I'm doing good. How you doing? Hello. I don't think we want Sky Splitter. I don't think we're interested in that. I'm doing diggity good. How you doing, dude? So be careful with your words. I do all right most times. But I'm just human. I'm human like everybody else. I hope that's something that people understand. All right. Excuse me. We are going to. What are we gonna do? If we want to start adventuring through this bad boy, down here in this area, trying to loot some chests and stuff, because I believe that's something we're gonna have to do, we're gonna need, like, the ability to breathe underwater, sort of, kind of, and we're gonna need the ability to bypass, like, the nastiness of this biome. And I don't exactly know what the nastiness of that biome is, but what did we have? We had a diving helmet, right? So we did end up picking this up. Moderately reduces breath loss in the abyss, because I think that's what that area is called. It's called the abyss. Wait, so you think that this already gives me everything I need? Alright. But what about like the toxic stuff? We can test it. We can absolutely try it out and see what it's all about. Are we gonna need boots? What's that do? That gives me 1 extra minion. I feel like I would... I don't know what I would drop. That's a tough one. Like, what do I replace? I can replace the wings and the boots, but then I can't fly. I have a hard time navigating. But I don't know if I need to fly. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's re-roll these things. Right? And see what we can pull out of them. See if we can get warding on each of them. So, because that would be a +8 defense from both of those. If you want to go through it fast, you won't take much damage. Well, yeah, but I don't really... if you know me by now, I'm not very fast. I'm a slow boy. I'm a slow little beaver boy. Okay, there's warding. How much cash do we have left over? We have 11 platinum? Wow, that's really good. That's expensive to reroll. There you go. Alright. I'll take it. Let's do something like that. So we can put these up top here. And so I'll get the stupid map out of here and make life easier for you guys because my big head's in the way. You want to use that accessory that makes you immune to irradiated then. Dang it, we're going to have to replace all our accessories, aren't we? So we do want to do that. I wasn't sure if it was actually irradiated or not. What was it? I'll know it when I see it. It was this thing, right? The Rusty Medallion. Causes most ranged weapons to release acidic droplets from the sky, blah, blah, blah. Grants immunity to irradiated. I think we would go, like, something like this down here, right? So, our next pull out of here would be our boots. So we'd be... excuse me. Wait, sorry. We'd be missing our boots, our fungal clump, and our wings. That is an interesting name. Hello. What do I call you? So can I call you Dingle? No worries, man. Thank you for dropping in to say hello. I'm glad you've been hanging out and enjoying things, man. It's good to have you. Take it easy, brother. Have a good day. I hope that calling you Dingle is not like a bad thing. I'm gonna call you Dingle. I like that name. Widescreen's better? Yes. Yes, sorry. For anybody that's been here for a little bit but doesn't know, we've started doing vertical and horizontal live streams, and there is a link to the widescreen in the it's pinned in the chat. There's a link to it in the vertical. And then in the horizontal, because the widescreen is a little bit better, if I'm being totally honest, because you don't get the entire situation on the vertical, unfortunately. It's just not how it works. But then there's a link a pinned message in the full screen chat for like all the mods we're using and stuff like that, with the exception of the cosmetic ones like Fancy Sky and Fancy Movements, right? Because unfortunately they don't fit in the chat. But anyways, you don't think the accessory slots will work? No, I didn't expect the accessory slots to work. I wanted them here for quick trading, like so I could just do that at any time, right? Because I don't really think I can do 2 full sets of armor situated the way I have. Minecart mount, we don't have either of those. It's okay. You guys ready? Wait, I'll double check potions. We're gonna want to stay potted up, I think, right? You don't think the irradiated accessory will stop the poisoning? So there isn't much you can really do to avoid the poisoning except moving through that layer ASAP. Oh, so irradiated's different than the poisoning, you're saying? That sucks. Pull that out. Let's pull that out. Job, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that, sir. Yeah, dude, I think that doing the live streams on the vertical shorts is a great way to help expand the reach of the channel. I don't love shorts myself. But if anybody finds the channel through shorts and they're like, oh dude, this is way better than the horizontal, then I mean, sure, whatever. It's absolutely, it's up, if you would like to stay in the vertical, then absolutely do that. But someone like myself, like I much prefer the horizontal, and I'm glad that we're able to do both. So if you find it through the vertical and you'd like the horizontal too, it's there for you. Or vice versa, if you say you find the horizontal and you're like, screw this full screen crap. To each their own, man. Drop into the vertical. It's there for you. You thought I stopped playing Terraria? What? We did take a brief intermission. We played Far Cry Primal and got through that game. And then we... Do I use a... I think I might bring calming potions with. And then we also... Oh, what's a flipper potion? Swiftly through liquids. That's kind of OP, man. Dangerous Sense. So, I mean, we took a brief intermission. It's not like I'm gonna stop playing. I thought I made that pretty clear, but I might not have voiced it properly. Miles, hello, sir. Why only in shorts mode? It's not. There is both horizontal and vertical. There's a link to the full screen in the vertical. Yes, Alchemist power is a little bit redonkulous, if I'm being totally honest. We can do Gills potions too. You know what, dude? Why would we use the Warden Crest if we could do Gills potions, right? So, like, we don't need this crest, do we? The only thing this thing is for right now is for recovering air. So, let's ditch that, right? And we'll do a bunch of potions. Because potions should be rather easy for us now. Super Dude, I see you, by the way. The first thing I saw was Alchemist power, though, so I'm not sure what else you might have said. But yeah, dude, I thought that I had made it rather clear that, we were gonna come back to Terraria. I just wanted to do Far Cry Primal first, and then we did a quick randomizer for Hollow Knight, right? Vanilla, no. Wait, is this lady not the potions lady? Is it? Oh, it's this lady, isn't it? Yeah. Alright. So we're gonna break the bank here real quick. We're gonna buy plenty of these potions. Like, this is not just for this adventure we're on now, but for many future adventures. What is that, invisibility? Flipper potions? I could use the flipper potions, not a problem. They're almost a gold apiece. Dang it, I just bought way more Gills potions than I really wanted to. Oh, you're saying that during the election time you were shadow banned. That's fair. That's fair. I think I was too. But now it's free reign, baby. Who uses Gills potions? Somebody who wants to breathe underwater? If I can save an accessory slot, right, and I can keep something like the fungal clump active for lifesteal purposes and an extra summon value, or we could keep like boots. Boots might be more beneficial than the fungal clump underwater, right? Infinite underwater breathing. Well, yeah, but I don't want to use all that stuff. No. I get what you're saying. I don't want to take the place of the things I already have. I would rather use a potion and keep the accessories that I already have active. You know what I mean? I feel like the accessories are way more valuable, and I could just use a potion to breathe underwater. Like, it's cooler that way, right? I'm a cool kid. I freaking... My pants hang low. My beaver tail hangs low. That is not the same thing. Oops. Well, Featherfall potions are abundant now. Oh, summoning potions? I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I've spent all my gold now. What do we have? We need Thorns potions, maybe? And Flipper potions? Alright. I think that's plenty of each. Like, more than enough for plenty of future excursions, right? And unfortunately, we did just go a little bit broke. But, dang it, I can't believe I bought all those Featherfall potions. I definitely didn't need those. What is that? Photosynthesis potion. Dropped hearts heal more HP. That's actually not bad. The Effigy of Decay. I'll look it up, but I don't think I want to use it. The base is only made out of mud for the moment. Like, we're gonna work on the base at some point, don't worry. I know, everybody's... See, this is the problem. This is the problem. See, everybody complains that we're building too much. We're like, dude, I don't want to watch you build. I just want to watch you kill stuff. So I build a base out of dirt and make it happen real fast so that we can get to build, or get to killing stuff and doing boss fights. And nobody shows up for the boss fights. And then when we're done with the boss fights and everybody shows back up, they're like, why is your base made out of dirt? You have a hair? What you want from me? I don't know. We're gonna make the base look nice, I promise. It's only made like this temporarily so that we could get it like built in place and in shape, and then as we push forward and get more materials and we're able to maneuver around, like say, so finally we can freaking fly, so we can work on the base a little bit easier because we are in the sky. When placed down, nearby players can breathe underwater. This effect does not work in the abyss. Nearby players are also immune to the sulfuric poisoning. Okay. You gotta place it down how far it goes. I usually just keep it and you're safe for infinite hours effective. I see what you're saying. We would need acid wood as well, which I don't think we have. But I think we're cool, man. Let's pop an eyeball. Let's pop all these guys. What is that? 2, 4, 5 of those guys? How do I have 5 of them? Huh. Not bad. I don't know. Sure. How? How do I have 5? Holy crap. Alright. Pores, hello, sir. Hello. Let me just make sure that this is all empty. Right? And then boom, 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 boom. Where did all the gold and stuff go? I hate how that it like moves around like that. I wish that it would stay like that up there. Or, you know what might solve this issue? Is if I bring it down here instead. It drives me nuts that it stacks like that. All weird like. And then the boss fighting materials can go over here, and we should actually probably bring platforms and stuff too with us. We should probably get more platforms is what I'm saying. That's a lot of potions. That's a lot of potions. Alright, beautiful. That thing is freaking full as crap, dude. Gills, invisibility, spelunkers, night owl, fruit juice for the minor buffs for whatever reason. Obsidian skin potion, which I hate to waste, but whatever. The Sagundu staff? You mean the Sagundu newts? The Wait, is this a real item or are you freaking messing with me? The Sagundu. Louis AFK has that function as well. Nice. I don't think this is... I don't... Wait. Oh, do I have it? No, I don't have it filtered. What is it actually a staff? Grumpy cat, hello. Hello. I don't see it anywhere. Oh, let me look. Let me take a little look-see. You say it's craftable. I knew it. I knew it. Alright, fine. You got me. You got me. I believed you. Alright. Whatever. Whatever, dude. Let's get out of here. We have our wings on. Alright. We're doing alright. Let's, oh, we need to do many things today. But we're gonna start off with a nice old-fashioned adventure. What is that? Oh, just a flower? You fought Slime God yet? I have not. I have not fought Slime God yet. I was kind of holding off on it. I actually crafted the item needed to fight him. So we will do that at some point. But I thought that, like, we were pretty well prepared to go... Well... yeah, we're pretty well prepared to go into this underground area. I forget what the name of the biome is called, but the scary place that we haven't been able to go yet because of the poison. Do that now? What? I don't know. What do we want? Do we want to do Slime God, or do we want to do the adventuring underwater in this, like, left area? Slime God is where the real lore starts. I've loved the lore up until this point. If you're telling me that what we've seen so far is not real lore, then you need to go home, dude. How dare you? Hopefully you get to understand the Calamity lore by the end. I'm starting to understand it already. At least portions of the portions of the other biomes that have been introduced. So you guys don't want to do the adventure through this underground area on the left-hand side, right? This is what we want to fight Slime God. This is T-Mod Loader or normal Terraria Calamity. This is T-Mod Loader. I don't think you can do normal Terraria Calamity. I'm not sure how that would work. Because Calamity is a mod, right? And everything that's modded runs through T-Mod Loader. But it has a few other mods. So Xander, if you're interested in seeing the other mods that we're working with right now, there's a list of them in the pinned messages in the full screen chat. Which you are in. Nothing in the Abyss till a later game? Are we positive? I know there's materials that we're gonna need. Like, I'm positive there's materials that we're gonna need. I mean, I don't want you guys to tell me what is where and where to go for what. I think we've talked about this pretty thoroughly. Like, if I'm not supposed to go there until later, maybe, like, don't tell me. Just for the sake of, like, fun and exploration, right? Alright, so you guys want to do Slime God, is what we're saying. Would it make you happy if we did Slime God? Would it? Let's go do Slime God. Alright. Overloaded sludge. And I don't know where I want to fight this guy. I don't think he has a specific biome he needs to be fought inside of. So I'm thinking, like, maybe we just go to, like, this arena. Because this arena feels good. I think this is, like, a really solid arena. Well, we can go play Far Cry if you want. We can play a different game. We don't have to play Terraria. In all seriousness, though, Beaver, you will never recover your loot. Thank you. Thank you for having a little bit of faith. I appreciate that. Julie, hello. I like Terraria too, but it feels like we're not playing it. Oh, we freaking lagged for a second. That was weird. That's never happened. How far are we in the game? We just came up on Slime God, so I'll show you the boss log. So we've killed every pre-hard mode boss up until Slime God. Yes, we are still pre-Wall of Flesh. I'm assuming Wall of Flesh is the only other one. Shoot, maybe we should make an arena next to our house. Like, we could probably turn this into an arena. I've been kind of avoiding doing something like that though because of the Eternia crystal stuff, the Army of the Old Ones. Maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea. Let's do it. Let's just do it. I think T-Mod Loader is better for normal Terraria because the normal Terraria can only have texture packs. Oh wait, I didn't know you could do mods on normal Terraria, like texture pack mods. That's interesting. What is it called? I always forget the name of these things. Platforms. Platform? Platform. I didn't think you could. I don't know. Who am I, dude? I don't know. There should be plenty of those bad boys. Alright, let's like... Let's do like this. Something like right about here. It doesn't have to be perfect. Alright, and it doesn't have to be to like every single standard of everybody's like arenas. We're just gonna throw something down, dude. It's gonna be fine. And it'll work just the way we want it to. You said texture packs? Yeah, well, texture packs are technically mods for the game, right? Like, I know they don't physically change any of the mechanical aspects of the game, but they do provide a mod feature. Like, a mod stands for, like, modification. I don't know, maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. I just assumed that, like, texture packs were also considered to be mods. But then I guess, like, Minecraft on Bedrock has texture packs and stuff too, right? Oh, that is plenty far enough. That's like plenty far. Okay, how far are we? We'll do like one more platform. I think should be more than enough. And that looks like a decent distance. Like I can... Maybe I bring that down a little bit. We'll zoom out. Can I see it if I zoom all the way out? I think I'd rather see it. Like, I can't see that, can I? It's just above eyesight. I think we would be okay with this distance. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. Use the thick cursor. Oh, dude, when you said that, you reminded me. I've been trying to remember to fix my cursor forever. I keep losing my cursor. Like, because there's so much happening on the screen now, when I'm zipping around and flinging and stuff, I start losing it now. So I need to change it to be like a brighter color or something more iridescent, right? Zol, hey, hello. We're gonna attempt to make a slime god, or make a slime god fight. This is the arena that we're gonna use for it. I don't know what you guys consider to be an arena, but this is what I'm just gonna throw down for now. You think we should steamroll through hard mode bosses? Yeah, but that's the problem, is we haven't really explored that much. We've pretty much just steamrolled through pre-hard mode bosses. Like, with very little exploration, very little, building. And I know that that's what most of you guys want, is to just, like, beat it really quickly, but I think I'd like to take my time with it. Oh, a little bit too far. I would say so, man. I think you guys have put so much time into the game that, like, you have a different perspective than I do on it, right? Like, I still enjoy the little things. Like, I enjoy mining still. I enjoy fishing still, unless it's a fishing quest. Then I hate fishing. But I really don't mind playing the game anymore. And to be completely honest, man, if you guys are, like, burnt out, if you're trying to rush through the game as fast as possible because you don't enjoy doing the things that the game offers anymore, it might not be a bad idea to try a different game, right? Like, just to kind of keep it fresh and good. Like, you don't want to hate Terraria, do you? Well, Super Dude, you and I play very differently. That's, like, it's okay. You don't have to play the same way I do. That's the thing. Like, we're all individual people that have our own tastes and feelings and opinions, man. You can play however you want, dude. But anyways, let's do this. Let's do this boss fight. I think that we're set up and ready to go. We're just gonna buff with everything, even though we don't really need everything. Let's just dump this stuff real quick, too. just to keep it clean. I'd like to try Infernum at some point. Infernum seems like it would actually be a ton of fun. I think I would like it. Alright, you guys ready for this bad boy? I'm invisible now. Oh, there's many of them. Whoa. Oh, I didn't set up, Dang it, I didn't set up campfires. What kind of arena is this? Okay. Dude, these guys are healthy. Like, they're freaking healthy. Are you coming up here or no? I guess I'm coming down. It's a good thing we have the boots. This is really unfortunate. They hit very, very hard. Uh-oh, guys. Ah. Nope. Not today, son. There's no way he landed on my head. There's no way he landed on my head, dude. Holy crap. That's a good fight. That's a good fight. If I would have set up campfires and stuff, I think I would have been fine. I forgot to do it. You should try whip stacking more. That's a good point. I should do that, but my little fingers can't handle it, dude. They can't. Oh! Oh! What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Wait a second. He's still here. I thought that they left. Jeweler, I don't want to use the jeweler. I think it's a little bit overpowered. A little bit overpowered. It's a little too crazy. I mean, I'll be happy to take a second look at it and change my mind, but I think it's a little bit too ridiculous. I didn't want to break the game. That's fine. This can come down here. Boom. And then the snap thorn and this and this and that. And this. What a mess, dude. Something like that, right? Not bad. Thoughts on alchemist, brewer, jeweler, operator? I like the dude that sells potions. I think the potions is more balanced than anything. But I don't think I'll like the brewer's probably the best one, right? Like, or the alchemist? What's the brewer do? I don't think I've ever actually spoken to the brewer, but the jeweler and I don't know who the operator is. I would assume that they're overpowered. We can take a look, but I don't think I want to buy everything in the game. Like, it just doesn't feel right. Boss drops and materials. See, I don't know. Whoever this person is, this is fine. I have no issue with this. It feels a little bit on the strong side. But the only reason I say that I have no issue with this person is because I don't need any of this stuff. I have no reason to collect jungle spores or stingers or beeswax or vertebrae or tissue or whatever it is because I have it all. And the only thing that I think that I would find value in is something like shadow scales, rotten chunks, and demonite. And specifically because our world is made of crimson, right? So I don't really have an issue with all this stuff. Because it makes sense to be able to buy that kind of thing. So I don't have an issue with that. Who's this person? I don't know who this is or what this is all about. 5 platinum. 5.5 platinum? Summons a pet guardian angel. We might take a look at that later once we're not broke again. Who else is there? This is the brewer, right? Like, he's not modded? No, he's just the barkeeper. Oh, that's just a Calamity person? Well, whoever that is, they fit very nicely. Who's this? This is the potion lady, right? I don't think I have much of an issue with this. I actually kind of sort of like being able to buy potions. I don't think it's too broken, especially because of the prices, right? The prices are rather balanced. Like, I just spent like 10 platinum on potions just to gear up for adventures and stuff. Oh, you know what we could do? Wow, that is a little bit on the cheeky side. I didn't know we could buy heart lanterns and buckets of... See, this is pushing it, if you ask me. I think this is pushing the... Like, to buy a bass statue... First of all, you can craft bass statues. I don't know why you'd buy them for 15 gold when you can make them for 2 iron. So... I don't know. I really don't think that this is a useful person. Like, the only thing that I would say is probably valuable is the ammo box, but I'm pretty sure that comes from the gun dude. So, like, what's even the point, really? So no, I wouldn't say they're OP, but I'm not going to use them to buy stuff. This is pushing it. This, I think, is OP as crap. Being able to buy all this stuff, like the flippers that we were looking for before, I don't think I'm down with that. And the obsidian rose and the flame walker boots, like, that's a lot. Yeah, there's water walking boots in here. I don't think that's, like... That is way too broken, and even though there's stuff in here that I could use right now, and I would find value in, I don't want to do that. Yes, I do have a bewitching table, so I've got an extra summon happening from it. Who's this person? I love this guy. That's the architect, right? He's really cool. Who else are we missing? I think that's it so far. I don't know who else we would be missing, but... Yeah, see, that's the thing. I don't want to do the infinite money glitch. I have no interest in, like, cheating. So, look, man, I'm glad that the developers leave that kind of stuff in the game. I think that's a good thing, that they leave that stuff in the game for those of you that want to play like that, but that's not for me, so I won't use it. You don't have to use it if you don't want to, right? So, there you go. Guy with demonite and stuff is the operator. Guy with the heart lantern is the jeweler. Guy with the boots and stuff is the tinkerer. Guy with the handsome hair on the very top floor is the alchemist. Handsome hair on the very top floor. Yeah, well then who's this person? Who's Alice that sells potions? If she's not the alchemist. Oh, this guy's the alchemist, Nicholas. What's this guy got? This is pushing it. Yeah. Jungle teleporter potion? Left click teleports to jungle plants. Way too broken. No. No. I don't like that. Teleports you to the ocean nearest. Near leftist. Don't like that. Look, man, I don't care if other people use that. Like, I'm glad it's an option in the game for those that would like to... See, this is way too broken. Well, it's very expensive. See, the thing is, if you're willing to use these potions, I have a feeling you're probably willing to use the infinite money glitch, too. Like, but to buy a potion for 1.5 platinum, that's a lot of like, that's a lot. And to do that manually, I would say that that's rather balanced. Like, if I was to collect all that cash manually... Then yeah, I'd say it's rather balanced as far as price goes, but I don't really want to buy those potions to begin with. I don't think that these, like, ocean teleporter potions, that's too much for me. There's There's like built-in mechanics for the game that you're supposed to use rather than do this. So I don't think I'm down with that. Imagine trying to grind Omega healing pots at the end of the game. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's got its values, but it's not about like getting everything immediately to me. Like, I know I've said this like 4 trillion times, so if you're hearing it for the 7th trillionth time, I'm sorry. But like, I don't have an issue with like playing the game. I don't have like an issue with like collecting materials and crafting things. I think it's fun. That's why I play this game, because I enjoy stuff like that. But if you guys don't want to play like that, that's totally fine. It's like, I'm not the one playing when you guys are playing, right? Like, that's like the whole point. You guys are the one playing whenever you're playing. I don't think I need peace candles down here. Yeah, I didn't think that Zenith was going to be all that good in Calamity, to be honest. I was going to try to craft like a... What the crap, dude? Are you doing here? What are you doing here? Alright. Pope, what's up, brother? Hello. That's why you're not a fan of mods. Like, dude, I love Calamity so far. Calamity's, like, really cool. It's a ton of fun. See, we just got vitamins from that. See, that's what I mean. I don't think you need to buy stuff, man. I don't think everything should be bought in the game. Now, like, with the exception of things like the boots. For example, what are they called? Like the water walking boots. Say you go through your entire world and you can't find water walking boots anywhere. It's nice to be able to craft them or buy them, right? I think that that's a reasonable thing. But there's a lot of that stuff that I'm not going to use, and it's out of like respect for the integrity of the game. It's not because like I don't like love you guys or anything. Like I know that there's a lot of people that are very upset that I'm not using a lot of the quality of life stuff, and I'm sorry, but that's just not how I want to play the game, man. It's just my personal opinion. Yeah, and I get that too, Miles. Like, after doing, like, after going through and playing, like, all the mods with the quality of life stuff and turning around and being like, how do you go back to vanilla? How do you go back to vanilla after everything that you've played through? Like, I get it. I totally understand that. But from where I'm standing, dude, I haven't played enough vanilla to be sick and tired of this stuff anyway. I know, it's all about getting it done as fast as possible. I know. But anyways, let's fight this guy again. Here we go. Oh, the music is popping off. Why am I doing so much damage all of a sudden? Wait, did he retain his health bar from the last fight? He's like half health already. Whoa. Huh. Is it a daytime thing? There he is. I don't know what was going on. I can't move? What's going on? I was getting cheesed. Oh, jeez. Well played, sir. Don't do it. Don't do it. No. Wow, dude. They're crazy. Okay, we're all right. We're doing okay. Dream Master, hello, my friend. This is a good fight. I didn't expect slime to be so challenging. Borgo, hello, good morning to you too, sir. Oh, okay. Spinal Tap is for... Well, the thing with Spinal Tap, I think, is it's for groups of enemies, which would be somewhat helpful here, but I think I like the debuff that the other one comes with. We got this. It's in the bag. It's in the bag, baby. That was a really good fight. It's not over yet. Hello? Okay. Woo. He flees. Slime God flees to fight another day. Wait, so he's not dead? Said Slime God was defeated. Well, there's the lore. Alright, now we get into the lore, right? Dude, the music was really good, man. That was freaking sweet. Snapthorn is very good. So, I love Spinal Tap a lot. I think it's great. For one, it just does, like, a lot more raw damage. But it also is apparently a lot more effective against groups of targets. Now, I haven't really tested the difference, but... Snapthorn... Oh, I need to re-roll Spinal Tap. Snapthorn provides a debuff on enemies, which is really, really good. And TK, you, sir, too. Hello. Hello, everybody. If I miss you, scream at me. Not too loud, though. I'm already going deaf. Are you in hard mode? Not yet. Nah, not yet. We're still pre-hard mode. We have one boss left now. Yeah, so we still have Wall of Flesh to go, which we can actually look at right now. Yes, Wall of Flesh is our last pre-hard mode boss. That's where we're at. Hollow Knight music or Terraria music? That's really tough, dude. That's a gosh darn it. That's a rough question to ask somebody that likes both games. I think Calamity music is peak. Like, it's better than all of those things. But if I had to be totally honest, I think if it's vanilla Calamity or vanilla Terraria music over Hollow Knight, I think Hollow Knight's maybe better. Sorry. I know. We got 2 pieces of lore. No, that's not a piece of lore. It looks like one, though. Purified gel. Okay, we're gonna need a lot of that. We'll find out what that's for here in a minute. Read the bestiary for all the Calamity bosses. All right, we could do that too. The music from Calamity is freaking phenomenal, though. Check that bad boy out. 31 summon damage. Summons a Kuro slime to fight for you. That might be really valuable. Like, especially if we re-roll it to be ruthless. Do you think that's better than the Belladonna's, maybe? So the mana polarizer increases max mana by 50 and max magic damage by 6%, minus 1.5 HP 5 regen if mana is above 50%. If it's at of its maximum, excuse me. Magic projectiles give lifesteal while holding a magic weapon. The more mana you have, the more you heal. Wow, dude. That's freaking crazy, dude. That's really good for a magic build. That's crazy. Eat the soap. Permanently increases adrenaline mode damage by 20% and damage reduction by 5%. That's like freaking huge. That's huge. So what if we threw it in Shimmer, though? We'll eat it, but what if we got another one and threw it in Shimmer? All right, let's check a look. See what the lore is about. The Slime God. An old clan once revered this thing as a paragon, upholding the balance of nature. Now its purity is sullied by freshly absorbed muck and grime. The gelatinous being neither knows nor care for the last surviving clansmen. Such tragedy is all too common in worship. Alas, the Slime God is wise enough to be cowardly, fleeing battles it cannot win when its servants are vanquished. Perhaps fortune will aid you if you catch it unaware. Good Lord. Okay, how do we connect that? How does that connect to everything? Hold on. Can we just let me brainstorm for a minute? See what we got going on in the brain, in the mind's eye. I do want to see what this is, and then we will read the bestiary entries. It's a Calamity item, so no Shimmer variant. Got it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Crim Slime Staff or a Kura Slime Staff summons a Crim Slime to fight for you, summons a Kura Slime to fight for you. So really no difference aside from like maybe the effect they have. I don't know what the difference is, to be honest. So there's an Eldritch Tome, an Abyssal Tome. Okay. So there's one for each, like I'm assuming we killed the crimson one, right? Because it's got a check mark next to the red one. And how? Huh. We'll read the bestiary. Maybe that'll help us piece things together. Alright, bestiary. You want to start from the beginning? We'll do like whatever we fought first as far as Calamity goes. So Desert Scourge came first. I think we already read these, but we'll reread them once more just for, you know, good measure. A sea serpent that once swam through the waters of the Ilmarian Sea, it curiously chose to stay in its home rather than to find a new one deep below. Quickly taking to a diet of antlion and cactus, it was able to take the place of possibly the desert's apex predator after its only competition went into hiding. Following that comes the Crabulon, which I believe is the same situation, right? So the Crabulon is a crustacean that was once made its home in the heart of the Ilmarian Sea, managing to escape during the Great Incineration. Crabulon fled underground, enjoying the familiar blue glow given off by glowing mushrooms. Though it succumbed to the spores, it died in peace, reminded of its home. So this was the only other competition to what was now the Desert Scourge, right? And then after that came, I think, the Brain of Cthulhu. Gorgo, I think antlions are probably pretty tasty. A piece of Cthulhu torn asunder. No, wait, the Brain of Cthulhu is not, freaking, I don't know what I was thinking. This is not, you know, part of the mod. Excuse me, Perforator comes next. To tear and consume, taking for only themselves until there is nothing left. This was the primal instinct left behind by the gods which now form the Crimson. Their selfish desires coalesced into this hive infested by ravenous worms whose sole desire is to devour. It does look an awful lot like the Brain of Cthulhu in a way. And then after that comes Slime God. So despite being a gluttonous slime, the slime god forbids itself from growing out of control to maintain the balance of the world. It was still pursued during the Crusade, but it managed to survive through countless strategic retreats. The duty it upholds and the methods it employs are the reason the Onyx Kingsmen worship with such a puny deity. Okay, so now we understand that there wasn't an Ilmarian Sea, right? And if we look at what the desert is now, the desert used to also be the Ilmarian Sea, until something called the incineration happened, which dried out the Ilmarian Sea, pushing the Crabulon out of its home, where it settled inside of the mushroom biomes, right? And then, with that being said, the Desert Scourge used to be a sea creature. And rather than like go farther down, it just stayed in the desert and adapted. Okay? And then the Slime God, I don't really understand the context of the Slime God, but I'm assuming it would be relative to whatever's happening over here. I think that whatever's going on over here is probably connected to the Slime God and how it became what it is. And I'm assuming also it was worshipped by these guys, maybe the cult, used to worship the Slime God until they possibly moved on when the Slime God, because it did say that they no longer worship it, right? So it was still pursued during the Crusade, and I'm assuming the Crusade followed the Infernium, whatever, the you know, not the Infernum, but the incineration effect. Whatever happened that dried out the desert, the Crusade probably followed afterwards because of the disruption of peace, right? And in that, the people that probably had once worshipped the Slime God turned against it, and it fled, right? Gorgo, I don't know what that is, dude. The whole muck and grind thing was talking about the corruption in Crimson, I think. It seemed like that, and it seems to be relative to the Crimson and corruption. But I don't know yet. It doesn't really fall together the way I had hoped it would. Should you wait for the 50 series to release before upgrading your PC? It's up to you. That's up to you, man. I don't think you need the biggest, fanciest, newest thing for your PC. Like, the 50 series is definitely not going to be necessary, but I believe that the 50 series is going to be coming out reasonably soon. So if you would like to wait, then yeah, it's not a bad idea, because it's not like it's too far out. You can craft Knight's Edge with purified gel. MM is an MF Doom album. Oh, sick, dude. Sick, dude. Heck yeah. Not many people are into vinyls nowadays, so go for it, man. That'd be really cool. You think it'll drop the 40 series prices? Most likely. By how much, I don't know. I would assume that yes, it would drop the 40 series prices, because a lot of people are going to be trying to upgrade to the 50 series, making the 40s a little bit less meaningful. So, I don't know. Well, it depends on what the price increase to the 50 series is. Like, if the 50 series is like already significantly more expensive than the 40s, then maybe not. Maybe it won't. But I don't know what the price difference is going to be. I don't know all that stuff. But if it's like in a reasonable price difference, if they're trying to compete with the 40 series by releasing the 50s, and they turn around and say, hey, like say it's only like 5 or 10% more, then maybe it might drop. It's hard to say, dude. You gotta have to wait till it comes out. The Congealed Duo Whip. Right click to charge up, shoot 2 slimy whips in opposite directions. Left click to shoot 2 slimy whips in the same direction. 10 summon damages, or 10 tag damages, not bad. Counterweight to Purity of the Gods. Oh, sorry. The other part of the Slime God Bestiary, for the big slimes. The slime god avoids direct combat due to its weaknesses, instead choosing to mold guardians to protect it. These guardians were created from countless blight slimes, their filth acting as a counterweight to the purity of their gods. So, yeah. I mean, we definitely saw that happen. Like, dude, take it easy, Mr. Gorgo. Thank you for dropping in and hanging out, my brother. They did split into multiple pieces. That's tough, dude. I don't know. I'm not sure I fully understand it yet. But I'm hoping it pieces itself together. 32% increased jump height, increased fall damage resistance, can climb walls, dash, dodge attacks. Wow. Attacks that deal less than 5% of your max health. Wow, that's fire, dude. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, man. It's bloody good. We can do... There's something that we've been talking about doing. The crap would blue statagel dye be for? It's a material. A static refiner used for special crafting. We should make that. We need to make the jelly charged battery. Because we can now. Statagel blocks. Zen potions. Decreases enemy spawn rates. Increases enemy spawn rates. True melee damage. Magic. Melee. Melee. Ranged. Rogue. Summons a diseased eyeball that fires cells which attach to enemies. I mean, that would be pretty good, right? I think this is what we talked about before, the Eye of Night. We should try that. So, I'm hoping we have enough. Oh, we can't do the Eye of Night, can we? We need the Imp Staff for it. Okay, so very soon we're going to be going underground, right? The Vile Feeder. I don't know that one. I don't know where that came from. So, okay, we want the jelly charged battery, and then we want the, what was the other one? Oh, what is this? The ball flies towards nearby enemies and explodes into slime when enemies hit. Does not consume minion slots. Does not consume minion slots. Summons a slime ball that follows you. Oh, it requires the static refiner. Okay. Let's do a little bit of this. Static refiner. Oops. Boom. We'll slap that in there. And then what was the other thing? I'm never gonna... Yeah, there it is. Alright, so this would take... I wonder if this stacks with the one we already have. Voltaic jelly. Probably. I bet it does. So would the fungal clump be more valuable than an extra minion? Probably not. It does stack. That's crazy. Right, where's my eyeball at? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 extra minions and an eyeball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 6 in total. That would be 1 minion. No. Minion damage. 2 minions, and then the set bonus is not a minion. So 1, 2 minions. And then we get 3 minions, 4 minions, 5 minions. Where's that other minion coming from? Oh, the other minion's coming from the table. Bewitching table. Okay. Alright, let's just put the fungal clump in there, because I think that's freaking OP as crap. And then, I don't know what comes after that, to be honest. I kind of want to go to that other biome and check it out and see what it's all about. What else was that slime for? Purified. I just want to double check. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Jimmy. Oh, do we want to make the Eye of Night? Oh, we can't. No. We need that one or two more staves. And then it was this, the slime puppet staff. That's my bad. So slime puppet. Slime puppet staff right there. It says it doesn't consume a minion slot, so like why would you not use it? I like that you can craft lore. If you get like, that's nice. It's a good feature. Wait a second. Oh, it's a one and done type of deal. Ooh. Huh. That's interesting. So it's basically a spell, but it does summon damage. I mean, why would I not want to do something like this, right? Oh, they just pop if they're not chasing an enemy. So they can't just, like, statically fly around. Alright. I don't know how I feel about that now. Like, is it better than a whip? Probably not. Probably, definitely not, I would assume. Unless you can't reach the enemy. I don't know, we could slap it in here for... Jimmy, get out of the way, please. We can slap it in here for now, we'll maybe mess around with it again later. And that was it, I think. Aside from, like, the dye. Which I would actually like to know what the static refiner is used for aside from that slime puppet staff. Probably anything that we want to craft, right? And the ninja belt maybe too. There's no summon damage here, I don't think. No. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go do something. Let's do like, where do we go? We could go left. I was really hoping there would be more stuff in the ocean biome, but there's just not. Now, we do need to do some more exploration through the snow biome. Specifically so that we can collect the ice skates, right? We're going to need the ice skates, and unfortunately I think we are going to have to buy the water walking shoes. So, because there's no crates or nothing. I guess we could, in theory, fish for them, but that sucks. That sucks. We don't want to do that, I don't think. So, the ice skates, if we're going to buy the water walking shoes, they might combine with what we have right now. I actually might not have enough money. What's she doing? I don't know why they keep getting exclamation points. I feel like there's nothing new here. Ollie, hello, dude. Who do you voodoo boo? Boo ba doo hoo boo boo. Angel statues in here. That's interesting. Drum set? No. Okay. Where did that come from? It wasn't this person. He was like potions. No. It wasn't him. Was it you? Uh-huh. The water walking boots. 15 gold, I feel like it's so cheap. And then we're not going to buy the ice skates. I'd rather find them. So, an obsidian skull and the water walking boots make the obsidian water walking boots. And then, or... what's the difference between these things? I can never freaking figure it out, man. I think you need the lava waders anyway. So we're going to have to go adventuring down below as well. But let's just put them up for now. I was hoping I could combine them right now so we could just walk on water, but let's hook a left. I feel like I need to craft more of those things, but we'll do without them for now. Let's hook a left. Let's go back to the ocean biome, or excuse me, the ice biome, and do a little bit of mining action. Kind of wish I would have brought bombs with me, but they're rather expensive now, and I don't have a ton of cash left over. We could actually set up like a farm somewhere for like straight up just coins. Like that way we just like kill a massive amount of enemies. But I almost want to wait till hard mode to do that so we can do it in the hollow. Because the hollow is going to have like, do we have enough torches? Yeah, we should. The hollow is going to have like the what are they? The chaos elementals, and the chaos elementals, like as little as we need it. We definitely don't need the Rod of Discord, but wouldn't it be fun if we got it again? Plus, we would get Souls of Light while we were in there. I think it would be good to wait until hard mode. I'll zoom in a little bit too, because I'm blind. Holy crap! I forgot to set up walls on this. You can buy Rod of Discord and Calamity? I don't wanna. I figured you could probably buy and craft just about anything that was from vanilla originally, but I'd prefer not to do that. The only reason I bought the water walking boots is because it wasn't in a crate anywhere. Like, it wasn't... What is that? Oh, it's just a piece of ice. It wasn't anywhere. Our ocean didn't actually even have crates, which is unfortunate, but 'tis true. So we have a couple things on the goal list here. We're going to try to go left until we get to that nasty ocean place, or whatever it's called. That way we have a nice, easy access to the underground segment of it. And, I don't know. I don't know what else, dude. Boom, 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 boom. Can I not? What the heck? Oh, it's because of the campfire. I guess I thought it was just debris on the ground. We're really out of the ice biome that fast? Dang, dude. We are. That's not what I was planning on doing. I guess we're gonna go up and down to the ice biome. Alright. We'll go down. Let's go back to the right just a little ways, and then we'll go straight down. And just carve out a decent segment and do some adventuring, and hopefully we find some crates and some water walkers. Some ice walkers, I guess. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow, we lose, like, air really quickly in the freaking ice biome. I didn't realize that. How about we avoid that? I'll take some crystal hearts, too. You know what, dude? That's freaking dangerous, man. I didn't realize how quickly we lost our oxygen levels in the ice. Is that a crate? Oh, it must be a statue. No, it's a crate. That's unfortunate. What if we got it immediately? Would have been pretty nice. Wait, what's going on down here? What you got? Nothing. We do need the coin, though. I'll take all the cash we can get. Sounds like somebody pounded on a door to the left. The door means loot, right? Loot crates? What's that? A ruby crawler. Get back here. I'll take all the wires too. What the? And ice skates are right here. I'm calling it. I freaking knew it, dude. Alright. We found them. So I guess we can take those ice skates and make the fancy boots now, right? Or no, I don't remember what we can make. We do just still need the lava stuff. Now, I know I heard somebody pounding on a door to the left, which means there should be another crate somewhere. Another POI, maybe. Didn't even need me to manifest them. I know, dude. That's something, dude, I'm telling you, man, that's why I don't want to buy stuff, because, like, well, what have we been doing? We've been mining for, like, 2 minutes. It's not like it's difficult to find these things. There's plenty of stuff that we need while we're down here. For one, we need ice for, like, crafting materials, right? Like, even the bare material that we're mining up out of the ground is going to be useful for us. Like, all the snow and the ice for building purposes in the future. Like, everything down here is useful. Seems to be a lot of gems out here, too. Long time no see. Ollie, I saw you, like, 10 minutes ago. Hello, dude. Again. I would love a better summon, dude. I want that imp staff. That's what I want. I like the fact that we're using a Calamity mod summoning, but I would like to adjust it. We've been using these guys for at least a while now. It would be quite nice if we bloody maybe changed it up a little bit. There you go. Look at that. Ice machine. We got an ice mirror out of that and an ice boomerang too. Like, it's not hard finding things. I can't say we're ever going to use the ice boomerang. But we will use the ice machine, which I think we actually already had. But, we're using this stuff, maybe, possibly. At the very least, I'll hoard it, and I'll feel good about having a bunch of stuff one day. What in the world? How did I do that? The torch stopped the water. We really don't need to be here anymore. Like, there's really not much of a reason to keep mining in this area, but I do want to explore the ice. I feel like we found everything we needed, like, immediately. Like, even our freaking strip mine that was horizontally carved in the world led directly into the, I don't know what it's called. Whatever that arena is called. That factory thing. And it kind of feels bad not exploring anything. It feels bad, like, just skipping over an entire biome. What do we got? I was hoping for more ice skates just for fun. What is that? Those rubies? Or, sapphires? I'll take them. There's a ton of gems in the ice biome, dude. What the heck is that? Is it a pumpkin? No, it's gold. I love the music here too, man. It's so nice. I think we're getting ready to not be in the ice biome anymore. Oh yeah, alright. I guess we could hook her, right? We'll do a little bit more exploration, but we won't spend too much more time in here. I just keep crossing my fingers that I'll stumble across, like, something just crazy. That's, like, modded, right? It's something like an arena of some kind, or like a boss fighting arena. That would make me happy. There's that blizzard in a bottle that we wanted before. Boom. Any coin? No coin, just a heart. Yeah, these jars are not very plentiful with stuff. Geodash got an update yesterday. Wait, you made a texture pack for it too? That's cool, man. I mean, it sucks that you gotta, like, do the work to rewrite it and everything for the update, but that's cool. Nice, man. I didn't realize that you were that into Geodash. I mean, I know we have, like, a channel in the Discord for it, but if I'm being honest, it's not my game. Like, it's just not for me. So I don't really pay too much attention to it. But I'm glad you like it, dude. That's cool. I love picking up slush. I don't know what it is about mining, like, gravity-abiding objects like this. But, like, just standing in one place and mining, like, rows and rows of blocks that fall to the ground, it's really satisfying. There's a statue. Another reason to be mining? I want to check these guys out in the bestiary and see what they're about. Now, who puts the detonator for a TNT bomb? Like, if you have, like, a TNT or a dynamite stick that you're using to mine ores with, who puts the detonator directly next to the dynamite? Like, the detonator was on top of the item that they were trying to mine with the dynamite, directly next to the dynamite. Who does that? Why? Why would you... Maybe... Rock City, what up, dude? Just use your face? What? Wait, what? For the TNT detonator? What kind of freaking friend are you, dude? a horrible thing to say. How's Dead Space treating you, May? I'm assuming you're still playing it, right? Mud in the ice biome. Someone with a dumb partner doesn't want to share your riches. Well, are they that dumb? If they don't want to share your riches and they plan that far ahead, they might not be dumb. What, so DB, are you still on the first Dead Space or are you on the second one yet? I'm assuming you're playing them in order, right? Is that lead ore? We do need a lot of this. I should be using a spelunking potion. And I should have gotten a chisel too while we were out adventuring, shouldn't I? Dang, dude, I forgot about that. The music out here is so freaking beautiful. Dude, I love how explored the desert is. I want to explore the entire map. I want the whole thing filled out, dude. Because why not? Bunny, hello. How do you do, dude? Dudette? Just a little bit more. Just a couple more cave systems. There's really nothing out here for us. But we're getting some ores. Alright, we're getting some materials, a little bit of slush so that we can break it down. Feels like there's like no enemies though. Finish the side mission and I have to get the marker on the shuttle in chapter 11, but I think I'm gonna be taking my time so I miss nothing. Yeah, good, dude. Yeah, I feel like Dead Space is not that popular of a game today. Like, obviously when Dead Space came out, like it was a pretty beloved game. Like it was quite popular. That's why it's so well known nowadays, right? But people don't really play it anymore, which I don't understand because I feel like it holds up really well. Even though the game is like well over a decade old, right? When did the first one come out? Like 2009 maybe? I think it was 2009. Maybe it was 2008, but I think it holds up so well. Was it 2008? I was close. It's very close. It was a really good game and I still feel like it's still such a good game. Obviously, you can only play like a story mode game so many times before it just gets a little bit boring, but I still feel like it holds up well. In comparison to a lot of story mode games that come out nowadays, like it's really good. And it still blows my mind that it's developed by EA. Of all the companies in the world, EA created that game that I appreciate so much. I never thought I'd say that I liked EA. I like 2008 EA, we'll put it that way. It kind of makes me wish they made like a Dead Space 4. Or like, okay, maybe not like a Dead Space game, but like something that was a play on the concept of Dead Space. So like aliens in space that were trying to tear things down. Like that really morbid air ambience that you get out of it. It's just a really good series, and I'm not saying EA should be making another one. EA absolutely needs to not make another Dead Space now. But if they were to do it like way back, you know, like just after they had finished their game. Like, maybe it would have been really good. But if they made one now, it'd be friggin' horrible. There's that magic lantern. I don't have a light pet equipped. Not bad. What up, Y? Hello. I'm doing good. How you doing? The only way to 100% the game is by playing it more than one time. Oh yeah, yeah. You definitely can't play it like just once and get 100%. That game is designed to play or to be played more than once. For sure, 100%. Debba, do you use all the weapons in that game, or do you typically try to stick to, like, a singular set of weapons of some kind? I feel like, even if I played through multiple times, I would have a hard time using, like a variety of weapons. Not that, like, all the weapons aren't good. I feel like each weapon has its own purpose. But I just, like, I love the plasma cutter, dude. Like, it's the first weapon you get in the game, and I use it the whole way through, every single time. You failed your infestation mission on 7 Days to Die? I've never played 7 Days to Die. Is that worth a shot? I'm assuming since you're playing it, you're gonna say yes. But I've been told by a few people that it's good. It's got its ups and downs from what I hear. But more positive rather than negative. Should you concur, sir? Isn't the plasma cutter basically the only weapon you need throughout the first two games? Basically. If you can handle yourself, if you can conserve ammo the way the game, like, intends you to, and you're, like, you take your time and you're accurate with your shots and you don't, like, waste everything, yeah, you can carve through the first two games the whole way with just the plasma cutter. And to be completely honest, I think you could do it with the third game too, but the third game just, like, opens up so much so many different levels of customization for your weapons. It's like, it's almost difficult to stick to one gun. But the plasma cutter is the, like, so when you first start playing Dead Space 1, it's like the very first weapon you're given. Before you even have a gun, and you're, like, just escaping from the first sequence, and you run through, you find, like, a workbench, and on that workbench is a plasma cutter, and the plasma cutter is significant towards your character, because your character is an engineer. He's not like he's not a fighter, you know. He's not supposed to be some dude sent out to save the world or anything. He's not like a militiaman. He's not nothing. Like, he's just an engineer. He's there to, his job was to, like, fix ships. And the plasma cutter is not a weapon either. It's a tool used by engineers to, like, cut apart things that need cut apart from an engineer's perspective. So, like, your man's Isaac picks it up and he's like, this'll work just nicely. And he's like, I know how to use this thing. And it turns out to be, like, a freaking fantastic weapon for just, like, chopping limbs off of aliens, dude. It's so good. It's so good. Use the plasma cutter, the line gun. The line gun's like a big plasma cutter, though, so it's like a sniper rifle, but for the plasma cutter. It's the same thing. It's massive, dude. It's so cool. And the Ripper, I don't like the Ripper. I tried really hard, and I saw the Canadian Frog when he played through Dead Space. He used the Ripper as well, and I just couldn't understand it. Like, you guys cook with it. You definitely, it's not like it looks bad when you use it. I just don't like it for some reason. 7 Days to Die is really fun. It's a bit grindy sometimes, like Terraria, but seeing your progress by the one-shot and feral zombies, it makes it feel so much better because you can just rip into hordes. Dead Space seems fun. Dude, you would love Dead Space. If you like tearing apart zombies, it's probably likely that you're gonna enjoy Dead Space as well. I would for sure recommend it. Pogs! What up, dude? 7 Days to Die is not that good? It's mixed reviews. Either you like it or you don't, right? At least that's what I've heard. The recent update's really bad? Yikes, dude. That's not good. That's not what you want to hear. The alternate firing is the best for the circular saw blade. What's the alternate firing? Is that where you hold the blade out in front of you, or is that where you fire the blade to a distance? Because I had messed around with the Ripper quite a lot, and I just couldn't. I don't know. I liked the concept of it. It's really fun to use. I just like... I didn't think it was nearly as good as, like, the plasma cutter, for example. Favoritism, dude. Just wait till I have kids. One of them's gonna be thrown to the side. It'll be the kid's birthday. I'll be like, dude, you're just like that freaking Ripper from Dead Space 1. Can't stand it. I can't have it. I don't want it. Go away. You've played 2 Doom games? I've not gotten through the Doom games, but I kinda wanna. I wanna. Doom games are crazy, though. They're like redonkulous. It's just straight chaos. There's really no rhyme or reason to it. It's one of those games you gotta be in the mood to just kill everything forever in. The new update changed the game entirely, but the only thing I don't like is the need for the legendary parts for level 6 stuff. Well, okay, so why would they change their entire game entirely with a new update? Did they not, like, intend on making a second game, like a follow-up or a sequel to their 7 Days to Die? Or did they just, like, think that they could roll off of the game that they have already forever and ever, and, like, a big update that changed everything was going to genuinely change everything? And is it like split decision? Are most people upset with it? Or the way it updated? Doom... Wait, Ultra Kill's a Doom game, right? I'm not very familiar with all those games. You have to, if you're talking about that, you're gonna have to, like, baby me a little bit. Because I just don't know. 40 USD. I feel like that, see, that's one of the reasons I never picked it up, because I felt like it was a little bit pricey. Ultra Kill is the go to similar to Doom? Oh, so it's not the same thing. Sir? Oh, main firing is holding out the circular saw and then finish the other message. Sorry. The alternate firing is the best. It shoots out a circular saw blade, and when you upgrade enough, you can get 3 ricochets from it, and then they seem to go right for enemies. Okay, I didn't realize that that's how it works. See, I never got far enough with that weapon to actually upgrade it entirely. That makes a lot more sense, DB. Sorry, DB. Doom is not a franchise game, though? Is it not? What is it, then? There's like a few different Dooms, aren't there? Isn't there like a handful of Doom games? So, this is what I mean. Like, I just don't know enough about the Doom to know what the heck's going on. Ultra Kill is I don't know what that word is. Oh, it's made by Half-Blood. Okay. Half-Blood's good, right? I don't remember what all games Half-Blood has made, but the name is familiar in my mind. Ultra Kill's not a part of the Doom series, is what he meant. Yeah, I figured that's where we were going with that. Sorry. It's New Blood? So, Ultra Kills... What is New Blood then? Is New Blood a part of Ultra Kill, or are we going back somewhere? Am I not following properly? Basically, Ultra Kill is a game where you go to hell and kill everything in your path because blood is fuel and hell is fuel. What? Is that not basically the same concept of Doom, though? That's like Doom is legitimately you just go to hell and kill everything. Okay, so it is basically the same, different mechanics. All right, shoot, dude. All right, dude. If you guys would like to see Doom, let me know, because I would not mind like trying to revisit that. I tried to play. I forget which Doom I tried to play before. But I tried to play on like the highest difficulty, and I got clapped over and over and over again, and the checkpoint system pissed me off, so I was like, you know what, we'll come back to it. And I just haven't gone back to it, and I feel a little bit bad about it. Ultra Kill is super fast-paced style type game where you use different weapons, rewards you with a better score at the end. That sounds a lot like Doom, to be honest. I mean, not like just like Doom, but it does sound similar. I don't love a game that is like score-based, though. Like, I don't like when the full incentive of a game is to get a higher score on the same thing that you've been doing forever and ever. Like, I feel like I need more than that. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that's like it's a bad concept, but like for example, Sonic. Sonic's very different, but it's a similar concept in the fact that like basically you go for a high score on your runs on levels. Like there's really not too much else to it. There is a story involved, but it's not that in depth compared to like just run, collect as many coins as possible, and get a higher score. And if you don't beat, if you don't get the max high score, then do it again. It's like, okay. Like, where is the real incentive at? Like, I guess, like, a high score for me is not necessarily enough of an incentive to get, like, a lot of longevity out of a game. Don't get me wrong, I like a high score. Like, I'm glad high scores are a part of certain games. Like, for example, in this mod that we're working with now, there is a high score implemented into your boss fights. I love it. I think that's a freaking awesome thing to add into it. But it's not like your priority. You know, it's not your main incentive for doing the boss fight, right? You can stream it. If you'd like to stream it, you can. I don't know if I'll be able to tune into it or not, but if you would like to stream, by all means, go for it, man. If that's something you're into. Doom 93 or Doom 2016? I think I played 2016, not 93. I'm 99% sure I've never touched 93. I think I would remember. DB, have you played Doom? I'm pretty sure you were there when we tried to play Doom on stream and I was just like raging. I think I could probably come back to it at this point. Oh, you meant in the Discord? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to have time to sit and do something like that. So I apologize, but unfortunately I've got a lot of stuff that I need to do outside of the stream. Julie, take it easy, dude. Thank you so much for dropping in and hanging out. I hope I catch you back in the future. Have a good one. Alright, are we out of here? Are we cool to just like... I mean, that's a pretty extensive part of the ice biome. It's not bad. I would love to explore the whole thing and get the entire thing filled out, but... I think we're cool. Let's get out of here. You were into Resident Evil? I like Resident Evil a lot. I wanted to play more of it, but I'm waiting for it to be on sale. Cyclone, what up, dude? Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. I'm happy to have you here. I'm glad you're enjoying. There's our ice skates. Now, like, deposit all, right? Baboomskis. Ooh, did I run out of torches? Jimmy, you're in the way. He's always, every single time I come to my base, he's in the way. Okay. All of that. Yeah. Right, and then we'll do a little bit of this action because our storage is getting very, very full. We'll sell keep the most expensive. Wow, we really didn't have that much extra stuff. Yikes. Well, no, wait a second. Why did that not get sold? Maybe it doesn't have a value. Doom 2016 is a great load of fun, but 93 is timeless too. Yeah, well, I mean, when Doom was first introduced in 93, it was like revolutionary, right? It like changed people's perspectives of games. They were like, holy crap, we can just do this? It was unseen, man. It was really, really cool. But I wasn't around for it when it came out, you know? I was born in 98, so I didn't get like the early feel of gaming. Oh, you played the OG Resident Evil, DB. Yeah, the OG is everything that I've seen from Resident Evil has always been the OG up until recently when they started remastering things and it started to become a little bit more popular once again. And I was like, oh, that looked good. That looked good. And then I tried the Resident Evil 4 remastered and it was a ton of fun. It was really good and I can't wait to pick up some other games that are on sale. How long have you been playing Calamity? I think this is day 6. I think. We're getting ready to hit hard mode. We're very close to completing the pre-hard mode. The only boss we have left is Wall of Flesh, and I'm just trying to prepare a little bit more thoroughly. Silt. Fossil? And then... I think I want this. Solomon, what up, dude, man? Welcome, brother. Thank you very much. I hope you do too, dude. Oops. Well, 2 emeralds from that. The fact that Resident Evil fit on the 64 is crazy to think about. That's kind of crazy, isn't it? I mean, it was really different back in the day, too. Like, Resident Evil on the 64 was like almost unheard of, right? Like they didn't have any other games like that, except maybe like Tomb Raider, possibly. I don't remember. Like I said, I wasn't. That's a little bit before my time, but I don't know. Like Resident Evil back in the day, when it had first been introduced, was wild as well. It was pretty revolutionary. We should be able to make better shoes. We can try. I think we need stuff from hell, though. I'll double check here in a second. Let me just burn all this, and then I'll check the recipe for the lightning boots. Alright, we'll drop all this too. I can't wait to get the upgraded version of this thing. It's so slow, dude. How we doing? We have a diamond. That's good. 5 pieces of gold. It feels like they reduced the gold drop rate in this. For the silt and stuff. Like, pretty consistently when we played vanilla, dude, I was getting like 30 gold drops for a piece of silt. A piece of silt. Like, we would be done, like, dismantling a pile of 500 silt, and we'd have, like, you know, 1.5 platinum or something. The golden ticket? Do I? If you want gold, just dig a 4x4. I don't want to cheat. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. You're talking about the glitch that allows you to duplicate items. I don't want to do that. Look, man, if that's how everybody wants to play, that's fine, but I don't want to cheat. Well, yeah, whatever it is that you're duplicating. Yeah, crystal's an item. I don't want to do that. It doesn't feel good to me. I would rather earn the coins legitimately. I don't really see any reason to duplicate. But I appreciate the suggestion, man. I get it. I'm glad that the developers didn't remove that from the game. Like, a lot of developers would be like, oh, they're cheating. Like, they're playing the game how they want to. Like, take it away. And they would remove it almost immediately. And, I don't like when devs do that, because I feel like that's not a problem. Like, it's not like it's a competitive multiplayer game. We got the mosquito, right? You know, it's not like they're getting advantages over other people because of, like, pulling that kind of stuff out of the game mechanics. So I don't see any reason why they need to remove it. Alright, we're good. So it's good. It's good it's still there. Oh, because you had to re-roll items? Yeah, that's fair. I don't really think that I have a reason to do it, though. Oh, I need to re-roll my wings. I am a little bit low on coins. I don't know if I can right now. We have 3 pieces of platinum. Let's try it. I think they stopped bothering with preventing duplication glitches due to how their save system works. It's impossible to remove all duplicate glitches. Yeah. I don't know all the details to what you're talking about, but I get it. When you fix one problem, another one comes. And, like, it's just an infinite amount of, like just fixing one glitch after another, after another, after another. And, like, even after you fix a glitch, like, what you do to fix the glitch might enable the glitch to be broken again. So, yeah, it does seem a little bit redundant at some point. But even if... Oh, freaking buns, dude. I just passed it. I want warding. There you go. We have warding on everything but the boots. See, the boots are so expensive. There you go. Alright, not bad. I'll take it. I feel like I need to re-roll this, too. Oh, I have warding on that. And I have warding on that. Not bad. Alright. But, from a gamer standpoint, dude, it's like, you know, this is not like a leaderboard chasing game. This is not like a PvP competitive game. This is not like something you're going for world records or anything realistically. You're aiming mostly for, what do you call it? It's just like you're playing to play it. You're playing to do what you do and have a good time, right? So at the end of the day, like, what is the point in removing all that kind of stuff? So I like it. I'm glad it's still here. Even if I'm not going to use it. That's the thing. You don't have to use it, right? You're not, like, required to duplicate things. You focus on dodging, but go with menacing for your pets and stuff? Yeah, that's fair. Dude, I feel like at some point I probably would switch over, but because this is my first time running through, I wanted to play a little bit more comfortable and safe. I don't know what this person wants. Old die. Increases luck by 20%. Lucky for you, the curse doesn't affect you, mostly. That seems like something really useful. I might take this. and put it in a crate for future, like say we're farming for an item, or like, you know, so for whatever reason we just need more luck. It'd be nice to have that. We'll put that in there for now. Torches. That's what I need. Can I sell these? Where's my man's at? Where is my man's at? I know I have a... Yeah, there he is. We need to figure out how to fix this. This is a situation and a half. Okay. These are not worth much. They're really not worth much. But it'll help save a little inventory space, and I much prefer to use regular torches. Especially since we have the fancy biome torch swap on. Might get the Rod of Discord in less than 1,000 kills with that. That's my thought behind it exactly. Guy, what up, dude? You like the old dyes? Very helpful. Not the wooden skyscraper. Shh. We're gonna fix it. We're gonna make it look nice at some point soon, I promise. I kind of want to go back to the ocean. To this situation here. Right, because... I'll tell you why. Where's it at? What, is he not real? Oh, the giant clam right here. That's wild that that thing has... Oh, that's probably a hard mode. Yeah, I think a lot of that's probably hard mode. I wanted the mollusk husk, though, which actually still might be hard mode, now that I think about it. Alright. Maybe not. Maybe we don't need to go back there. You just got a new PC? Friggin' sweet, dude. Rock and roll, man. I hope you like it. Mollusk husks are hard mode? I figured that's where that was going. What else do we need to do before we actually go to hard mode? Get the obsidian armor? I kind of like the bee gear, though. But I could make obsidian armor. Could get a few pylons set up. Yeah. That's not a bad move, is it? Alright, so we're sitting at 33 defense right now. And we get 2 extra minions with our set of armor now. 35 defense, so we get 2 additional defense. Increases whip range by 50% and speed by 35%. Increases minion damage by 15%. Grants immunity to fire blocks and temporary immunity to lava. It's really good. It's really good. But we lose a singular minion. So that's the trade-off, is 1 minion. We'll roll the obsidian armor. The whip range does seem really good, and whip speed. 35% is massive. Honestly, we'll try it. We'll give it a shot. Let's see how it feels. We'll see what it's all about. You really wouldn't care about the extra minion? I like having extra minions. I do. I like having a bunch of minions. Oops. Alright, so where do we go then? We're gonna set up a pylon probably here, right? Well, shoot. We don't really want to set that up right in the middle of that arena, do we? You know what we should do is instead of like whatever the freaking heck we have going on here, we should dig the little base that we have set up into the inside of this. Or even down here. Why don't we set up like a little base down here and make our a temporary jungle house in this like little garden segment down below the arena. So we would have a nice easy teleport into this part of the map. Ooh, I really want to do this too. I really want to go in here. Just because of the mini gardens. That's what I was thinking. The mini gardens are cool, even if they're not practical, right? And it would give us a good chunk of distance, right? I'm assuming at some point we're going to want to be down below in the bottom of the jungle anyway. You know? For future stoof. So there's that. I think I'd prefer to have a base set up like... I don't know, man. We could probably do an underground desert as well. Maybe something like right around here in the desert, somewhere near that old geode. Just so that we have quick and easy access to the ocean down here, the Ilmarian Sea. And we could set up a base here too. The goblin army is approaching from the east. As much as I like this little spot, this is fun. I think I would rather have an underground segment too. So we could put the goblin tinkerer and the mechanic in the same place and make them both happy together because they'd be smooching, you know? I think we just sit here. Can I get an eyeball? Thank you. Alright, we're just chilling for a minute. I don't think we even need to move. For the desert, either the underground or the oasis next to the dungeon. Next to the dungeon. Next to the dungeon. Oh, yeah, there is a desert here, isn't there? Oh, dude, that's a great place. Yeah, we absolutely put a base right here. Why the heck would I even... Alright, thank you. I forgot that was even there, dude. Dungeon to the west, you're right. You nailed it, dude. We're gonna put a base there. So, are we putting our building hat on? Are we gonna actually start building? Because if we do, we gotta, like, get real about it. Because I don't want to just build boxes everywhere. I don't want to just build shoe boxes. I don't think that's fun. I only do that because everybody cries about us building so often. But I think all the crybabies are gone now. They dropped in for like the first 10 minutes and they realized I wasn't going to beat the game today. Oh, the big tree to the east, if we're doing adventures? Yes, I would like to check that out too. It looks like it'd be really cool. But Cyclone, dude, I love building, man. If you're interested, if anybody's new here and you don't know, we have a Discord, and the link to it's down below. And there is a segment of the Discord designated to Terraria builds and things of that nature. Excuse me. I would love to see people's builds. I get excited about that. Some giant ice strike that exploded a chunk of the ice bomb. That sounds cool too. Very, very cool. We done? It's that easy, huh? Oh, give me that. Since we're like reasonably broke now. 8 gold's not that much. Dude, my summons are actually popping off. They kill stuff like before I even have a chance now to find out what they're killing. Let's dump this stuff and go to that flower. Or that tree, excuse me. Something like that. Jimmy, get out the way. We're gonna go in through the top. Oh, we need some boreal wood too. That's something we need. What? I hate sandstorms, dude. Although I would like to see what comes out during the sandstorm. I guess we're not going to get to. I can't believe we have 3 different deserts in our world. That sucks. Yeah, boreal wood and ash do go very well together. I'm gonna need to get some more boreal wood. And we need ash wood too. We haven't been to hell yet. I mean, we have a tunnel dug down there, but I've not explored it all because I'm afraid that my minions are gonna summon the wall of flesh. Dude, I gotta be honest, man. I really don't like this world's generation. I don't know. It's just alright. It's not what I was hoping for, we'll put it that way. Like, I'm glad we got Crimson, and I'm glad we got a blue dungeon. But I would have much preferred to see a cooler situation set up in pretty much everything. Die here. I think we might die. The music's awful calm. This is a very cool tree, though. That's it. Oh my. This... Yeah. Where are the enemies? I think I could kill the queen bee. I don't think I have an issue fighting her. What? That's it? There's just nothing happening down there. Oh, there's the summon. There's a chest here. Wow, it's trash. Surprise, surprise. You guys want to fight her? A bee minecart. Okay. I don't think we would have an issue fighting the queen bee. But maybe we'll just leave it for another time. Like, we've killed her a couple times already, so it's not like we have to, you know? That's not what I expected, to be honest. I thought this place would be just, like, loaded with bees. Oh, it goes way down, doesn't it? Whoa. Yo, dude. I have no idea how we would get... Maybe we do something like this, actually. Okay. Instantly. Okay, I get it. Yeah. Does it just merge into the ground? It looks like it just merges into the mud down there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed. Just a smidge bit. I mean, it's still cool. I just thought there'd be more here. That's a... what is that? Not a heart. Whatever, dude. Well, maybe we start building some pylon setups, yeah? It's a cool idea. I think this is a great concept. The fact that there's like a giant hive nest at the bottom of a massive tree like that, that's really cool. I was just hoping for like a little bit more action, that's all. Jimmy, you're in front of my storage again. Thank you. Thank you, Jimmy. I guess we'll put the minecart on, even though I don't think we need it for any reason. Slap that up there and that up there. And then as far as blocks go, Jimmy, don't you freaking do it. I swear to God. Want to do the ice house first or the desert biome first, maybe? I think if we do the desert first, we just want to like stick to the script, right? We go with like palm wood, right? Maybe some cactus for a green accent. And then we do just like sand stuff. That's not sand. So what is that? Sandstone blocks? Or you know what? We'll do like sand. Because we can make background walls out of this stuff now too, which is really cool. Eutrophic Evan stand. So I think we would just take the whole stack. And there doesn't seem to be like blocks, so we can make sandstone bricks, right? That's like more than enough bricks. And then we'll bring this too. We'll do cactus. Okay. Cactus as an accent. Where is the cactus block at? I guess it wouldn't be in here, would it? Does it even make a ton of sense? Does it need to? No. No, it doesn't. So, sure. Let's do... Oh my gosh, dude. Did we just craft 8 dressers? Out of all the cactus we had. Why? Why? Why would it do that? One dresser. Why would it make 8 dressers? I guess we need more cactus. Alright. What was the other one? Palm wood. We don't have any palm wood. I gotta say I'm a little bit salty about that one. I can't believe it just did that. We're gonna try something. We're gonna try to throw those in the shimmer. But we are going to go collect some materials. So let's get like... We're in wood collecting mode right now. So let's harvest all these trees. And then we'll go to the snow biome and collect a whole bunch of boreal wood. And we'll also go maybe to the jungle forest and collect... We're going to collect wood from all over. That way we have plenty of different types of wood for all the different projects we want to work on in the future. And that includes palm wood too. And cactus, I guess. It's cactus wood. Cactus is not wood. Didn't think that you'd be wait. Didn't think you'd be set up for a trip to the shimmer just to get the cactus back. There's 150 cactus. There's a lot of cactus, man. I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to use 8 cactus dressers. I figured if we can just go to the shimmer and break it down, maybe it would work. Maybe it won't. Who knows? If it doesn't work, we're leaving the cactus dressers in the shimmer indefinitely. I'm not going to dig them out. It does? I figured it would, but I wasn't sure. We're gonna have plenty of this wood, though. This is for, like, all sorts of crafting purposes, not just building. But then the rest of it, I think, is gonna be mostly for building purposes. If you want to get free iron, you can go buy the merchant. Or yeah, you can get anvils from the merchant and then shimmer them. I've done that in the vanilla version that we played through. I ended up with way more iron than I ever would have needed in my entire life. Like, 20,000 iron. I didn't realize how much I was gonna get. I didn't exactly, like, count it up and do the math, so... Yeah, that's a great way to get iron, for sure. Yeah, it's not technically free, but it's fast and easy. Put it that way. Let's hit the shimmer. I really want to set up lanterns for this bad boy at some point soon, too. I want to put a lighting system in here. Make it look real nice. We may want to set up a base at the shimmer, too. Like, why would we not, right? Not really man, maybe we should have set up to build a base in the shimmer too. I wasn't really prepared to build a base here. Wow, look at all that. Man, I really want to harvest all those fossils. Now that everything's sparkling with this lantern we have, I feel the need to harvest it all. Oh, it's just so many fossils. Stoic, what up, dude? Ooh! I like how organized the playstyle is. Thank you, man. Most people just try to rush to the game and skip the building part of the game. You embrace it completely. Holy crap, dude, you guys are awesome. Thank you, man. I appreciate you saying something like that. I've felt really broken down about it lately, like, because I really like to build. I really like to build in this game. And so many people are just like, stop building. It's not fun for us to watch. I'm like, all right. Like, I wouldn't be live streaming if it wasn't for you guys to watch. So, like, I guess I'll stop. And, like, I know there's a lot of people that do like to watch it. But I would say a majority of people are not interested. So, for you guys to reinforce that, for you to be like, hey, man, I like the building. Keep doing it. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Boom. Something like that, right? And then I'm sorry, but we're gonna take your table too, buddy. I'm setting that up. And then we'll build a house down below. I feel like building is more entertaining than combat. I guess it can be, yeah. Like, look, man, there is a very, like, complex, mentally requiring part of your brain that building offers that combat does not. Like, obviously combat takes your brain. You gotta focus on combat, and it can be interesting and entertaining to a certain extent, but after you have done the fight, what's left? You just do the fight again, right? So, but whereas building it goes, it's like building is so extensive. You can just keep going and keep going and keep going, and your limit is your own creativity and your own mind, right? Which, in my eyes, makes building more exciting to a certain extent. I love building, dude. I think it's a ton of fun, and I know a majority of people don't. Oh, sorry for those people, man, but we're gonna build some stuff. We're gonna go build some stuff. No, procrastinate, that's top tier entertainment. You think so? What is procrastinating in this sense then? Like, is procrastinating not building or is it building? Jimmy! Everybody's Jimmy at this point. Alright. Do it. Okay. Do it. Just give me my cactus back. Give it back. That's all we're here for. Oh, you know what? We should have maybe gotten some trees while we were there. So let's go rip through the desert. We'll take down all the trees and the cactus and we'll harvest that. And then we'll hit the jungle as well, because I think that is a different type of wood. I think. If it's not, then we need to pick up this wood as well. So we're just going to run through the right side of the map and harvest everything. That can go up. We don't need that. Boom. I recently realized how nuts the building is in this game. The sheer amount of blocks is impressive. And the variety of the blocks, yeah, it's insane. It's really, really cool how far building goes in this game. It's much, much deeper than you would think it is for it being a two-dimensional game. For real. It's not even an exaggeration. If anything, I'm under-exaggerating how extensive the building is. It goes hard. And I love it, dude. I need to be picking up all this. Or maybe we'll just run back through and pick it all up afterwards. Except for everything that falls down there. Dang it. Procrastinating would be talking about what you could be doing. They got it. It's handled. But just giving a different response to Miles and Cyclone. My real opinion for you is to do as you please and not what others want you to. Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate that. No, stop bothering me. I forgot that made grass when you put it on dirt. When you hammer dirt like that, it just turns it into grass. Which is freaking sweet, dude. I forget that that's a thing. Bananas? Oh. Oh. God, I don't think we need regular wood anymore. We have a load of it. Excuse me. Summons. Maybe kill the enemies. Please don't. What else did we get? A coconut. Huh. This, though. What is this? That's just still... Okay, still just wood. I've never paid enough attention to that one. Like, what about that? Just wood? Even though it's a different looking tree, it is just wood. You made a cage for the zoo girl? Great. That's awesome, dude. I'm sure she loves living in the cage. I sure know I would if I was her. Alright, this palm wood is going to be one of the pieces of our palette for this desert building that we're going to do. Cool. I still feel the need to test this. Just plain wood. Is this plain wood too? That's rich mahogany, dude. We're taking all this. And we're gonna take some bamboo as well. You sent the goblin into the Shadow Realm for ripping you off. He is a little bit of a ripoff. But, he does good by you. What the heck is... maybe don't tell me what the Shadow Realm is. I don't think I want to know. I'll find out later. I'm like 99% sure that bamboo does not grow in water like this. Like, if bamboo grew in water like this, the roots would rot immediately. And so would the base of the bamboo. Like, just because bamboo is filled with water doesn't mean it wants to be drowned in water. You know what I mean? I don't want to look it up, though. Oh, you're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Shadow Realm. Yeah, I thought you meant, like, in this game, there is a thing called the Shadow Realm. And I was like, I don't want the mod to be spoiled. I don't want to know. But if you're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you be talking about, William Montgomery. I used to watch a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was younger. If it wasn't Pokemon, boy, I was Yu-Gi-Oh! Can we get a watch on Team Cyclone, please? What, like a big watch out for that guy kind of thing? You finished the whole series when you were 7? I don't think I was that young when I finished it. But I did enjoy watching it. I didn't like Yu-Gi-Oh! As much as I liked... Bro, was that a pineapple? Holy crap. I didn't like Yu-Gi-Oh! As much as I liked Pokemon when I was younger. Like, as a TV show. But I did really like Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, I want to see what's at the top of this tree. I haven't been up here. It's a strange looking tree, to be honest. I'm assuming the bamboo grows back if I leave a stump behind. That's why I'm doing that. Pope, that would be a good idea, dude. Like a special event that turns, what's-her-face into the zoologist into, like, a beast. That's a good idea. Because she is a lycanthrope, right? Lycanthrope is like a... Well, so like a werewolf would be like a lycanthrope. But I don't think that, like, it means it has to be a werewolf, right? Like, a lycanthrope would be anything, or any person or human being that can turn into a creature of some kind, right? So, like, in theory, like, a vampire would also be a lycanthrope, but maybe not. I don't think that's how that works. Like, if a vampire could turn into, like, a bat, right? Would that be also considered a lycanthrope? Oh, like during the solar eclipse? That would be really cool, dude. Even the blood moon would be cool, man. Pretty sure lycanthrope is specifically a werewolf. I kind of want to find out. I want to look up the definition. Because I don't think it's, like, only designated for werewolves, is it? Like, other things can be lycanthropes. But does that mean that What's-Her-Face is also a werewolf? Because the zoologist isn't a freaking werewolf, is she? Or do I just not know anything about this game? I thought the whole blood moon, but there need to be a special moon event so that she can't be a total pain every night. Oh, I was wondering if, like, maybe if she was outside of the house. You know, like, if she's inside the house and she doesn't see the moon, then yeah. But if she gets, like, outside of the base, if she, like, sees the night sky during the blood moon, maybe then, yeah. Cyclone, take it easy, man. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate you greatly. I hope you have a good one, and I will catch you later, my mains. Don't forget to subscribe. I kind of want to get some dynasty wood. I didn't build with dynasty wood in our last run through. How much bamboo do we have? 1,000? Probably plenty, right? How much of this do we have? 1,400? Can you really have enough rich mahogany? I didn't know these dropped pineapples. Alright, how much palm wood do we have? Only 500. And there's really no trees out there, unfortunately. What is that? A fruit that calms your nerves may have unintended side effects. A vanity item. What am I wearing? I can't see what I'm wearing, dude. I don't know what that is, to be honest. Alright, let's take a bunch of shade wood, too. Oh, could have been a blue moon? That would have been a good idea, too, dude. Pope, why don't you develop video games, man? You need to work for one of these companies and be like, hey, I got ideas. Oh, we should take the meteor while we're here, huh? What's this buff? Wow, look at all those ores, man. The ore veins are very cool in this mode. In Calamity, like, it adjusts the ore veins really strangely. It doesn't change them to be like, holy crap, that is, like, not the same game. But it changes them just enough to be like, oh, there's more ores here, and they look cool. Right? If you were in game development, people would expect me to actually do something than just throw out ideas on how to fix their games. Yeah, that's true. I think you've got it figured out. You just like to play the games. I'm assuming pre-hard mode, only one meteorite can spawn, right? Whereas, like, after hard mode hits, I think it's up to 3 meteorites. There's a couple of things we need. Man, we should set up a gold farm of some kind. We really should. I really want dynasty wood, and I really want, like, the different shingles in the game, too, for building purposes. Actually, I kind of think I want shingles for the build that we're going to get into here real soon. Because I didn't really mess around with those in the last playthrough either. Oh, 3 can happen regardless. Oh. Feels like it's been a long time of just, like, this one of them sitting in the world. But I trust. It's not like they're super common, though. We could honestly set up a farm in the Crimson, like a gold farm in the Crimson, right? So that when we get to hard mode, not only do we get like all the hard mode enemies, but we also would be dropping Souls of Night, I think is how that works. Which, that could be really handy to have. I feel like when we played vanilla, that was one of my bottlenecks for crafting certain things, was Souls of Night. I didn't spend much time in the Crimson. Oh, a rambutan. Wow. I know I like butchered that pronunciation. I think it's rambutan, not rambutan. Dude, I love the amount of fruit that drops in this too. Don't know if any Crimson will be deep enough for souls right now. Oh yeah, but I don't think it drops souls until later on, does it? Like, I thought that hard mode is when souls were available. Or can you get souls prior to hard mode? I guess that's a good point too. It does have to be underground as well. Yeah, well, I was thinking of setting it up pre-hard mode for, like, straight up just for the gold purposes now, but, like, later on we would get the value of, like, having souls. But I guess that's a good point, like, if we set it up here in the Crimson, it wouldn't be deep enough for the later purpose. Alright, now we want these palm woods too, even though there's only a couple of them. Cool. So, we need boreal wood too. Let's favorite those, and this, and that too. And we don't want rich mahogany for this build. We don't want any of these other things for the build. So I think the rest of it can just go away, right? Boreal wood. Wait a second. Did I keep the palm wood? No. Oh, palm wood. I do want that. And I do also want some cactus. So we're gonna do, oops. I don't know how that works. Something like this, right? Cactus. Chandeliers. What do we need? More chains. Oh, torches. Okay, so back to cactus. What the crap is that? A clock? Glass. One. Just one, right? Freaking, we got a bed. I don't know if we want a bathtub. I'll make a bookcase, though. We'll make a candelabra and 2 lanterns. Cactus candles, I guess. We'll make like 3 chairs. A chandelier just in case. 2 chests for funsies. 4 doors. We have a dresser. Please don't make any more. We'll make like a lamp. 2 lanterns that hang upside down. I don't think I want a piano. And I don't want walls or platforms made out of it either. And we'll do a table. A sofa. I don't want a toilet. Screw that, dude. We'll make a workbench. Right, and that's going to be our interior work. And then anything else we need is going to be crafted out of the rest of it. So like background walls and stuff. So like, what if we do walls? What is that? Music box. Bone block walls. I think the palm wood would be enough. Oh, you know what? I think we want some glass walls too. So like, let's make some more glass. I don't know what it pulls from first. I would rather use the regular sand blocks first. It does. Okay. That's going to be more than enough, but it's for future projects, right? Do we go green stained glass? Or maybe not green. Maybe we go like either orange or yellow to match the background, right? Yellow maybe. That should be more than enough. So we have our glass. We need platforms for something. You were leaning towards yellow too? Yeah, I think it's... If we're going to have the green on the interior furniture stuff, like the orange on the background would contrast nicely. Where are all the platforms at? Wait, what? Where are all the platforms? You telling me I can't craft any platforms? What is a platform? Huh, maybe I spelled it wrong. I could have... I don't know. Could have spelled it wrong. I think I probably just want to roll with palm wood. Oh, did I miss the F? Oops. My bad. That should be more than enough platforms. And then what else would we need? Oh, we need some banners. I have the accursed banner. That's cool looking. Occult bricks. Do we go yellow banners? No, I think we go green banners, right? But what kind of banners do we have already? Bruce banners. We have some green banners. We could do jungle slime. I feel like that looks cooler. But we only have 2 of those. I'll just take these. What else can we do? We'll bring some stone with us. I could have sworn I made bricks. Wait a minute. How do you make gray bricks? Oh, am I not in the crafting menu? Whoops. Red bricks. Ooh. What's that take? Gray block or clay blocks? Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Do like 100 of them because they're rather expensive and we don't have a ton of copper or clay. I don't know why I keep calling it copper. Sea prism, and then what else? What else? What else? What else? We'll just bring the cactus with. Cactus. I'm surprised we can't make other blocks out of the cactus, you know? I feel like I want, like, actuators and stuff like that, too. Actuators. We have plenty of them now. And then we'll take wiring. And then what else do we need? We need, like, a switch. Yeah. I'll bring one of them bad boys. And then the switch and the actuators, I don't really know if we're going to use them or not, but we're going to bring them anyway. And do we have a hammer in our bag? We do. So we're going to pass over the ice biome. So we're going to pick up everything we can on the way. But like that can come down here. That's just our regular building blocks. And our inventory is full as crap. I'd love to get like a vault or something, like an extra piece of storage, just so we can have like a thing that's full of crafting materials so that we can turn around and be like, that's all of our crafting stuff in one little block and we don't have to worry about clogging our entire inventory up with it. But I don't think that comes until later. Like, who else would it be? He does have a safe. We're gonna do that. Drives me nuts that I can't sit it down anywhere, though. Slap Battles, the traveling merchant, has arrived. His name is Slap Battles? What? Alright, so we slap all that in there. Right, and then that's all of our crafting materials for the build, or the base that we're gonna run. Do we want anything else, like any other tables? Like, what if we check the rest of our storage? I know we have a whole bunch of junk, right? I've been collecting it all for a reason. Why not try to use it? What is placeable objects? Oh, we could do paintings, couldn't we? Paintings, we could bring some statues with. Should probably check on the traveling merchant. Where are he at, though? Did he jump down here? He did. Let's see what he's got. Ding-a-ling, 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 ding-a-ling. I'll take. I'll take. Absolute. Cool. We got ourselves a fishing rod and the portable cement mixer and the paint sprayer. Sweet. Good call on checking that guy's face, dude. So that sitting duck can replace this thing. That flesh catcher sucks. I have wiring, I have actuators, I have everything I need, I think, except for possibly some other decorative items like paintings or statues. Let's bring some of these along. Just for funsies, we're gonna bring the blacksmith. Should we do like alchemy table and bewitching table, maybe? I mean, that's pushing it as far as, like, how much are we going to squeeze into this one little house? It's not like it's supposed to be a big house. And bring some books along. We'll bring just like a couple paintings. I kind of wish I had like green themed paintings, but the Sands of Slime, I like that. What's that? Man-eater banner. Lime kelp. Like, I don't think we have any green themed paintings. Those are kind of nice. Nah, we'll hold on to them. Let's just get it. Let's go. See what it's all about. Let's see what we can make happen. I don't know how this build is going to go. I really don't have any plans, but I figured we'll just figure it out along the way. We do still need to get some boreal wood while we're out past the, whatever that place is called. 2 out of 4, Gizmo and the fishing rod. Good haul, honestly. It was a good haul, for sure. We got the loot, baby! Here. Should I maybe pick up some more of this wood while we're out? Shadewood's pretty nice looking, and I know it's used in crafting components. It's not like we don't have plenty of storage to work with. Get them, boys. Dude, I wish trees in Minecraft worked like this. Anybody that's ever played Minecraft, you understand the pain of, like, cutting down trees over and over again. Like, it's friggin' stupid that the whole tree doesn't come down with the rest of the tree. It makes no sense. I don't understand who who was in the development team for Minecraft, and they were like, you know what would be great is if instead of trees acted like trees, you had to bring them down one block at a time. I was like, who thought about that, man? It's a horrible idea. Did that dude just popped out of that tree? All right, lady, I'm sorry, but your house is getting chopped a little bit. Wasn't Minecraft made by one guy to begin with? I don't know, but I do know it was like a bunch of old. I thought it was a bunch of old people. I'm almost positive it was like a bunch of dudes in their 40s and 50s that made Minecraft. But that was before Mojang was purchased by Mojang, or like. I don't know if Mojang was like the original developers. I think it was... Shoot, dude, I don't know. I do know that it was purchased, though. Like, some large corporate gaming company bought Minecraft a little while ago. And they've turned it into what it is today. Great job, Mojang. We have all the fruit in the world. Like, fruit was so uncommon in the base game in vanilla. Almost every single tree drops fruit now. About it, right? It's really not that much wood. 900. You know what? That's not bad. I don't know why I was thinking it was less. We're gonna dump all this. Deposit all that, yeah? Boom. Trying to think about what do we want this place to look like. What kind of build are we thinking here? Something's gotta be, it's gotta be something simple. It can't be too extravagant. But I'm thinking I want it to like lean up against the back of, how is that gonna work? The back of that dungeon would be a nice way to like lean the build up against. But like, I want it to phase into the hill that's there, right? It'll be easier to explain what I'm thinking when we get there, and I'll show you. But there is like a hill that pops into the back of the dungeon. My favorite part about the desert. Right, like this hill, and whatever we have going on here, I kind of would like it to merge in with this, but I want this hill to remain. I want, like, the base to sit underneath of this, right? And, like, come out the end of here. Like, whatever this is, I want it to come out the end of this here. And so this would be, like, the front of the building right about here. And then the hill would stay on top. Excuse me, don't do it. Well, let's bring down these trees here. But unfortunately, we're going to have to recreate the hill if we want to do something like that, I think. Get them, boys. Tell you what, we want it to be level with the dungeon floor, right? Let's start from this side. We'll just start out here by, like, tearing everything apart. Hey, buddy. What are you doing? Yo, summons. Well, get that man. It'd be cool to build a well too, right? There's got to be a way to break gravity blocks like this, right? I think if you place rails underneath of it, it should just break automatically. But I don't know what the best way to do it is. Like, I don't know if I could just break the block and place a rail there. Like, you can't just replace it, right? There would have to be like a rail naturally underneath of it. Alright, we're gonna pull this out too. Okay. What else do we have going on here? We'll keep all that sand, yeah. I don't think we're going to use nearly as much sand, especially if we're going to fill in a large portion of this area. But like the foundation will be like red bricks. I don't need the hammer on the bar yet. Dang it, I broke that building. Never mind. I was going to set my spawn there just in case we died, but I think it'll be okay. Something like that. Maybe bring that out there. The music is really good, isn't it? Slap battles has departed. Does it rain in the desert? Huh? Okay. Oh man, I'm so glad it's nighttime now. That's so cool. I was thinking we can make it look like a big tent. If we make it look like a big tent. Man. Hold on. We gotta get rid of these things. Where are they? Can I not just like remove these? I guess I can move them. I don't know, maybe a tent doesn't make a ton of sense. I was thinking if we did like a nice curved tent style, right? So the top of it is nice and pointy and it comes down like this. But then like if we're gonna pile sand on top of it, it doesn't make a ton of sense. I don't want to just make it a square. Just Just making it a big square doesn't feel like it feels very good. I don't know. Do like a 2 wide block in the middle. This would be like the middle pillar of the tent, right? The part that keeps it propped up. That stuff doesn't feel very foundational, though. Does that look like tent stuff? Not really. Sandstone blocks and sand blocks are totally different. We don't want that crap. And then the hardened sand blocks. Hardened sand blocks don't make a ton of sense. I think for the building itself, we need to stick to like wood, bricks, and yeah, bricks. Wood, bricks, and bricks. And then the sandstone blocks and the hardened sandstone can be more of like an outer foundational point. So like anything like underneath of this, right? This would be like sandstone blocks and hardened sand blocks. Wish we could reach farther than 2 blocks down though. I don't really understand why it doesn't blend right there. Maybe the tent will be connected to the top of the wall on the dungeon. Swooping down to the middle pillar and then swooping down farther away from the door. Yeah, well, I was thinking if the middle pillar's here, it would swoop down and connect to the dungeon, right? Like you just said. And it would swoop down over here. But then how do we like... I wanted to merge it with the dungeon wall at the same time. So that it was like an access between the two of them, right? But I also wanted to pile sand on top, and I feel like if we do that, it's not going to look right if we pile sand on top. But I guess there's really only one way to find out, right? We just got to try it and see if it works. If it doesn't, then it's okay. Kind of would like it to be freaking daytime. It's so difficult to see at night. To come down a little bit farther, a little bit faster. It would have to droop a little bit, so like it would be steeper here and wider here, or more shallow along the edges. The time's highest point would connect to the top of the dungeon. What if we did like... What if I took exactly what you said, but what if we had 2 different peaks for the tent's height? What if we did something like this? Okay, for now that's just gonna not connect to the floor. Okay, sir? That'll be enough of that. Just have to concentrate a little bit. I don't know if this is going to work the way I'm thinking it will. A hair peak by the dungeon wall, and then the middle pillar being like mid-height, and then goes out to the doorway on the left. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I've got in my mind. So I have a really hard time, like, articulating this stuff as I'm building it. I wish I was better at that. Filling the right side of the sand would look too heavy for the tent. Kratos, what's up, brother? If you had the two slopes as you were thinking, filling the right side with sand would look too heavy for the tent. I know, that's kind of what I was worried about, filling it back up. But maybe it's not a tent. Maybe it's just like the shape of the building. I don't know. I don't know. What, like, you said Angry Joe gave Black Ops 6 a 7 out of 10. Thank God EA didn't make it. Does EA make Call of Duty games? I feel like 7 out of 10 is actually quite good for an Angry Joe rating. Like, Angry Joe's scale is pretty critical, but in a good way, if you ask me. I like his rating scale and how they handle things. I think they're very good critics. Oh yeah, I guess they do make Battlefield. Forget about EA, dude. They made Medal of Honor, if I remember correctly. That's basically the granddaddy of COD games. That's fair too. Yeah, alright. I see what you're saying. I get what you're saying. EA's good at, like back in the day, dude, when they actually had good games, they were good at, like, creating something good and then just, like, forgetting about it. They made good stuff back in the day, and then you just never heard back from it again. It was, like, gone. Out of existence. Like, when's the last time you heard anything about Metal Gear, or Medal of Honor, excuse me. I was gonna say Metal Gear Solid. What about SOCOM? What about SOCOM? I don't know. What about SOCOM? I don't know. What about, like, one more block down? Right? I think we do something like that. And then we can actuate like these pillars and stuff as well. I think that'll help this situation a lot. You did enjoy the Ghost Recon games? Yeah, dude, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think they made good stuff back in the day. But, like, when's the last time you heard about a good EA game? Like, genuinely. When's the last time an EA came out with a game that everybody was like, wow, that's actually really, really good. Well done, EA. I don't know. I can't think of it. It's been a very long time. Okay, we need a ruler, right? We're gonna measure this. 19 minus 2 is 17. I'll be honest, I'm disappointed at the lack of D's nuts joke right here. These nuts jokes where? What? Oh, the Socomdes nuts? I think the Division deserves more love. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I disagree. I think the Division 1 was good. The Division 1 was good. It had potential. The problem with the Division is that it's a lot of what it had was just potential. I think that they had a good idea, and they did good in the first game. But what they did in the second game was they made the exact same game. And they said, how do we get as much playtime out of it as possible? They pulled a Ubisoft, in my opinion. I don't like the Division 2 at all. I think they did a really poor job with their development of that game. And I wanted to like the Division 2 because like I said, I enjoyed Division 1 a lot. But there was no innovation. There was no creativity. They just took the exact same concept and just slapped it back into a game and labeled it the second one. It's like, where is everything? Where's everything that they expected to have in a second game? Like, where's the creativity and the innovation? Where's the improved mechanics? Where's, like... I think that, like... what's it called? I forget what the thing was called. The Dark Zone. I think the Dark Zone was a great idea. I really liked that a lot. I thought it was a ton of fun. It was high intensity as well. But that was like it. That was all it had going for it. It was just like you would sit there and you would shoot the same enemy for an hour, dude. The enemies were just bullet sponges. There was nothing more to them. There was no creativity. There's very little story implemented into the game. It was missing a lot. But with that being said, it was a great concept, and I do think it had a lot of potential. It was just a lack of capitalization on it. I think if a different company did Division, like... I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I think if Blizzard did the Division, it would be good. Even though Blizzard has royally screwed up so much stuff. They have messed up so much stuff. Blizzard has made a mess of so many different things. I do think they would have done something better with the Division than EA did. Name 3 games you will not go back to play. Assassin's Creed, yes. I know you said that doesn't count, but I'm going to use that as one of my examples. Assassin's Creed is absolutely one that I'll never go back to play. New games I won't go back to play? When you say new games, does it have to be games that I've played before? Because if it has to be games I've played before, then Call of Duty's out. I'll never play Call of Duty again. I was gonna put that on the list. Like, I don't care how good it is, I'll never go back to Call of Duty. Jess, what up, dude? Jesse, Alex, hiya. Any games between the period of 2015 and 2023? Diablo. That's my third one. Call of Duty, Diablo, Assassin's Creed. I know you said Assassin's Creed doesn't count, but I'm putting it on the list. I freaking... That's how I feel. Dude, Ubisoft has pissed me off so bad. I think a better question would have been, what companies would you not go back to? With that being said, instead, if we're skipping the names of games and we're going for companies, Ubisoft, Bethesda, EA, all three of those, they're the top three, I think. Those other, like, contenders, but those are the bigger ones. What do we do here with this? How do we make a front door for a tent? I think this is a good shape for a building. I like the shape that we have going on here, but like, do we just put the front door here? Because I feel like that isn't going to work. Dude, what if we did like some of this situation? What if we took like some more of this, right? Some more of, I forget what this block is called. It's like blue dungeon brick or something. If we took some more of the blue dungeon brick and then kind of sort of made ourselves another foundational piece, like right here on the left-hand side, and sandwiched our building in between two larger like dungeon, blue dungeon segments. So we essentially mimic the same thing that's over here, except this one would be much lower. Terraria was inspired by Minecraft. Terraria came out before Minecraft. I was wrong in thinking exactly what you said. I thought that what you said was accurate up until recently. But apparently Terraria is older, from what I'm told. Let's try something here. I don't know where we're going with this, but we're gonna try something. I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Minecraft came in 2009? Yeah, I don't know what the truth is. I don't believe anything anymore. Everything's lies nowadays. Nothing is true. Everything is permitted. Excuse me. Okay. Slap some actuators. And then, where did my... Ah, buns on a stick, dude. What the heck? Oh, wow. There's a mod installed that does interesting things. Minecraft was so popular it made it on the Nintendo 3DS. Did it actually? That's kind of sad, to be honest. Is that a good thing? I could see Nintendo, or not Nintendo, what's it called? I could see the Minecraft being on the 3DS. Gosh, why was that so loud? Oh, did Terraria make it too? Anything for that dollar bill, y'all? Or Stardew. Yeah, Stardew would be a good one for it too. I would like to play Stardew at some point in the near future. I think it'll be fun. A nice chill game. Do we sandwich it? Do we do the sandwich? I don't know if we can craft this stuff. And we can't remove it from down below, which is going to make it difficult. We'd have to go into another world and collect a bunch of materials. I just am not sure how to, like, wrap this end up over here. Because we need a wall with a door. And if we set up a pillar the same way we did... Let's just try it. Let's see what it looks like. Well, you never know. We'll just bring this one down, like, a little bit lower, maybe. Something like that, right? Yeah. I know that's not like super even, but it's not really supposed to be. I think people underestimate the power of the 3DS. The 3DS was banging. I liked it a lot back when I was like playing the DS, dude. It was fun. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about reviews from IGN either, dude. The newest Mario and Luigi game just came out and they gave it a 9 out of 10, but IGN gave it a 5. Really? Wait, so you don't trust IGN because of their low rating? Because you gave it a 9 out of 10? See, I think that what happened was that IGN wasn't paid enough to review that game. So they were like, how about you suck on D's, Socamo? Get a load of these cojones. And they just were like, screw you guys. You don't want to pay us a bunch of money? You get the hands. And they just screwed them completely. I kind of want this to be 17 blocks apart. Or maybe we make this like a coat closet almost. Like, do we want this whole thing to be actuated? Maybe not. I don't know if I can put a door in here or not. I don't think that's how that works. Like, if I find a door... Yeah, see, I can't place a door in here, so we would have to remove this background wall. And, like, place actual walls in the background then. You still have the 2DS and you still enjoy it? Wow. Dude, I couldn't even tell you where my DS is. I know it's in a box somewhere. Somewhere. Do we put it on the inside? And we just actuate that? Yeah, but that doesn't look right, does it? What if we do this instead? We put the door right there on the outside. And then we can actuate this one wall right here. You weren't knocking the 3D/2DS. It just sounded like Minecraft being on the 3DS was a big deal, whilst of course console would handle the graphics of Terraria and Stardew. Yeah, I mean, do they still make games for the 3DS nowadays, or is that like kind of in the dust? Is that in the history and past? Let's do one of these. Oh, that needs to be like unactuated. Wait a second. I just goofed it. I goofed it. We're gonna have to reset this one. Alright, so then we put a door right here, right? And then to retain the symmetry here, we block this off, but then we put actuators out and we actuate these two walls. Kratos, I know you've asked that question like many a times, and I think I prefer digital nowadays. I've converted, dude. I've converted to digital. But there is still a part of me that wishes I never took that step forward, because I don't agree with a lot of the things that like all digital comes with. Do I really want these to be the same situation? People still might make 3DS games, but I'd rather... It'd either have to be a physical or homebrew, as the eShop has been shut down on 3DS. Really? Why? Why would they do that? Well, I guess maybe it takes money to run it, and they're just not making enough money, you know? 3DS games in history, Nintendo focus on new stuff like always. Yeah, of course. Of course, yeah. In with, or out with the old, in with the new, man. All day, every day. Yeah, see, Pope, that's the thing, right? But, on the other hand, you have the same issue of the fact that, like, this is more, like, on the conspiratorial side, but I'm telling you, dude, this is where it's going. This is 100% where it's going. Like, one of these days, you're gonna buy a game, and you're gonna, you know, click that check mark for that terms of agreement, and then that company that runs that game is gonna make as much money as humanly possible, right? And then as soon as it's not immensely profitable, they'll just take it away. They'll just take it. They'll be like, this is ours, now you can't play it anymore, sorry. You signed the terms of agreement, this is our game, not yours. Like, this is not a product, it is a service. And you do not own this, we do. You were only renting it for as much time as we allocate, you know? It's gonna be one of those scenarios. And I think that a good example of that has happened today is Concord. Concord basically did that, but just under different circumstances, and it was perceived in a different light. Concord released, sold a ton of copies. Or well, when I say they sold a ton of copies, I mean like they sold some copies, and it was trash, and everybody hated it, so they shut it down. They immediately turned it off. The servers are no longer active. You can't play Concord even if you've bought the game and you own it. Right? You just have it, it's just sitting dead in your library. So, yeah, that's totally a possible thing. They've already done that with other games and stuff too, though. Some of the earlier examples of that happening in the manner of we're speaking was Silent Hill playable teaser back on PS3, really. It doesn't happen often, but as soon as we normalize it and as soon as we start to accept things like that as consumers, the sooner they'll be willing to do it more often and take advantage of us as communities that like to play and buy games, man. I'm telling you. Can we stop pounding on the door? I don't think they're going to make a sequel of Concord, but I do think it's going to come out free to play soon. I think what they're doing, the devs of Concord are doing, they're waiting for the heat to die down. Right? They're waiting for people to forget about it, because we live in a world of like 2-second brains. Like we cannot remember nothing. Everything is forgot about almost instantaneously. So what they're doing, I think, is they're waiting for the heat to die down around Concord, and then they'll just release it free to play on PlayStation Plus or something. The problem is if they released it free to play now, people would be very upset. They'd be like, dude, I paid money for this. I paid money for this. And you are now making it free to play for everybody else who didn't pay money for it? So I think they're waiting for that window of pain to kind of just die down a little bit. And then as soon as they can, they're gonna strike while the iron's hot. Dude, he just died to a shooting star. I thought they were making a replacement of Concord for something under a new name. I don't know. I have no idea what their intentions are, but I do know that they done messed up, Jimmy. Get this out of here. Didn't they refund people that bought Concord? I have no idea. Oh. We can remove those background walls now. Excuse me. Huh. That was odd. I don't know what's up with that. But I kind of want to bring it back in. How about staggering the actuated blocks so that the middle pillar left to right to left to right to? Oh, I see what you're saying. Wait, so like the dark side is... Yeah, I see what you're saying. Alright, hold on. I got you. I want background walls in here now. Shadewood walls. What are we doing here? Oh, we can't make these walls? Of course not. I think something like this, right? And then we bring this. Right? Oh, buns. I didn't actually do this right. Dang it. I do like this better already, though. But then we would need, like... Where'd my wood go? We We need to actuate these 3 blocks and these 3 blocks, and then boom. Something like that. That way it almost looks like it's darker on the inside and the light's coming from the outside. I guess I'm at the 3rd pillar as the door is on the left. Did I do it right? Oh, that's full? Dang it, dude. That's rough, buddy. I'm in the solid 2 blocks above the door, then 2 actuated solid blocks. Wait, what? I mean, 2 solid blocks above the door, then 2 actuated blocks, then 2 solid blocks, then 2 actuated blocks to make like a checker pattern. The side that doesn't have the door, then the reverse the 2 actuated side to make like a checkered pattern. I don't know how I feel about this, but I'm gonna try it. We'll do it to the middle too here. Huh? How did I do that? How did I manage to do that? Huh? That would be solid. Okay, wait a second. Now, I'm inside a building. Why am I being blown around? Hang on, dude. I don't know how I managed to jack that up so royally. Right, so that would be solid. So this would be... That would remain actuated. It would have to be solid. There's no other way around it. That doesn't make sense to me, though. Because that... I can't do it like that. This has to be solid. So I can't do a checkered pattern the way you're thinking. If we do, like, the door has to be solid and the blocks above the door have to be solid. So I'm not sure how we would do a checkered pattern like that. I don't think this is gonna work. That would be solid. And then this is gonna just block the doorway. It doesn't work like that. Unless we want to put 2 doors in at the bottom. But then this would have to be solid as well. I don't know how that ended up the way it did. I like it. I don't like it. I don't like what we got going on. I'm sorry. I'm trying real hard to like it, but I don't like that. I'm not big on checkered patterns. Like, regardless of the context, I don't like checker patterns. I don't like wearing plaid, but that's just me. I don't know how you do it with, like, walls on a door, though. Because, like, the door has to be 3 wide, and the blocks above the door have to be solid. So, like, if you maintain that checker pattern on the right side of the door, then you're going to block the doorway. So I'm not sure how you would do that. Like, you'd have to do a 4 wide pattern, right? So this would all have to be solid. Or, sorry, no, actuated. And then the 4 above that would have to be actuated. The 4 above that would have to be solid. That way you can maintain this 1 block being solid above the door. Who told this guy he could just show up? Well, okay, so the problem with doing 3 blocks is that, like, the door is 3 blocks tall, right? So, like, if in theory this is solid, and then you actuate the 3 blocks above that door, it removes the door. It just breaks it. Like, I could show you. Like, that's 3 blocks, right? So then those would be solid. I'm not sure I understand what you mean. You'd have to do 3 tall if you want to count the 3 blocks for the door. Just 2 as an example. I have no idea what the heck we're talking about now. Now I'm just a little bit lost. I wish it would stop sandstorming though. Alright, let's throw some walls in the background. We'll worry about whatever's happening over here later. Well, yeah, so we would have to set up like a 2 wide door or something like that. It would have to be like 2 doors side by side, I think, to make that work the way we were hoping it would. But even then, the doors above that would be actuated. I don't know how we would do that. Unless we did like I think there's a glitch that lets you like phase through blocks or something. I don't know how it works though. I've never tried it. So let's set up like some back walls. What are we gonna make the walls out of? Do we do palm wood? I think we do a mixture of like sandstone and palm wood. Or maybe like red bricks. How many of those do we have? 48. Let's do a handful of these. Let's bring the stained glass with us, and then we'll do like the rest would be plum wood. Probably gonna need more than 200, but we'll just stick with that for now. You just walk into my house like that? You just do that? You just, okay. I hate the sandstorm, dude. The sandstorm is like driving me nuts. Sandstorm won't be a problem once you're behind walls. I know. I'm trying to get the walls in place, like, as soon as I can. Thanks, buddy, for shooting me through walls. How did he do that? Freaking hacker? Alright, we can always turn them back into blocks if we need to. Thinking like something like that, right? So that shows like a more of a sturdy foundation or something, right? And maybe we'll bring it up like one more block. I'll bring that out too. And then I would love to like bump the actual walls of the dungeon into there as well. Yeah, that's not really friggin' obnoxious, dude. You're shooting through walls. What is he doing? You don't know what that enemy is, but it's your favorite one in Calamity so far? It's really friggin' obnoxious, dude. Right? And then the rest, I think, would be... Dude, my nose is so itchy today for some reason. If that looks the best. I don't know how I feel about that. We might go sandstone bricks instead. I don't know how I feel about that. What if we went with like sandstone brick walls instead of that? Yellow painted stone slab. I didn't really intend on getting into paint, at least not right now, because I know how I am with paint. Like I'll sit there for hours and look through one little thing of paint. I didn't really. I was gonna try to avoid paint at all costs. But should we? Should we get into paint? Yellow painted stone slab. I do kind of like that better. But yellow painted stone slab might go pretty hard, huh? Sandstone brick under a palm supported pillar. Yeah. Should it be the other way around? Sandstone pillars with palm supported or palm walls. I think half my issue is that I can't freaking see what I'm doing because it's always nighttime. It doesn't really look awesome to have the roof the same color as the walls behind it, does it? What would we change the roof to be, though? Might look better once torches are placed. It might. It might. I just didn't know where to put the lighting quite yet. We could paint the ceiling too. It would be the exact same texture. Miles, hello. I read your comment. It was kind of ignorant, so I didn't say it out loud. I don't know what else you want from me, dude. Do something like that, and then we need to break out. Good goodness, could you guys like go away? We need some of this, some of this, and where did my situation go? These situations. Silk placeable? Oh no, I don't know if silk's placeable. I've never tried to. Do I want that above there? I don't know if this will like sit properly where I want it to. It actually kind of does. That's not bad. Or we do it like that, right? Instead of the other way. That's not too bad. I don't love the way that the brick merges with it, though. So I might try to bring the brick down away from it. And then we can just bring it up higher to compensate over here. Bro, y'all have got to stop pounding on the doors. It's so annoying. Alright, we need our table set up in here, and we'll get a little bit of lighting set up too then. Table and maybe a candelabra as well. I think candelabra's too wide though, which is gonna make that annoying. It probably is. Oh, for bun's sake. Alright, fine. Is that right? I think that's right. Boom, and then you go there, and we need to get a lantern in the middle. It's probably gonna end up being one of these smaller lanterns, and then we can put the candelabra in like a bedroom or something. I wish the candelabra was either 3 wide or 2 wide, or sorry, 3 wide or 1 wide, because it doesn't look right on a table like this, right? But yes, we will change the roof. Okay? Control yourselves. It's okay. I'm thinking it's as simple as that, is it? Maybe. I don't know how I feel about that yet. It doesn't really make a ton of sense. We need a way to get upstairs in here. I don't like making actual staircases in this game. Doesn't look right. It never looks right, and see, I'm wondering if, like, instead of this pillar here and another doorway to separate this room from the other one. How many blocks? We only have 57 red brick walls. We could turn them back into red bricks. I don't know if that's enough. I was wondering what this would look like. Ah, shoot, that would have to be walls though, wouldn't it? That wouldn't work. I was wondering what this would look like with a spiral staircase in the middle of it, and then like divide it into like a lower floor and an upper floor, and the upper floor could be like the bedroom or something. I don't know. Let's hit it with some more stuff. Let's do like the bed, bookcase. I don't know, bring a sofa out here too. Something like that, and then the book. I wish paintings didn't shine like that. That bookcase is freaking ridiculous. That's a fun one. We'll help like fill the space. I really have no idea how to do interior. I feel like I'm really bad at interior work. I didn't know I could stand on top of a bookcase either. We're definitely going to want to put like a bed down here, and maybe the bookcase could go on the other side, but I don't know what to do with half this stuff. Like, we need... can I make a furnace? I can make a furnace. Like, this could be like the kitchen over here or something, right? JS, hello, sir. Hello, hello. How do you do, dude? I don't think I want to bring bricks up the wall. Like, do we really want bricks as the second floor? Doesn't make a ton of sense. Yeah, it would most likely be like wood or something. I don't hate it. Especially if we did something like this, right? What if we brought it down like that? What is that, 4 wide? 1, 2, 3, and 4, okay. And then we actuate this bottom half. I have no idea what this is gonna look like. I don't think that looks right. It like blends weird, man. I love actuators, like they bring a lot of value to building in the game, but they also kind of make it difficult at the same time. Like maybe if it's gonna be like that, we bring it up one. I didn't know switches could go on walls. I thought they had to be like on a block. I don't love it. I kind of wish I wouldn't have put doors in the middle here. Just a little bit. But I wanted to be able to house more than one person in this building. Like, I think it would probably look better if it was just the outer two walls with doors and then the whole interior was open. And that way we could like remove this, right? And then, ooh. Hold on. And then we could actuate this block as well. Just kind of prevents a lot from happening. Like, how do we work in a second floor of some kind in here then? Because that's going to make things tough. I do like that better already though without the other doors. But I don't like this second floor here. It almost feels like it needs to be floating in the middle as if it's like a balcony of some kind. But honestly, a second floor inside this building doesn't really make a ton of sense. If the dungeon can be used... What in the world? Well, if the dungeon can be used for housing, then maybe one in the desert and one in the dungeon? What do you mean, like a building in the dungeon? I wasn't sure if this was the same biome or not, but I guess it is, because the desert actually stretches farther east. Oh, I don't need to do that. I can just break them down. I always forget that you can just do that. Dude, would it be silly to, like, bring this farther out into the dungeon? Like, that's 17 blocks each, right? Okay, so, like, right there, then. That's where it would end, in theory. Diglett, what up, dude? Hello, sir. Because we can manipulate the dungeon now. What did I have for dinner last night? What did I have for dinner last night? I think it was hot dogs and mac and cheese. Like boxed Kraft mac and cheese. What did you have for dinner last night, Sir Pokemon? Oran berries? I hope I don't hate this. I might end up hating this. Papa John's? Dude. I don't like Papa John's pizza very much. It's alright. I would rather have like any other type of pizza not any other type of pizza. If you're gonna do like cheap fast pizza, Papa John's is it. But I much prefer like a family style restaurant that does like their own pizza. That's so much better. Although, so you get discounts? Freaking sweet, dude. Yeah, absolutely. In that case, I'd be eating Papa John's more often. But like, dude, the garlic like dipping sauce that they have. Oh, yeah, baby. That's good stuff. That's pretty sweet, dude. Yeah, if I knew somebody that worked at Papa John's, I'd be eating there a lot more. Where did my liver go? Right here. Alright, I probably am going to need more sandstone bricks, but there's not much I can do about it right this second. We're so close. We're so close. I can turn walls back. Oh, I'm going to need more walls. That's it? Ain't no way, Jose. Where's my sand at? What the? Okay. Sandstone bricks, where are they at? Wait a second. How do you make sandstone bricks? Is it not with sand? What the crap, dude? It might need stone. Teglet, why'd you sound all disappointed, dude? I guess I have no idea how to craft things in this game. This is the one time this is actually going to be useful. There's no recipe for sandstone bricks. Oh, it needs a friggin' furnace. Oh. Okay. I don't know how you'd ever would have guessed that, because it doesn't make much sense, but... Got it. Another blood moon. Why are we getting bullied by events? I'm gonna gather more people. Cool, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that, sir. Make sure that you tell them that they need to spoil the game. Tell me every boss. Every one of them. That was a joke, by the way. Don't do that. It's kind of a fun shape. I think I can get down with something like that. And it's just like cut into the dungeon. We'd have to adjust the dungeon. I just don't know how yet. Like, do we blend the dungeon wall straight down into the roof of this thing? Because that doesn't make a ton of sense. Man, that's some buns, isn't it? Let's get rid of these walls. See, I don't like how the auto snap for the hammer, like, it hammers like everything around you. It would be cool if it would stick to, like, if you're inside of an area like this, if it stuck directly to like the inside of the blocks. That would be pretty sweet. We are gonna need a way to separate this into at least one second, or a section. One other section of the building. That's what I'm trying to say. That way we can have at least 2 villagers here. Where'd my stone bricks go? I keep losing them. Well, oh, I must be out. I have clay blocks in my inventory, though. Dang, dude, I've been babied by this magic storage. It makes everything so easy, and my brain's just not knowing where to go for anything now. Like, how in the crap am I supposed to make walls out of those? Or how do I make bricks out of the clay? Do I need a furnace for that, too? I do. And then if we really want to, we can adjust this just a little bit. So we can bring some blocks down. I need to actuate that. Is it the inside block? It is. Boom. Why won't it go down? Thank you. Good lord. then we just pop these 3 out and put a door in that place. But then the walls need fixed to be more like... They do need to be wood walls, don't they? I don't know how it's gonna look, though. Not good. It would be really sweet if you could adjust walls with hammers, too. I kind of don't understand why you can't. Like, you ought to be able to trim them down. And see, that connects to the outer side, which makes that like a... It's just 1 pixel wider than the other block. It drives me nuts. I guess we could remove, like, all the outer walls for the dungeon, but I didn't really want to do that. This might need to be, like, slightly more droopy. Nintendo Sue streamer who said they could broadcast its pirated game all day. What an absolute numpty, thinking they were gonna get away with such stupidity. Bro, you wouldn't believe the amount of people who have told me, you wanna play, why don't you just, like, pirate the games and live stream them? And I'm like, are you freaking retarded? Like, are you freaking retarded? Like, no. No, like, I wouldn't pirate a game even if I wasn't streaming. Like, why would you do that? Why? How freaking dumb do you have to be, dude? I just don't understand, like, where's the brain, dude? Where's people's, like, logic at? It doesn't make any sense why you would even consider the fact that you might be able to do something like that. Alright. The rest of that goes sandstone, yeah? You failed. No worries, buddy. It's all good. Yeah, dude, I wouldn't put it past Nintendo to sue anybody. I fully believe that they are like Satan incarnate. They ruin everything for everybody. But yeah, I cannot blame them for suing somebody that is pirating their content and then like profiting money off of it. It's Nintendo. Okay. Our inventory's a mess. It's actually horribly a mess. I don't know what to do with all this stuff. What does that mean? Non-political stream. Not that many. I'm trying to get them to rage you. They're not gonna do that. Why would anybody do that? So like, I don't know if maybe the concept of a raid is kind of foreign, but to raid somebody, you have to end your stream. So it doesn't work, like, you can't just like send, you know what I mean? Like a raid is like viewers coming from one person to another place, right? So it doesn't work like that. Thank you, Diglett. I appreciate that, buddy. Thanks, buddy. Alright. I kind of want to bring more stuff into this place. I didn't expect to be making such a large building, which is gonna make this just a little bit difficult to fill in the space with. I think this would go fine just above the bookcase. But we need a lantern as well. And we need like a chandelier, and we need a second floor somewhere. Or maybe we just avoid a second floor in total. I don't know if we can... So this is going to at least house one person, right? But can we actually do something here? Who goes in the desert? I'm almost positive the arms dealer goes in the desert. We should just check the bestiary. Hollow surface, underground, ocean, jungle. The arms dealer goes in the desert, and the dye trader goes in the desert. Alright. This room is missing a wall. Where? Where? Wait, what? Where? Where is it missing a wall? Trying to look for it to snap to something. But it... Wait, what? Did I get it? I must have gotten it. It stopped the snowstorm, or the sandstorm. Might be too big of a room. Ooh. It could mean a solid wall, couldn't it? This room is missing a wall. You telling me this is too big for a solid room? Ah! Why would they do that? So we are going to have to separate these places. Let's do something like this. Stop snapping. Thank you. That sucks, dude. Right, and then we gotta cut this out and put a door here. Was that our wall that we're missing? I think I lost my doors. No, I didn't. We're good. If Dingleberry can't live in here, I'll be a little bit upset. Missing a wall. Where? How's that possible? Bro, it's filled with walls. I can't understand where the wall would be missing from. It's got back walls, it's got side walls, it has a roof, it has a floor, it has a table and a light. Specifically a wall. This room is missing a wall. I wonder if it means the ceiling, because the ceiling's all curvy. Man, that's gonna hurt my friggin' feelings if I have to make a square ceiling. Is this game incentivizing shoeboxes? Is that what we're seeing right now? This is friggin' Bologna, dude. Let's get this out of here. I can't comprehend what it would be wanting, aside from like a square ceiling. Don't do it. This room is missing a wall. Freaking where? I wonder if it's this actuated thing. No, because the actuated wall counts. We've tested that before. Like, I'm genuinely positive that the actuated wall counts, because when we made our pirate ship, we had a room that didn't even have a doorway. It was just an actuated wall, and it counted. So it can't be that. We'll fill in the floor. Like, the sandstorm's not even in here, so I don't understand what it would be. This room is missing a wall. It would be nice if, like, that thing would ping, like, a little highlighted area and say, like, hey, it's over here. Because how do you know? Maybe it's something to do with this. Missing a chair. Okay, so the wall's gone. The wall's good. You know what, dude? That kind of makes sense, but not really. These are friggin' walls. It's never needed walls behind that before now. So I wonder if that has something to do with it being modded. So do you count? This housing is suitable. Okay. I don't know. It must have been those walls in behind the actual walls that are actuated, which doesn't really make any sense because you don't need to put background walls behind actual walls to get the place to be livable any other place. It might have something to do with the fact that they're actuated. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. This stuff is gonna have to be situated. I'm thinking we do like a bedroom here. Problem is that we're loaded with a whole bunch of junk now. We have like a ton of junk, and I do not know what to do with it. A bed. It doesn't look like a bed. I know it's supposed to be like a hammock, but it looks nothing like a freaking bed, dude. For that right room, I think items from the dungeon, like they've looted. That's a good idea, yeah. I wanted to put a bedroom somewhere. It feels dumb trying to put like a second floor in anywhere because it just doesn't seem to fit, right? But like maybe right there. Then we just do our standard ladder that goes up, right? And that one doesn't actually have to be like separated, right? Like, we don't have to put a wall here or anything. I think we do ourselves a lamp right there. Does it need a second floor? Not really, no, but I don't think a bed looks right on the floor either. I kind of started losing the tent idea whenever everybody was yelling about it being bricks on the ceiling. I don't know what it's supposed to be. I honestly have no idea. I didn't really get good inspiration for this thing. I didn't come in here with like a ton of spazzaz. That doesn't look right either. But I do feel like a second little nook right up here would actually help this situation. Just move this over one block, and then we'll bring like some rope ladder into the right-hand side, and then this can come over one block too. Where'd my painting go? Was it this one? I don't know if that fits right there. Something like that feels a little bit better. And like maybe even a window up there on the top floor. That'll let a little like natural light in too. Yeah. But then we can do like a lantern right up there and a little bit of glass in the back. Where is my glass? Right there. I'll just do like a 2 wide. I think that needs to come down too. We could do like a bookshelf up top. Oh, that's not gonna work. That actually needs to be taller. So if we're gonna put the curtains in there, the curtains are like, I think 3 blocks long. It's a funny looking window. Is that right? That is palm wood. How many blocks? Alright. Do I need a ladder to get to this window? It's ridiculous. Bam. Oh, my freaking goodness, dude. Something like that? I don't know if that looks right. Does it make any sense that the freaking curtains don't reach the bottom of the window? And to sit above the bed that high, doesn't. I don't like it. I don't like it. I feel like this is my problem if I come into a build with like a lack of inspiration. I never know like what is right and what is not. And it just doesn't flow properly. If we did something like that instead. Still doesn't look right. It's too squished. I guess that's fine. The second floor doesn't feel right, though. I don't like it. Interior is just not for me, man. I don't know what it is. Like, there's a bazillion different decorations, and I can't seem to make them work. I don't like them. I don't like setting up interior. I much prefer to, like, sculpt the outside of something like the rooftop and create, like, strange shapes in that way. You said anything has to be right? Yeah. It's not like it needs to be realistic or anything. When I meant like it doesn't seem right, I meant more like Like, it just doesn't feel right, you know what I mean? It just doesn't, like, it's not snapping together the way I want it to. I might just walk away from it. I might just leave it the way it is for now and come back later. Except that this is how NPCs live. You mean in, like, a dump? A half-baked, like, garbage pile? Are you telling me I'm not, like, I just need to stop building? Because I will stop building if I need to. We'll just do, like, the adventure part. It is an adventure, like, boss fighting mod, right? It wouldn't be the first time I had to just, like, stop building. I do much prefer, like, sculpting, though. Like, interior just isn't for me. How about walls? How in the world did we get brick walls? I wanted to blend this in with the dungeon nicely, and I just am not sure how. Maybe we bump this back just a little bit. I know I've got more of these. This kind of reminds me of the tent from HK. Like when you start the DLC in HK and the tent just shows up and it's just like plopped there. It does feel a little bit like that. Like, the problem with this situation right here is that we need a way to fill this space up here. I didn't bring any rope with me, unfortunately. I have rope right there. Bro. Really? Do like something like, oh. Dork, what up, dude? What in the world? Where did that message come from? What in the actual crap? Hang on a second. What the crap? Uh... Wait, I'm not seeing like... I'm not seeing certain messages come through. I think the chat may be broken. Give me just 1 second. What the actual heck, dude? Huh. I have no idea where that came from. I don't know how that's possible. Dude, a message came through, but it didn't come through any of the streams. Oh, you know what? Wait a second. What is that, dude? What the crap? Is that Twitch? No. It came through on YouTube, but it got removed from YouTube, but not through the software I have. That's interesting. That's the first time I've ever seen something like that happen. I guess you guys can't see what I'm talking about. You're probably a little bit like clueless. But a message came through asking for something. Something not appropriate. And YouTube instantaneously removed it. But it still got picked up by the software I have that actually combines chats together. So like YouTube shadow banned that person, right? Like it's just gone. That dude's account is already blocked on YouTube. So he must have been a bot of some kind. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I've never seen that happen before. Like I know YouTube sets up, they have these night bots. They're, well, not night bots, but they have like their built-in bots that automatically like ban people. People that are like doing suspicious activities, like, well, you know, the list could go on and on. But like, I have never seen a message actually come through. Play The Last of Us eventually. Thank you, Matt. Take it easy, brother. Good night to you. I would like to play The Last of Us, but the game that's over a decade old is over $60 on Steam, so I'm not gonna buy it. Unless I can find it for less than $20, I'm not gonna pay for a game like that. Okay, I think I'm gonna shift things over. Sorry, Pope, you said that maybe the biggest problem is that you see empty space and you feel it needs something. Maybe this is one of those less is more moments. I think you may be right. I just am not sure how to handle that, dude. I thought only Nintendo could get away with that kind of price for a game. Yeah, you thought. You freaking thought, dude. Yeah, I forget what year The Last of Us came out. Like the first The Last of Us, not like the second game, but the first one. It's over full price. It's $70. I think it's $60, $69.99 on Steam. Huh. I guess that works. It is an absurd amount of money for a game that's like 12, 14, 13 years old. But Call of Duty does like the same thing. Like Call of Duty games, I think Call of games that are even a decade older, if not more, they are Full price still. It's absurd. I don't know who's buying Black Ops 1 for $60, but not this guy. A special on Steam where my PC overlords tell me that, about PC games always being cheaper. Yeah, PC games usually are cheaper. You find them on sale quite often. It's not like there aren't sales for games, but it's certain games. Certain games just never get on sale. Like, Call of Duty sells a bundle of all of the Call of Duty games that have ever been, and it's like almost $2,000. I might need to make more shelves. Do we bring one of these out? Like right there, and then maybe put some like books next to it. I don't think I have books on my inventory. Oh, I do. Something simple like that. We bring a little bit of the carpentry rack out. We should actually put that in here, right? Dude, I don't know what's going outside, but somebody's been digging a hole out there forever. Tools can go up here, right? Yeah. Yeah, why not? And then, let's get ourselves a painting. Wow, that's a big, thick painting. My gosh, dude. Okay. And then, I don't know where we put the chandelier, maybe like in here. And then this shelf would have to be adjusted, but those chests are full of stuff, so I can't really do much about that right this second. Now, I know for a fact, there it is. I was gonna say, I freaking know I had a workbench. Positively, I did. I feel like I want more lighting on the left-hand side, but maybe not. I don't know what could go here. I'm kind of out of stuff. I'll do something like that and then get this torch off the wall. Yeah, so like this, the right-hand side of this building, we'll do that like the loot system center, right? So we'll put up a bunch of shelves with a bunch of books and stuff, and we can keep the peace candle here too. And we can even set our spawn here with the bed if needed. Yeah. It does feel like this needs a little something though. Just like anything at all. I have no idea what it needs. What's in here? Nothing? Whole lot of nothing, dude. I don't know. I think we are gonna have to make more than one trip though. And do we even bother putting sand on the roof now? I feel like we could scatter just a little bit of sand, but we don't want to fill it up like it was before. A safe, they are looters. I was gonna put the safe there, you're not, yeah. But then I looked at it and I was like, that's got all my stuff in it. Does it? No, it doesn't. Hold on. Okay, wait a second. We need to make more shelves. Is it that easy? Put one right there. Maybe like right there. So we can put this lighting right here. And we'll slap a couple of books on these empty shelves. And just a couple of books there. Maybe a book there. And even there. I don't want to go too crazy with the books. But it does help, like, fill in a little bit of that empty space. And then, I don't know, we need, like, a cooking pot, right? Got ourselves a nice little kitchen over there. We need a cooking pot, we need some more crates. We need some more shelves. Unfortunately, we're not in hard mode, so I can't get, like, certain items that I would like to use. Like, there's a treasure map that is really cool looking that I think would go great in this room over here, like directly underneath of this lantern. Do these planters, like, look good anywhere? I forgot about these planters. I don't know. Maybe they'll grow some flowers, who knows? Stick it outside the door. Alright, now where'd that sand go? Yeah, let's get a little bit of debris sand. Just make it look like the roof is a little bit filled up. How's Cataclysm treating you? Zach is all the way across the country right now. I'm mad at him. What's up, Tay? I know you're not talking about Zach, but that is his screen name. It's been good, man. I've been liking this game. It's this is the first I've really taken a little bit of time to build, and I don't know. I'm not really doing anything out of the ordinary as far as building goes. There's not like a whole lot of stuff going on with the modded, aside from like some extra blocks that maybe weren't around before, but I don't really have access to them yet. It would make sense that, like, because this is a higher wall on the right-hand side, that the sand would blow up against that and blow, like, up the wall a little bit. Right, so that kind of makes sense to be, like, a little bit more compact with the sand on this side. Just a little bit heavier. Kind of nervous about maybe cactuses growing up there. That doesn't really make a ton of sense to have cactuses up there, but I guess so be it if they do. No worries, Tay. Thank you for dropping in, sir. I appreciate you greatly, dude. Hmm. Something like this, right? It's fine. It's coming together a little bit. It definitely feels better now than it did, like, way before. Just like a little bit of debris on the roof. We'll like hammer most of it down to just make it look a little bit like, just like it's little bits of sand scattered. I don't know. We're gonna screw it, dude. We're just gonna decorate the whole dang thing. Nah. We could fix this area up too and make it look a little bit nicer. And that would mean like taking some of the walls out too and reorganizing this just a little bit differently. But if we do the whole thing, I would love the arena to look nice. Right, like it would be pretty sweet to actually make like a real nice looking arena. And not just like some horizontal platforms like scattered like that. So we would probably take like a pillar all the way up here to where we need to be. And then like, instead of just wooden platforms, we actually make it look kind of cool. Now, I don't know who designed this, but they got the pillars all wrong. Something like that. We take the shelves out. We might bring them back in later, but for now it's fine. And I kind of want to turn these back into blocks and then actuate them. Like, that way we can do some fancy shapes and stuff, and it's not just like some square pillar, yeah? Blocks? I see no blocks. Now I know I can do that. Wait a second now. How blind am I? I know I can turn these walls back into blocks. Blue brick. Blue brick. Alright, I hate using this thing. Don't tell anybody I'm using this. blue brick. Ancient blue brick. Blue brick. Blue brick. You're telling me you can't turn walls back into bricks? You can. Oh, a heavy workbench. Yikes. And I don't even think I can come. No, I need iron and stuff to craft those. Dang it. We might be able to knock one out. Might knock this back down one. There's a goblin army here too? Really? Man, that's obnoxious. You guys broke my door, man. Wait a second, what do walls look like in the background there, though? Not bad. What's that bad boy? A plasma rod. I wish I could see what was going on, dude. Alright, now I know it's simple. But something like that, yeah. That almost looks like chains, and that wasn't really what I was going for, but I kind of like it. It's not bad. And then we would actuate that, and then rinse and repeat for like a couple of intervals in the back of this. We could do one, what is that, 2 blocks from the end? So maybe like right here is where we start the next one. And we could just do 3 of them. But I think 4 might be better. We'd have to divide it evenly, though. No, let's do a little bit of math. I know. This is the favorite part of the day. Friggin' screw you, dude. Okay, so we have 37 blocks. That is not gonna come out even. 37 blocks wouldn't even come out to an interval of 3. Ah. So like 16 blocks out. I don't know if this is gonna look right or not. Crip, what up, dude? What is that moving mod you're using? Like the visual movement? I believe it's... Hold on, let me just double check because I don't want to lie to you. It's called Improved Movement Visuals. It makes the character go all like, woo! Like he's freaking drunk or something, I guess. Yeah, man, no problemo. Yeah. So that's 17. Oops. That's 16. Do I move it over one more? Let's take this one out. Right, that would be 17 blocks in between. 17 blocks in between. That actually worked out. I didn't expect it to. Who's squelching, dude? Get that nastiness out of here. I think that makes sense. No. This comes out. Okay, something like that. Now we're out of blocks, but you get the point. I do feel like it needs to be flared out more on the roof. Like, it just needs more structural support on the roof. So instead of just being like some flat situation here, it would flare out instead of like flaring back in. Okay, that can stay there. Just do something like this. It doesn't have to be complicated, right? It could just be nice and simple. Right? And then something like that on the other side, so like, I don't know how it would work over here actually. But basically we throw some actuators in here. Maybe not that one. Do we throw some actuators in here? I mean, I guess we kind of have to. Alright, Dingleberry. Man, these enemies are freaking annoying. They're breaking all my doors. Junk, 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 junk. Junk, 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 junk. Did we not use all the doors? I guess not. Guys, what are we doing? What are we doing? Huh? And then we could actually hammer this too. Ooh. Dang it. That's gonna make some weird corners, isn't it? It's alright. We'll deal with it. Gee, thank you, Blood Moon. It was so easy to see and work while you were in my face. Something like that, and then we actually need to maybe put, like, where's my walls at? I don't know, that's not gonna look right, is it? This is gonna be so much brighter. Yeah, it looks a little funny. I don't know what to do about that one, though. It kind of just is what it is in that front. What am I doing? Something like that, I guess. We just need to slap a couple more walls in the background and make it look a little bit better. I don't love these, like, super sharp angles. Like, I might take some of them out. That's a little bit better. And then maybe one more out here. And it would be really nice if we could take, like, the half slab that you hammer into, like, the base of a block, and it brings it down half a block to squish it. If you could just do it the opposite way, too, if you could squish it up as well. And there's so many times that I would love to do that. But the game says no. I bet you there's a mod for it. I can almost guarantee it. Hey, look at him. He's doing great, dude. Who else did we move in here? Oh, we didn't move anybody in. We were supposed to move this guy in here. Oh, he's already here. Why didn't he show up? We might have been too close. Oh, we gotta get this weird corner out, too. Why is that like that? Why did I do that? It doesn't make any sense. I don't know why I did it like that. Honestly, it might actually look a little bit better if we brought this down just like one block. So we bust that bad boy out. So this way, that one's not actuated. Oh, that's sand. Hold on. It doesn't look fantastic, but it does look better. And I think I want to do the same thing over here. That's not bad, and we can throw a little bit of sand on the roof over here too, even though it doesn't make like a ton of sense. I feel like we need campfires somewhere. You think I'm being my own biggest critic? Tell that to Diglett. See, that's an interesting effect that you get. Yeah, I like the way that flows there, but I want to bring that into, like, so many other different situations, even vertical ones. So then what we need here is we need to do something different here. So for one, we need to get rid of these torches in here. We need to actually bring some like real lighting into this place. With the exception of like whatever's down there. I'm not going to go through and decorate the entire freaking dungeon. That's ridiculous. But I'm thinking like, ooh, I hope this doesn't ruin the spawns for the dudes in the future. Because the dudes in the future are going to show up and they're going to be like, hey, why are there blocks here where we're supposed to stand? And I'll be like, it looks better. I don't know what to tell you. And they're going to be upset with me. The desert sky looks freaking bonkers. What is that reddish circle looking thing outside? Dripping? Oh, that thing? It's called a blood orb. It's one of the drops that you get from what's it called? From the blood moon. Zol, welcome back. For some reason on your Calamity playthrough, the cultists never spawn in the dungeon. There's a manual spawn item for them, so I don't use... Huh. Alright. Good to know. I mean, yeah. Sure, if that's how it's gonna be, then even better. Who is this person? A music shop. Who's Lloyd? What? And where did you come from? I do not see. Jimmy. I have no idea who this guy is. Music boxes, modded music boxes, otherworld music boxes. I've never seen that dude in my life. He's the musician. He doesn't show up in the bestiary. He does, I'm just blind. He wants to live in the Hollow. He's part of Alchemist NPC Light, and, alright. I don't know why he showed up here. I think this will turn out pretty cool. So that would come out here and that would come out here. Now, I don't know if that whole effect is going to come out the whole way. I'll just bring it down the whole way. Just add some, like, thickness to it. I don't mind it. I think it did need a little bit of thickness. And now we just need a whole bunch more of these blocks. He's taking one of those homes. Well, the dye trader, I don't know if it's possible for him to take one of those homes. The dye trader, oh, he is there, isn't he? The dye trader should have already been moved in there. I swear I moved him earlier. What's this guy doing? Good lord. What a disaster this place is. This is what you get when you got like just a place full of bandits. Looting and scooting. A mystical robe. I don't know what that is. But it looks like trash, to be honest. It doesn't look good. Alright, let's do a thing. Let's do a thing. Where's this bank at? I'm putting the hardened sand blocks in here. The books. The dungeon door needs to be set up, but that can go in there. That can go, sorta. Boom, 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 boom. Cactus door. Cactus. This, that. The switch is gonna stay. Do we maybe throw some more rope down somewhere? The other rooms is the arms dealer, so I'm guessing the musician took the room before he managed to set the dye trader in. I think you were exactly correct. I kind of want to put like a rope, like a canvas of rope up somewhere, just to like fill some space in the back wall there, but also provide a little atmosphere. That can go up. That is trash. I don't want that. This needs to go somewhere. And then, what else is in here? It's looking like all stuff that we want to take home and put in a crate. Or like put in the storage system. What about whatever? Yeah, this is all loot too. So we loot this. Crap, dude. Hold on a second. What do we got? Just a whole bunch more loot. Okay. Palmwood. That could probably just go in this crate for now. We're gonna take a trip of stuff home, and then we're gonna make some more stuff, and then we're gonna bring some stuff back. Loot all of it. What are you doing? Deposit all of it? Dang, dude. We're so close to fitting it all in one trip. Yeah, that's not happening. Where'd the platinum go? Am I out of platinum? I think I might be out of platinum. That's alright. We'll have to make another trip home anyway, so we'll just bring that stuff with whenever we come home. And then, so we're gonna need to bring, like, just I don't think there's really too much else we want to put here. Just some shelves. We actually have a campfire, which I would like to set up a campfire right out here. And, Mako, thank you. I don't know how we would set this up, but I kind of want to make it look like they dug into this. Although it's awfully close to our front door for that to happen properly. You know what we could do? This would be a lot of work, and I don't think we have the material to do it. But we could figure it. Actually, we could figure this out. We might be able to redirect this entrance to pop out like right here, right? And then right in here, we could flatten this out. We could fill this in just a little bit, and then create like a little campfire setup to make it look like a camp. You know what I mean? So then the rest of whatever the entrance would be like right in here. And I do like the shape of this building, the way it flows around though. But then this just needs filled in. So do we have everything? Just about anything. Let's just pop home. I think. Did I take those actuators? I did. Another blood moon? Has this game lost its mind? think all that gets deposited. Uh-oh, my storage is gonna get full. It's gotta be so close. Thanks, buddy. How are you spawning? Did I leave this open? Yeah, I did. What if we just pretend it's not, and so every so often we just kill a zombie? Did I fill this up? No. There's that platinum coin I was looking for. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior, the Blood Moon? No, I haven't. Whatever could that be? Okay, wait. How do you make blue? I messed up. You know what we might do? We might go into the dungeon. Like, maybe like down a little ways. Maybe like right in here. And just start like knocking some bricks out. Just so we can collect a whole bunch of bricks. And we don't need a ton of them. How are we doing on bombs? We have none. I don't know if that'll break it or not. It should. Because I gotta pee. I gotta pee fiercely. I'm gonna use the restroom quick. I'm gonna heat my coffee back up because it's cold. And I guess we're gonna continue to cook this build up. And then hopefully we are set up to actually adventure through like the left-hand side of that area that we're at. And we should be able to get a pylon set up too. Oh, right next to the campfire would be a good spot for a pylon. Dude, I'll be right back. Alright, dudes. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the events today, but what is that, like the 6th or 7th blood moon? We've had 2 or 3 goblin invasions too. We have bombs. We have campfires. We need chests. What kind of chests go nicely? Maybe sandstone. Maybe honey. Honey looks good. And we could probably make another cactus chest or something. And then we already have shelves that we can situate. I like this rusty chest. It's a nice looking chest. What other chest can we make? Holy crap. Wow. Whoa. Excuse me. Whoa, dude. That's the kind of decoration I'm talking about. A steampunk chest? The Dynasty? Bro, these chests look good. What, a botanic chest? I have no idea what that is. Huh. Alright. What else goes around a campfire? Probably just some stools, which we can craft over there. I don't think we need anything else. What else would we need? It's probably about it, to be honest. We have some blue bricks to work with, and we're gonna get some more blue bricks from the dungeon itself. Cooking pot. I freaking knew I was forgetting something. Thank you. A cooking pot. Let's see what else we can do. Let's get weird with it. Let's see if we can get like some placeable objects. Oh, that's craftable. Maka, I'm doing good. How's your day doing? How do you do, dude? I kind of want to place this somewhere. Good, Maka. I'm happy to hear that. I kind of want to start sticking statues around. I feel like that was something I totally neglected in my first playthrough, was all these different statues. I also want to start manipulating mine tracks. Let's take that with. And that planked wall looks funky. Funky. Maybe some spider webs. Alright. Nope. Some bass statues would look kind of cool too. Just as decorative purposes. I hope I have enough bombs in my pocket. I guess we can just mine the blocks, but bombs would have been much nicer. I should have probably made some scarab bombs. Would have been faster and easier that way. I like keeping the integrity of the map too. Like, I feel bad just like mining up an area. Like, what I want to do to the dungeon is pull a chunk of it out so that we can, you know, take the materials and use it for building more things. But, and that's great and all, as long as it's not visible right on the surface, right? And that's fine, because it's not going to be. We're going to pull the bricks from down below and it's not going to be visible on the surface. But the problem is that it changes the map and it bothers me. I want the map to not look like it was just excavated by some industrial machine. I don't really know how else to do that other than to try really hard to make the way we rip out the blocks look a little bit more natural. Excuse me! That gnome I don't know who he thought he was, dude. He was tiny and fierce, man. He ran up right behind me. Alright, and then we'll get this pylon set up too now, because I think we can. We won't have to do this, like, stupid running back and forth crap. Pylon? Pylon? That's a cool looking pylon, I'm not gonna lie. That's a good looking pylon. Oh, friggin' tits, you're right. I do need a pylon back at the base, don't I? Oh well. It's too late now. We're here. I wish you could light the fire underneath the cooking pot too. That'd be nice. Like, what can we do with minecarts? We could place them like anywhere, right? What does that look like? Huh. Can I hammer it? Whoa, dude. Alright, we're experimenting. What the heck? No idea what I'm doing. It could be a ladder. Kevin, what up, dude? Hello. Buenos tardes. I don't speak Spanish, but I can translate. Hang on a second. Just passing through. Dude, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you greatly, man. Thank you. I hope you have a good day, man. Take it easy. What the? Nah, enough with the walls and the backgrounds and stuff. This light needs to move. And so does this little rat. Uh-huh. It's gonna get weird. What is flashing? That's bugging me. What am I doing? Huh. Dude. Maybe not. I only understand a little bit of English, so my comments are limited to a Google translation. No, I translated yours, sir. I apologize. I do not speak very good Spanish, if any at all. So, good luck today, sir. Have a good one. Gracias. This is so odd. G-Fire, what up, dude? Are the bugs in your mind again, dude? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Wait. Did you know touch grass was added to the dictionary? No, I didn't. I had no idea. Nor did I really care. But alright. Good to know though. I can't. Ghostfire, when's the last time you went outside, fool? Kevin, what's up? I have a question. How famous is the Calamity mod over there? I don't know. I had never really heard of it until I started playing Terraria. So I guess not very famous. Is it famous over where you live? Dang it. G-Fire, don't you worry, buddy, I know. He's seen pictures of the fabled grass, hasn't ever actually looked outside, though. Yeah, windows are for Terraria. That's fair. Huh. Oh, wait. Dang it. Why is the screen so small? Because I have it zoomed in so I can actually see what I'm doing. I don't like what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I was experimenting and I don't think I love it. But I think rails have potential to be something interesting. Like, we could probably... Well, let me hammer it unless it's connected to something. Now? Who said? Kevin, you actually nailed it. That's exactly what I said. Yeah, I would say it's pretty popular among Terraria fans, but outside of the Terraria community, I don't think it really... Nobody really pays attention to it. What are we doing, dude? Why? What up, dude? Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Dude. What? I don't know what I'm making, dude. Don't worry. I know education is difficult for you. I get it. But we're learning here. I'm learning. I don't know what you guys are doing. You guys are watching. It's tough because they like overshadow each other, and it's very difficult to see what exactly you're adjusting. Uh-huh. Could you make the tracks like a roller coaster? I have no idea. I've never messed around with it in that. This is the most I've messed around with rail tracks to begin with. So we're learning. G-Fire, are the beetles inside your skin again? What's going on, buddy? Okay, wait. I'm starting to understand. Dang it. It needs a rail on top. Ghostfire, you need to stop looking in your butt. Is that like maybe like a little bit of a ladder? You just got into hard mode from vanilla and you're getting owned. Yeah, it's yep. It's rough starting out like that. I get you. Jimmy, get out of the way. Why is it every single time I'm doing anything remotely detailed that I need to be like paying attention, some dinglebop decides he wants to run in here and just stand in the way? Thank you. Does that look like a ladder? Looks like a ladder. I mean, sorta. We're just messing around, right? We're just experimenting a little bit. Did you go in the dungeon? Yeah. Dungeon is cleared. Alright. Tell you what. Let's do this. Let's move that. Let's maybe get that out of there too. Let's bring this out. Dude, this is Jam City. It's actually Jam City, and I love it. Well, I guess I can't make a chest, unfortunately. Let's do palm wood. Let's do this. So like head height, right? We slap one extra out here. We take some books. We slap said books right there. We slap this right here. We take one of our other chests. We slap right there. We slap some books right there. 1, 2, 3. And then another chest. And then another book. And then we 1, 2, 3. And it's not gonna fit. It needs to be lowered. Lowered by 1 block, unfortunately. Wait a second. Oh, there they went. Whew. And then 1, 2, 3. Some books, some of this. I kind of wish those were different books, but it's okay. It must be a little uncomfortable on stream with someone whose comments on random things, who doesn't understand almost anything, right? Yes. Oftentimes it is. But you do get familiar. You familiarize yourself, you get comfortable, and you realize that not everything's got to be relevant, right? It's okay to ignore some things, and it's not like meant out of disrespect for anybody, you know? It's not meant to be a disrespectful thing. But oftentimes things that come through are not relevant or have any sense or anything at all. It's just gibberish, and that's okay, because it's like, it's a sense of inclusion regardless. Right? He's a part of the family. whether we want them to be or not. Might have the chance to, what? Dragonborn, hello. The Berserk game? Wait, what you mean, sir? What does that mean? Hang it. Does that make any sense? Is the game on PS4 Berserk as a book? I did not know that. What's it about? What you got? Hit me. Is it interesting? If you're excited, it's interesting, right? Dang it. These rails are interesting. I don't know how I feel about them yet. Let's go Planet Crafter. Dude, Ghostfire, I feel like you would be such a rage quitter if I played Planet Crafter. And I mean that in the most respectful way possible. Like, I'm not trying to be rude by saying that. But I feel as though you wouldn't stay. You would be here for like 2 minutes and you realize like, oh, he's building. So like, all you do is complain about me building, but then you want me to play a game that is revolved around building more heavily than what this is. You know what I mean? Like, is that actually something you want to see, or are you just giving me crap? Because I am a little suspicious. If it's worth anything, your house decoration is looking good. Thank you very much, man. Kevin, I appreciate you, sir. You friggin', you come back, okay? You're one of the good ones, dog. I appreciate you. Planet Crafter is building, Planet Crafter building is fun because it's quick. Yeah, well, okay. I don't think you... Have you met me? G-Fire, if I played that game, I can assure you, without a doubt, it's not gonna be quick. It's not gonna be quick at all. I think this is cool. This looks alright. It does need something else, though. What do you mean, deal? I don't know what that means, dude. Deal... question mark, I don't understand. I think this needs to go. Are you deal that I'm gonna leave? I don't understand what you're saying. Okay, that's obnoxious. Get those guys out of here. I don't know. Maybe we do like... Does that fit there? Hell no, it don't fit there. Oh, the blocks on the walls don't let it fit there either. Maybe we just leave that side a little bit darker. But then we can do like... that and that. That helps a little bit. I swear there was a Berserk game on Xbox, suddenly can't find any evidence of it. Sometimes they remove stuff from the store, man. Okay, I don't know how big this is. That's tiny. Tiny enough to like... I don't know where you want this. Maybe like right there. We're locked in. It took me a long time to get in the groove. But we're locked in. The music is popping off. We're feeling it. We're feeling the groove. The Goblin Army is approaching again. Did they ever not approach? Is there ever a moment where the Goblin Army is like, you know what? Maybe we'll just stay home today. Chill. I guess you didn't have the blood moon, so the goblins wanted to make up for it. I know, dude. We went one night without getting clapped, so all of a sudden, they have to show up, dude. We might go underneath here and mine up some materials, because we do need to do that. Let's dump this. This. That can come up here. This can stay right here. Jimmy, kill him. That can go in there. That. I do want to use the ropes. And I kind of want to use the cobwebs to a certain extent, to a small extent. Just a few cobwebs to fill the corners. Guys, you're in my house. My door. Hey. No. Stop it. We're 44%. Planar crafters like a tycoon. Yeah, it's kind of why I've not attempted it. I don't think tycoon games are fun very. They're games. You know. That's like the best description I can give for my emotions towards like a tycoon game is. You know what I mean? Like that half constipated, also confused, and kind of like I feel like I'm a baby because I got mentally dumbed by it. You know, it's one of those. All right, we're 75%. Shit. Ugh. What's the rest of my rope at? Dude, they're breaking my freaking cobwebs. Gosh, this is what I try to get. This is what I get for trying to build with cobwebs. Can we? Thank you. I think we do something like this. Is that? Oh, I thought that was a parrot, dude. Nightbot's more common than I thought. Well, Nightbot does a a 30-minute interval, and there has to be like a certain amount of chats in between when it's allowed to respond once more. So that would be why Nightbot is so talkative. Does that look okay? Just adds a little something. And then we need a way to light this up too. But let's do like Smackety, hello. Smackety smack daddy. We're gonna do something. This is gonna be rough, and I have a feeling it's gonna go bad real fast. But we're gonna try it anyway. Aw, snap. Did you get yourself in trouble? What happened, mate? 17? That's a lot. Be careful with yourself, man. Be safe out there. It's okay to have fun. It's okay to have a good time, but just, you know, be safe. Be smart. Use your brain. Does that work? Oh, for bun's sake. Of course that doesn't work. That sucks. So let's just do a square one. G-Fire, that is phenomenal information, man. Thank you. Weird, but the first time I saw the bot, I thought it was a real person. No, I see what you... Yeah, it seems like it would be a real dude, but it's not. It's just an automation, right? How thick to make this? I think we do something like this. I was hoping the bombs would work so that we could actually like do this smoothly. Okay, unfortunately I'm freaking invisible, which is not helping the situation. G-Fire, I think Clash of Clans is a strategy game, but I don't know if it's like true strategy. Like, have you ever played like Warhammer or something like that? I feel like Warhammer is a really good example of a real strategy game. Or even like Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate's like a really good example of a true strategy game. Okay, we're multitasking here, right? We're trying to carve out a little bit of stuff that we can use as building blocks, but also like redesign the entrance to this place at the same time. right? So then we need our hammer. Dang it. Something like that. I don't know how I'm gonna like this. I might not. I don't know what I did with those walls. But then we would fill this one in. It doesn't have to be filled in the whole way, but a small portion of this needs to be filled in. And we would do a little something something. We would make our campfire right here, right? And I don't know what goes over here, to be honest. Ghost Fire, I'm going to take that as a compliment. Because it sounds to me like you would like to suck all over these builds. I'm not sure what else that would mean. What did I do with all my blocks? I know I've got more blocks somewhere. These bad boys. Dang it, dude. I'm hoping we don't need like a freaking hack, dude. I hope we don't need a heavy crafting table to make more platforms. You like the exterior shape? It was supposed to be sort of like a tent, a little bit. Actually, I still need to maybe change the material of it. Oh, I forgot to bring like a fabric or something with me. Dang it. Didn't mean to do that. Dude, speaking of moldy cheese, I heard that, what's his face? Mr. Beast, he got in trouble for that. He's got moldy cheese or something like that. I don't know exactly what that means, but it's what I heard, so we're going with it. Can I, like, grapple that? No. I don't like cheese with or without mold. Dude, cheese is delicious. I love cheese. That's hard to see, dude. Dang it, man. One, two, three, four. 1, 2. Maybe should have done this from the other side. Hold on. Dang it, let me see if I can make some more platforms. Please. I probably need a heavy freaking... Oh, wait, no, I don't. Yes, dude. Sweet. Cheese, even though I don't like it, I wouldn't have said it. I wouldn't have said it, dude. Now, wait a second. Okay, that's what that was. Dang. Goes far. What the crap, dude? He was being really nice to you. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. My teachers told me, think in English, Kevin, and I thought, why not instead of in English, talk to somebody who knows English? And well, I'm here commenting on stupid things. We can have an actual conversation if you would like to. There's been a lot of people, surprisingly, a lot of people that have learned like really well, or really good English from my channel. A lot of people have jumped in here and like Hindi would be their first language, or Spanish would be their first language, or something like that. And, you know, a couple months goes by and they're like, dude, I don't know if you know this, but I learned English from your channel. I'm like, holy crap, I can barely speak English. Like, it's really impressive. So if you'd like to actually have a conversation, you already seem very good in English. Like, I am translating. Hold on. I don't know if it's coming through in Spanish or not anymore because I'm translating automatically, but if you are speaking in English, like, you're doing a very good job at it. I mean, your grammar's like spot on, which is, I think the grammar is probably the hardest part about English to begin with. Oops. Want Wait, is that right? It is right. I just have this messed up. Okay. Something like that. We need to blend this one down. And then I think we're good to start actuating these blocks. Sorta, except for a couple of these. Remember to make the place a lunatic cultist can spawn. I think that they might not spawn properly in here, and there should be a spawning tool for them. So we shouldn't need them. Shouldn't. I'm hoping. We're gonna just go out on a limb and assume no. This goes far German? Nope. Never mind. I'm gonna be quiet. What the crap kind of darkness was that? Man, it got dark. Maka, what up, dude? Alright. Oh, buns, I trapped myself in here. I need that lever. Huh. Won't let me place this down. Dude, it is very hard to see at nighttime in here. But I think that's right about where we want to be. And this needs bent. Boom, boom. And then we gotta fix this situation too. I wish I could see what the crap was happening. I can't see. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1 and 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. And then that needs to be a full block, which I think it is. Dude, the shadows make it so difficult to tell what the heck is going on. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I think we just angle this one. Unless we want to, like, extend this out a little bit, because we could. Above all, what I found most complicated is the conjunction of the words. And I find it curious how if you would translate watermelon in Spanish, it is sandia. But the literal translation is melon de agua. Yeah, that's an interesting one, right? I mean, that's a theme across all languages. I don't know if you know any other languages other than Spanish, and maybe you've learned something other than English, but, like, there are literal translations from all kinds of different languages that, don't really go the way you would think they would. It's like, it kind of gets weird. And, yeah, I like that one. Melon de agua. That's a fun one. But like in Spanish, like you've got your own, it's its own specific word for what a watermelon is, right? But at the end of the day, it's is that right? I think this needs to come out. At the end of the day, like in English, we don't have our own word for it. We just call it a watermelon. Or a melon made of water, right? It's fun, dude. It's a good one. That's pretty decent. This is alright. I don't mind this at all. Now I would like to maybe fill this in just a little bit to help the situation we have going on here. We're not going to have enough of these, unfortunately. But we can maybe fill it in to the point where it's almost unnoticeable. You should listen to the Get Out remix. I think I've already heard you say it many times. Yeah, dude, you want to put your money in the bank, dog. Johnny, there is an item that you can get. Do you see this item on my bar? This money trough? This comes, well, I don't want to spoil it for you, but it lets you put your money in it, basically. It's like a piggy bank. It's like a portable piggy bank. Johnny used Chester. Chester's a possibility too. So, if you don't mind me spoiling it a little bit, the piggy bank itself actually comes from the blood moon. I don't remember the chance that it has to drop during a blood moon, but it drops from, I think, a handful of enemies during the blood moon. So if you just go out there and start swinging and just like keep fighting and fighting, eventually it will drop. And it's not like the most common, but it's also not like super uncommon to the point where you'll never get it. It's a really good item and it's a good start. And the item that Ghostfire is talking about, Chester, is a drop from a boss. It's a boss called Deerclops, and that thing essentially it's the same thing, except it's not an item, it's a pet. So like the chest will just follow you around. Alright. I think our situation is situated. That look good? How do we light this area up? I'm leaving, they want to force me out of my room, and my aunt won't stop insisting until I go on the street. Dang, dude, what the crap? Dude, Kevin, thank you very much for hanging out. I appreciate you greatly. I hope I get to see you back in the future, and much love to you. Good luck, whatever's, you know, whatever you got going on, man. Be safe out there and learn some English. You think of biome torches in the holes of the chains? In each one? They weren't like intended to be chains. It's just kind of how it ended up looking. Oh, bone torches, not did I say biome? You're right. Alright. Kid, what up, brother? Deerclops, yeah. The item itself is called Eyebone, but it's a pet that is called Chester, and it's basically the same thing. That turned out nicely, actually. Bone torches, huh? Kid, I see you, brother. I see you. Welcome. Campfire. And then how do we make benches? Like, oh, I can just do this. Easy. Is there anything else we want to put around the campfire? Haven't been able to work something for in there. What, the torches? I don't really hate the cactus ones, but I'll be honest, I don't love them. I might just leave that dark. I kind of don't mind that being dark the way it is. Unfortunately, I don't have any bones on me, but the bone torches are a good idea, aren't they? Yes, Ghostfire, we will spend 14,000 hours trying to get that item again. Don't you worry. Nah. So, oh gosh darn it, dude. It's so easy to overstep with walls. I think that's a little bit better. JS, I'm pretty sure you can put it in shimmer and it essentially it takes the negative effect that it has away. At least that's my understanding of it. Eventually we'll get this. Hold on. There you go. Good lord. I think I do like that better. Oh, it's not that? What is it then? Hit me. Well, okay, I'll tell you what. Why don't we fill this in with, like, what if we get that big treasure map from, like, hard mode? We put that on the back wall here, right? I don't hate this, dude. I think I'm kind of cool to call this how it is. I like this build. I do like it. What else could it need, though? We just do like this, right? We're good, right? I think we're, this could use a little something something, but I think that as we push through the game, we'll collect a few more bits and bobs that'll actually be really nice, right? Torches are turned into bone torches when you're in the dungeon. Oh, for real? I was gonna go back. This torch. That is a bone torch, isn't it? Good shout, dude. Really good shout, dude. I should fill this in like the whole way. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Torches? Now wait a second. Wait. Where'd they go? Huh? Desert torch. Where did they go? Oh, you're right. You're right. Dude, I was like, there's no freaking way. That would make sense. It placed the same torch I was picking up back down. Fair enough. We'll take 6 of these out of here. Ghostfire, if you want some sweaty hands, you better find them yourself, dude. It, like, almost covers it up a little bit. I'm thinking, like, maybe just one per pillar. That does look good though. I was gonna do like one on each piece from the for each pillar, but I don't mind it where it's at. Hard manual labor from building doesn't create sweaty hands. I know, that's what I'm saying, dude. Okay. We're almost there. We're very close to being done with this, I think. At least for now, until we discover a few more items that we're going to be using. That's fine. And that's fine like that, too. Nah. The roof could definitely change, right? Like, what kind of block could we turn the roof into? And aside from, like, the sandstone. Because it needs to be something that's more fabric related. Like, I am down with that idea. I like it a lot. I just don't know what to use right now. I guess we're going to avoid using cobwebs too. Because my cobwebs get freaking jacked every time I come over here. Oops. I like this. This has turned out nice. Although, I would like to do more with this too. This situation. Like, I'm not saying we're doing anything with it right now. But like, say for example, we did make ourselves a pillar on each side of this, just to give it a little bit of like foundation, right? And we made it look nice. Haven't been able to think of a cloth-like block. It's been in a bit of a head scratch. I know, I'm not sure what to do about it either. We would do something like this, right? Where in the world did my blocks go? You know what? It wouldn't take long to put a pillar together. To be completely honest here. Oops. And I think we have enough blocks to at least do one pillar. Dang it. I feel like I'm missing blocks. What's going on? Is that... dude, it's hard to tell where there is and it's not a block. Extra spoiler is... A spoiler is how to obtain the rod. You want to know? Wait, what? I already know how to get the rod. I know you can craft it. At least in modded, I know you can craft it. But, I actually ended up catching it, like, legitimately in the last playthrough. In vanilla. So like it's comes from the chaos elementals. You didn't spoil nothing, dude. I didn't realize that's what you were talking about, JS. I'm sorry. Yeah, you could. Oh, you could purchase it. I didn't know you could just buy it. That's kind of wild. Also feels like cheating. Ow! What the heck? Scared me. You wish the air was getting colder, dude. Pope. Now what? I don't know. Does that look right? I feel like that looks right, but also kind of looks wrong at the same time. Oh, that's why it looks wrong. This is too high. Is it? Gosh darn it. No, I don't know. Oh, you know what we can do? This will help. Check this out. We'll do one of these. That has to get thicker, and then that pops out here, right? No, this would come out one more. Alright, sorry, I'm just having a hard time, like, counting this out properly. I think that's right. Ghost, you need to go back to the 70s and 80s if you want good music. Woo! Freaking preach to the choir, brother. Preach to the choir. I feel like the 70s and the 80s were the peak of musical creations. Like, hands down, no arguments. But the 70s and the 80s were the peak of, like, so many other creative innovations. Like, dude, if you look at, like, even car manufacturing, it was like, that was it. 60s, 70s. After that, 80s was alright, and it just fell downhill. You know what it is? It's the lack of drugs, dude. People weren't doing any drugs. I don't know how I feel about that. That, like... You know what? Let's go like every other one. right? Something like that. And then obviously we would actuate this entire thing. But then I think that what we could do is... G-Fire, I have no idea what you're talking about, dude. I've never heard of those in my life, me. And then do we bump this out? So like 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? 1, 2, and then we gotta just like get rid of this platform, and we'll make a nicer platform later. Something like that. That's fine. Now, I know that's not like the prettiest little situation going on in there. But that'll be like where our platform starts. Freebird is a beautiful song. I'll give it to you. You can have that one. One, 2 chains, 1, 2 chains. 1, 2 chains, 1, 2 chains. Okay, we need to do something else here. So 1, 2 chains, 1, 2 chains. That's a half. That's a 1, 2, and a 1, 2. And a 1, 2, and a 1, 2. So then theoretically, our blocks would start coming out like right here. I think something like that, and I think even like a little bit of that action would help it out a little bit. But then that comes out. Is that right? Yeah, and then this would be the top of it. And if we want, we can like extend this even higher, but I don't think we really need to. These platforms would be removed and actually like turned into something nice looking, because these look like trash. And then as far out as we want to stretch this bad boy, we would duplicate this column on the opposite side of it to, like, add the centerpiece. And if we really wanted to make it look super good, we add, like, a lot of actuated blocks in the middle, too. But the problem with doing that is that it covers up whatever boss we're fighting, which I don't love the idea of. Now, realistically, the only bosses we're ever going to fight here would be, like, Skeletron and what's it called? The cultists. Ooh. I don't know if Vein Miner would work on these things, but man, it'd be nice if it did. Ghostfire, you should listen to Modest Mouse. Let me know what you think of those bad boys. Eventually. I would love to make the platforms out of like actual blocks. But obviously that doesn't work. That's not how that goes. Modest Mouse? That's the name. Now the desert is kind of in the way, and sort of kind of... we could flatten the desert out. I don't know, it's gonna get ugly if we try to do something like that. Vein miner would work on any block which you choose in the config. Holy crap. It would be nice if vein miner would just like pop out this entire wooden platform. Yeah, I could. Whew. This is awfully tempting. G-Fire, I've not heard of any of these songs that you're talking about. Not a single one of them. What is that? A Rover Drive. What is that thing? Projects an energy shield that absorbs up to 20 damage. How's adrenaline lost on hit? If the shield is fully absorbed, then the shield grants 10 defense while active. After the shield is broken, it takes 10 seconds to charge back up. Being hit again while recharging restarts the timer. Oh, can also be scrapped in an extractinator. Wow, dude. It's actually not a bad item. Alright, then if we're serious about doing this, we just like... do we do the whole thing? Yeah, we do. We do. Where'd that lever go, though? I might have put it in here. I did. Got it. Oh, then where'd those torches just go? Right here. We do like one here. One there, and then one in the middle. That looks kind of cool, and it's obviously it's quite out of place right now, but if we connect ourselves a nice little platform that starts in the middle right here and pops itself on over and connects up top, and there's 3 layers to it, I think it would look pretty nice. Did I really not actuate those 2 blocks? Heck no, I did not. For the roof tent, clouds, snow, or any colored team block sold by the traveling merchant. You've really been putting some thought into this, haven't you? Hold on a second. I have clouds, I have snow. I don't have team blocks, but we could make that happen. One more block? Yeah, one more block. I can't count, dude. Okay. Dang. What'd I mess up here? I messed something up here. I think this is supposed to come out one block. Yep. Yep. That's how it's supposed to look. And then more actuation. 1 and 2, and I'm gonna slap some wires in there. Dude, having this thing, this grand design thing has changed the entire game. The team blocks have a crisscross texture to them. Whether it would work for the tent, who's to say without trying it? Yeah, I like it. Unfortunately, I don't have much cash right now. Like, if I had a ton of cash, I would definitely buy a bunch of them. So I'm thinking maybe we try snow first. But I wanted it to be like yellowish tinted, which is why I chose this. Snow might work, actually. Or like, what's the material? Okay, wait a second. Wait a second. There's a material, and I think it's Dynasty wood. We can take a look. I hate doing this. Don't look at me. Nobody look. Shush. Dynasty walls. Dynasty walls turn white in the background like paper walls. That would be nice to have. That's why I need to paint any of the choices yellow, unfortunately. That's fair. That's fair. Team... It does need a color change. If for sure, well, maybe not so much a color change as like a block change. All right, let's do this. That goes in there. Shingles painted yellow. Where do I find shingles at? That's a merchant, isn't it? This is actually looking sick on the map. I would love to have another pillar set up over there. Alright, let's skedaddle out of here, I think. Traveling merchant, always coupled with Dynasty wood. Alright. Dang it. We need to make a farm. We need to make a gold farm. I'm thinking the desert. Like, whatever's going on in here, we could just, like, carve out a couple more of these segments. It should be close to wide enough, if not already wide enough. We just carve out a couple of these middle segments and we put one platform in the middle. And then we can just like farm for some gold. Or we could go to hard mode. We could just go to hard mode and get the items we need, or the gold that we need from hard mode. Like, why would we need to make a farm, right? But with that being said, why don't we just like, why don't we leave this the way it is for now, and we'll come back to it in the future whenever we have more materials. Because there are a few other little details that I would like to tweak, like fixing this back wall and things like that. So I'm thinking that's one knocked out. Now we got a pylon set up, boys. So the next pylon, Dynasty Wood actually makes very good crate looking object when you make a big square, a big old square of it. A big old square of it. All right, I'll have to take a look and see what Dynasty Wood is all about, because I have not messed with it, and I would like to. But I think this could absolutely use a pylon, and this absolutely could use a pylon. I want to make like a tsunami. Okay. We're out of there. That works. That does not work. Okay. Jimmy, don't you freaking stand there. Oh, inventory's full. That's not ideal. Uh-oh. Alright, we almost got a whole piece of platinum. That's good, actually. Okay. How are we looking now? We need to reorganize our situation. Or are we doing another pylon? We need a pylon in our base. Like right up here. But for convenience purposes, I feel like just down here would work for now. Maybe. Gosh, I can't wait to work on our own base. Platforms. It's good enough for now. It'll be changed later. One of you has to sell a pylon, right? He sells the Defender's Forge. We could pick that up. Dude, Pope, can I ask you a question about the game, dude? If you don't know, but don't like go out of your way or anything, but say I bought, wow, that is used with extreme care. Summons the mightiest enemy. What the crap? If I buy like 5 vaults, are they all separate? Like, vault as in like the inventory vault, right? The one that I placed on the ground inside that base. Like, or does it work the same way that the void vault does? Like, are they all connected and have the same inventory? Or can I just have 5 separate inventories, you know? You cannot tell me that this is not pylonable. Somebody's got to sell a pylon for up here. Void vault is separate. Well, the void vault's separate, but I'm talking about the vault. All safes are connected to one another. Got it. Thank you. That sucks. I was hoping that was not the case. But piggy bank money through safe is combinable? Okay, I gotcha. Cool. Should bring a chisel. I needed one of those. So, is this not like a place I can set up a pylon at? That sucks, dude. Somebody, you would think somebody would have a pylon for this place. Yeah, well, I don't know about safes, but I know that Chester is the same thing as your piggy bank. It's overcrowded, so no one's happy? Wait, really? Well, unfortunate. I don't know what to say about that one. That sucks. That actually really sucks, dude. Okay. Let's drop that stuff. Let's drop... We'll keep these. That can go in there. That can go in there. That can go in the piggy bank. For now. Build a home on the ground. It's probably far enough that you could make a couple happy. There's something we need to do here and there. We need stone bricks quick. Stone. Okay, I don't have any bricks. Stone. How do you make bricks? Bricks? Gray brick. Not labeled stone. What's the difference? Ah, I see. Let's take these. I need a switch. Okay, so this is going to be for whenever we decide we're doing like I don't know, the old army of the old ones. I don't know why I can never remember that. Alright, so we can just flatten that bad boy out. This is gonna be, I think, yellow. Specifically yellow because I can just turn them down. And have them separate, right? Oh, maybe I should have brought 2 switches. Right? 1 platinum coin is 1 million copper coins. That is absolutely correct, sir. 100 to 100 to 100 to 100. It's a lot. So I can do like faded actuators, and I can do like faded for that too. And that's actually pretty well hidden already. There you go. So I think that having that active should make this like an actable or an accessible situation. I should probably try to go in through with dirt bombs and fill in holes like that too. But torches. We want to fill the... I know this is going to be miserable. You guys are going to hate this. You guys think you're friggin' bored and miserable now. Just wait. Just you wait. Torches. I think we do have to do torches, because if we try to do a lantern that's going to hang from something, we'd have to have a platform in the way, and I don't think that's going to work with the situation that I have here. So I'm thinking just like straight jungle torches. I don't know if 50 is enough. I don't know where to put them. How do I count this? I think probably just like this, right? This will be easy. Do like every 20? That's actually not that bad. I thought that was going to be a lot more tedious than it is, but that's not bad. The ruler, honestly, is a fantastic addition to the game. Like, I feel like any game that has a pretty significant amount of building in it, by any means, like, I don't know if it matters what your standard for building is, but it would be really nice to have a ruler of this, like, fashion. I don't know what you call this thing. It's a ruler. Well, however you want to look at it, it's a freaking ruler. It counts blocks. It's really, really convenient, and it changes the game. When it's not confusing you, the ruler's pretty great. I know, dude. When it works the way you want it to, it is really, really nice. There's a nurse nearby because of that nobody's happy. You think so? Ghost fired women make you unhappy. What's going on, buddy? What's happening with you? Don't forget to take your medicine. It's good for you. Is that what is required to make you happy? We're gonna run out of torches. Alright. I was hoping to make it down to this, but it's okay. Dun, 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 dun. I think it's that easy. Like, we just put a little ledge there, so whenever we're falling down, right? Say we want to go mining, or say we want to hit this level. We just pop. You know what I mean? She gives the arm dealer one? Yeah, she does. Slap a ton of jungle torches down and then bam. Well, I was thinking of just crafting them because I thought it might be easier. I don't actually know if you can craft them. Torch. Oh, they're super cheap, dude. They're super cheap. So, like, if we want to fall the whole way down, we do that. But this left-hand side, I guess this could take, like, one of those. What did they take to make? It was jungle spores. I think it was 25 torches and 1 jungle spore, which is rather cheap if you ask me. 25 torches, 1 jungle spore makes 25 jungle torches. Are we gonna do this all the way to hell? Probably. Is it gonna bother me when this isn't like a nice even amount of blocks? Probably. Actually, it doesn't look too bad, to be honest. Is that perfectly even in between? There's no way that's perfectly halfway. No freaking way, dude. I don't believe that. This is also bothering me that it's not like... That doesn't look right. That's so much better. Oh, so much better. I think we hit him with one of these. That looks good. I don't mind that. Dude, this is a nice little... it's not like we're spending an excessive amount of time working on this. I mean, I guess, like, maybe some people would say we are spending an excessive amount of time working on this. I think most people would probably just dig, like, a 2x2 hole and just, like, not even think about it. But I think this is gonna look nice. I like our little Scooby-Doo colors we have with the torches and the moss. I think all this is worth it in the end, man. I have a good time decorating things and making things look nice. It's something to, like, feel good and accomplished about at the end, right? Oops. I kind of would like to make each one of our little arenas look better too. I'm not saying we gotta spend like a significant amount of time on each arena. But I do want to fix them up so that they're not just like, you know, 2 or 3 rows of platforms just slapped in there. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. You're definitely a 2-tiled wide kind of guy. The rope down one side and torches evenly placed on the other makes happy Pope. I don't know why I thought I would extend this one. It definitely doesn't like need to be wider than too wide. But I wanted it to look nice. I feel like this for sure makes it look nice. At least it helps. I know that if I was crawling down a tunnel that went the whole way to hell, I wouldn't want to feel all claustrophobic and, like, stuck. You know? It's the thought that counts. OSHA's gonna come to my world and be like, well, you know what? Pass. Green check mark. Just practical, he says. What are you saying? This is impractical? Come on. This is time well spent, man. Alright. We are getting there. We're almost done. Actually, it didn't take nearly as long to do this as I thought it would. I don't know why I thought we'd have to take like an hour to do this. You know what would crush my freaking feelings though? You know what would absolutely devastate me? Is if water fell down my tunnel. I might try to find out how to take precautions on that one. I already know how. We're gonna put doors at each entrance. Each time we deviate off the path, if we, like, say we cut a pathway out, we're gonna put doors out. Oh, I'm out of torches. I got so close. Jimmy, you're in the way. Let's go dungeon doors. Why not? We don't need 20 of them, but Jimmy, you're in the way. Yeah, 1 jungle spore. It's not bad. Doom, 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 doom. How did I do it down here? I don't remember. It was like cut into the wall by 2 blocks. Whoa, dude, calm down. I want to double check to make sure I'm doing it symmetrically. It's not that far, is it? Okay, yeah. 1 and a 2. So then we trim it in by 2 blocks and we angle the last one. Boom. Boom. And then the door goes here. So that, in theory, that should not only prevent mobs from jumping down, most mobs, but it would also stop water from flowing through, because I don't think water can go through walls that way. Good enough. We'll fix the rest later. Okay, so we got that path, we got that path, we got... As long as the doors are closed, water shall not pass. Okay. I know I'm not going to be the one to open them, but a zombie will bust it open, and I'll be very upset when water flows down on a tunnel, and I put all that work in to make sure it didn't happen, but it did anyway, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. This turned out nice. I like the way this looks so far. I'm thinking the rope might want to come down a little bit farther in case we end up down here without, like, wings. But I don't want it to get in the way of the Eternia crystal, and I wanted to make this a little bit nicer. This arena thing we got going on is not really tickling my fancy. And I'm feeling like maybe we just make we take like this end here. Ooh, we would need the compass, I think, so we could track like our horizontal blocks. But we would go from the rope, right, and go like out, say 200 blocks or whatever each side. Just a rough estimate, right? And then we would build ourselves a nice thick pillar that goes up to about that height. And that could be our arena. We'll build a pillar on each side and maybe like one in between just for good measure. So we'll like either probably about 4 pillars. So like one on each end and then one in the middle of each one. And then the rope would just stay in the middle. That would be okay there. And we would just cover platforms the rest of the way. And the platforms we would probably change to match whatever type of pillar we make. So maybe stone. I don't know how that's going to work. Honestly, it'd be nice if it matched our house. I just don't love the way this kind of stuff looks. It's as practical as it gets. Like, see, this looks freaking sweet. But when you start looking at things like that, it just looks like trash, and I don't like it. I want to find a way to go for both. I want it to look really nice and be practical, and I just don't think that's always possible. But before we go tearing this down, I think I might, don't tell anybody, but I might install the vein miner, just specifically for the purpose of removing these these stupid things, because these are the worst. I hate these. I didn't say anything about vein miner. No. You guys must have misheard me. I was actually talking about drain finder. Drain finder is a thing that allows you to... It's like when you clog your sink. What the? Who opened this? Three doors. Oh, 3 doors doesn't work. Oh, dude, why don't I put, like, a block on this side? Or a torch on this side. Or wouldn't... Wait. No, two doors would prevent mobs from opening them. Right? Because a mob can't break open a door that has an object on the other side. So 2 doors should work. I think. I don't know why I decided to go for 2 doors. I'm sorry. Should work. Oh gosh. Well, what did I come back down here for? Oh, we were gonna finish off the torches. Okay. I thought you guys were bored. Get out of here. You didn't hear nothing about vein miner, okay? You heard nothing about that. I don't know what you're talking about. Then why? If you're so bored, then why are you sticking around? You don't have to stick around, man. Like, look, man, I'm grateful that all of you guys... Oh, okay. So unnecessary. Please leave me alone. Moonlord will be tomorrow. I know. And dude, everybody gets all riled up about the smallest, simplest things. I don't understand what the excitement with, like, Moonlord. Why is Moonlord so exciting? I don't really understand it. I kind of want to remove all these layers of obsidian just because it's not the most, like, visually appealing thing. That's right. I'm decorating my freaking mine shaft. Yeah. Uh-huh. That's right. I'm decorating my mine shaft. Get used to it, suckers. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Too late now, but might have been able to block swap with the obsidian. Oh no, I was just removing it to remove it. It doesn't matter. I wasn't like intentionally trying to block swap it. I just wanted it to be out of there because it didn't look right. But okay, so we need a pylon here. I don't know what we're gonna do for this place. I have no idea. I really want to make this place look cool. I have no idea how. Dang it, dude. I wish I wouldn't have ripped it apart. I just decimated it, and I wish I wouldn't have. What if we don't? What if we don't build our base there? Even though it is freaking sick looking on the map. We missed 2 lanterns or something? Here? Oh, you son of a gun. I did. Alright. If we're gonna make this cool... No, this is a medium world. Small worlds are not compatible with Calamity. What, do you think I was playing a small world and just didn't like have Calamity installed? Tell you what, for the sake of moving some people around, why don't we just like come in here and we'll do a rough out around the edges type of deal. Well, instead of decorating it fully right now, we'll just we'll make it safe and comfortable, and we'll move like a handful of villagers in here, and we'll worry about actually making it look sick another time, because I just don't think we have the materials for it. Like, what blocks did I pull out of there? Not the dubious plating. Laboratory panels. It was this. I think we were gonna have to decimate it anyway. Dimensional soul artifact. Maybe not. Maybe we didn't have to decimate it. What's in the second row? This thing? The prototype plasma core? Despite all the time it spent in storage, it still burns strong. A 16 magic damage? Are you freaking for real? Suspicious scrap, mithril bar, and whatever the prototype is. This looks like trash. And it's a hard mode item. I don't know. Way more powerful than it says it is? Alright, I trust. Dang it, dude. I hate the fact that I removed all the blocks from that place. I can't believe I did that again. I'm sitting here trying to convince myself that it's fine, you'll use these blocks, but I really wish I wouldn't have taken everything. Stoic, what up, dude? Never underestimate such weapons. It might shoot billions of projectiles in a second. Might? Might? Might, possibly? Alright, what do we need? Let's do tables. We're gonna take dungeon tables. Let's do chairs. We're gonna take dungeon chairs. Let's take torches. Let's take candles. I think that's all we need. Wait, so wasting materials on them can just, to try them out isn't worth it most of the time? That's fair enough. Did I not put a door there? Oh, I did. Alright, just checking. Alright, so my main issue for what I did, my problem with my freaking insolent actions, is that I was like, I want to take all these aluminum plate blocks and use them for decorations. When in reality, they looked really cool where they were, and I wish I would have left them be because I didn't expect to be building a base in there. So... yeah. Yep. I hate to do this. I hate using this thing. Sponge. Sponge. See what I mean? It doesn't work. It doesn't tell you how to get it. I didn't know if there was going to be a way to actually get that sponge without doing the fishing quests. Sponges from... well, I knew it was from fishing quests. I was just hoping maybe there was an alternative to it. How in the world are you in here? This is spawn proof, dude. Hi, we're gonna have to fix this tunnel at some point, too. You don't think it's from quests, it's just from regular fishing. It's quests. It was from quests when we had gotten it the first many times. Because I got them in the vanilla world, and it came from quests. Screw off, Dingle Bop. The lava one specifically? I think all the sponges and some more things. Does the repair unit, like, do anything? The lava one is from fishing in lava? Pretty sure I got it from quests. But I guess I could be tripping balls. Okay, we have 4 torches left. We'll make this place livable. The lava one isn't obtainable via quest? I guess I'm tripping, dude. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I thought it was. Holy crap. Sorry, we'll use buckets. It's really not the end of the world. Oops. DB Rock, hello. Honey is from the fishing quest that involves fishing and honey, and the water sponge is from every other fishing quest. Okay. Thank you, guys. Is that right? Doesn't seem right. Pretty sure it's a 50-50 between the sponge and the honey buckets. Whatever it is, I'm not doing them. I just can't be bothered. I hated those fishing quests. Hated. I really don't want to do any more. Why do the walls seem jacked up, man? Why do the walls seem jacked up? I was wondering if those repair bots actually, like, repaired stuff. But it doesn't seem like they are. They're just like critters. That's unfortunate, man. I was hoping they were gonna rebuild stuff. Okay, wait, I think I see what's going on here. Why does it look like that? That's not right. It's not supposed to look like that, is it? The walls are all messed up. Maybe the walls are supposed to be out of, like, position. It is symmetrical? It isn't, though. It's got a too wide gap here and no wide gap over there, and then the walls in the background are, like, over leveled for... I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I'm not that worried about it. It's okay. Like, they are just walls, so it's not like they're even really visible. Something like that. Just to get out of there for now. Mr. Spot, don't push me there, bud. Don't even push me. I think that's right. Okay, whatever, dude. Alright, Grumpy Puss. Mountain Goat, hello. Freaking this guy over here just growling constantly. We have 56 left over. We're gonna need at least 6 more, right? Damn, but I didn't threaten you with nothing, dude. You back off my nads, son. Eh. I think it was something like this. And then we have 9 left over. I don't know where those 3 go, dude. Oh, wait a second. I did mess it up, didn't I? How many blocks is that? That's 4 thick. Yeah. Dang it. Bottom's thicker than the rest, you're right. How do I fix that, though? Is this not a symmetrical shape? What the? This can't be right, dude. There's 2 blocks left. We're gonna leave it like that. Just pretend it's not different. Dude, it's totally not symmetrical. What is different about it? What is it that's off with this build? With that circle in the middle? And we're missing blocks. Oh, good God, dude, what have I done? Yeah, bud, just because some people are built different doesn't mean they need to go to the freaking doctor, pal. You know what I think? I think this whole thing gets outlined in the hazard blocks. Flat like an orange, not a perfect circle. You think it's supposed to be like that, though? Dang it. Right, and then we would just, like, outline the whole thing in like this. It's not right. Wait. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, no. Yeah? Uh-huh. I think that's right, dude. And then it would just get filled with lava. Oh, I'm on fire. Gosh, dude, I don't know. It looks about as right as it's gonna get, I think. I don't understand where these 2 blocks go, but we're just gonna pretend like they're not there. How'd that end up like... Oh, it just has like a weird texture to it. I like that. That's nice. Told you missed a spot. We definitely missed a spot somewhere, dude. It's like not a doubt in my mind this is... There's no way this is right. How is it possible that this... How did we end up with 2 extra blocks? I did take that wall out of the background, but it's okay because I can't see it. Yeah, we missed 2 spots. I just don't know how and where. I suspect it's missing blocks inside, as it's a 7x7 inside -1 tile for each corner. Wait, so you think that, like... I do that. That, and that. Right? To be fair, it was kind of fine the way it was. Space between where the lava was a 7x7. Okay, so now we have 6 blocks, which would actually make sense. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 3, 4. Yeah. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. It was giving it a little bit of character, you're not wrong. Okay, that's it right there. Alright, situation. Villagers, where are you gonna live? We're just gonna replace, like, all the fancy electronic stuff that was happening over here with some chairs and tables. Thank you. Thank you. So, who goes in the snow biome? The mechanic needs to live here. And I think the goblin needs to live here. This room is too big? Are you out of your bloody minds? Oh! Room is too big. Debod. 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 Who has ever told you that it's too big in your life? Who? Nobody. Nobody's ever said it's too big. Okay? This is incorrect. They're lying to us. I need doors. Okay, for now, we'll block that off. This room is too big. How? You've heard it a few times? Liar. Liar. Pants are on fire, dog. This room is too big? This room is what? The walls have to be solid? Aren't they, though? Like, these platforms count as walls as far as I'm aware. Which includes the roof. Is it not solid? Dude, I don't know what the problem is with the game being like, this is not a valid house. Wait, the platforms count as walls and floors, though. Platforms aren't closed off, that's why they aren't closed off. How so, though? Is it because it's angled like this? Because that look good, and I don't want to change it. I don't even know how you would... What? This room is too big. I thought platforms counted as ceilings and floors and walls. They don't count for a roof? This is nonsense. They do count? Okay, now I'm confused. So it's not the platforms that's the problem. That's right, DB. You tell them. You let people know, dude. Wait, check now. This game is stupid. This game is stupid. Let's maybe do something like this. Nope, that's not right. Unfortunately, that doesn't look freaking fantastic. I'm pretty sure you can have some platforms because your guide has platforms for a roof and ceiling. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, dude. I don't understand what the problem is. This game's just broken. Housing is suitable now. Okay. It had to be the there's no freaking way that platforms don't work like that. Maybe it's just too many platforms? Debo, I didn't go that far, buddy, okay? Alright, wait a second. I'm trying to pinch for materials, because... Crap, dude. I'm really trying to pinch for materials. I just, I don't know where to get these things that maybe like right here, watch. They don't actually repair things, apparently. I wish they did, though. It would have been nice. Right, so then there could be 2 doors right here, which we can, for now, just bear with me. So unnecessary. We're actually gonna do that. I like that enemies don't like pound on the doors though. Oh wow, okay, so I didn't need those extra blocks. So can we fit 2 dudes in here now? Building with diamonds all over again? Just a little bit. A little bit. Oh, do you think it was the repair things that was preventing it from being like a full building? It freaking works. Okay. It's situated. And I think this is gonna end up back the way it was before. I think it was something like that. What? 1, 2, 3. Something like that, right? And then this goes right here. Yikes, I messed it up again. Sure. Sure, and then I'm thinking we just like slap ourselves a pylon right there in the center because it should be a 3 wide. We just need to make some distance. Is it? Do you guys know if the map changes if it's daytime or nighttime? Dang it. We're gonna have to run back here again. I guess we don't have a pylon set up in our own home, so it doesn't really matter. But if we need to re-roll something because we put the what's his face here, it's gonna suck. This place could definitely use some love. A little bit of work, but I think at least it works for now. It's practical. At dele momento. Wapow, wapow. Alright, and then as far as like the lava goes, let's not talk about it right now. We'll worry about that another time. Yeah. Whoa. Walls! Oh, you're crushing my heart. I wanted this to be like another access point right here. But I guess maybe that was too much to ask. I don't know. They should portal in here, right? Yes, they're both labeled as their home. It freaking kills my soul that these can't be placed in a specific place. I want to move this like directly above the table or something, but it I don't know. Whatever. So yeah, then the pylon would like probably go up top here, and we can fix the lava thing later, and we've got ourselves another pylon set up basically. Now, when you say overcrowded, I mean, that's crowded. There's a lot of people here, but how many is too many? Because we're going to run out of places to put pylons and build stuff. Who else wants to live in the snow? Not you. Not you. You ocean. Surface. Hollow. Surface. Underground, jungle, snow. For the mechanic, we got the mechanic. The desert, huh? Ocean. You can tell by the background of the pictures. Oh, that's fair. You're right. Thank you. Ah, so the operator wants to live in the snow. All AI programming chip consumable. It is Angela's backup. Huh? Provides a variety of different crafting materials and treasure bags. Huh. It's a consumable. I don't know what that would be for. But I'm thinking we can move her into this spot right here. And she can live by herself, especially if we don't really need to like have a pylon set up with her. That's not a problem. I don't think that would be an issue. But then we need a spot in the desert. Oh, we have a spot in the desert. That's the desert pylon. We could probably do a forest pylon, like, somewhere around here. Maybe, like, man, I don't know. Yeah, we could probably do a forest pylon, like, right about here. Somewhere in that area. And then, we need a jungle pylon. And then we need one at the ocean. And I want to do the ocean like real... This is something I want to spend some time on. I want to put some effort into this bad boy. But I want to make a tsunami wave that we talked about, like in the vanilla series. So the tsunami wave would like look like it was crashing into the shore. But inside that tsunami wave would be like the house that people live in. So like... I don't know. I don't know how we'd do that. Maybe we put like whatever the building that we're gonna house everybody in, make it look like it's surfing on the tsunami wave. I don't know. But that one's gonna take some time to think through properly and to actually implement. But I think that did turn out nicely. And we could do one in the sky as well. Oh, you think our base should still count as forest? That's a good point. Yeah, alright, fair enough. I'm down with that. If our base is forest pylon, then that works for me. Part of my problem with building a base in the middle is that we have spawn here. There's really no reason. What is he doing? Is he running to his home? Okay. I don't think anybody wants to be in the mushroom biome. Do we just work on a jungle one? Wait, what do you mean no reason to question mark? I don't know what you mean. We could turn this into an actual home. This tree. I feel like that'd be simple and easy to do. Mostly simple and easy to do. And it could be fairly extensive on the inside. You said there's no reason to do something because of spawn? Well, it's not that there's no reason, but like, if there's, say, spawn is a forest, right? There's plenty of other forests around. Like, there's forest right here. There's forest, like, right here. It would be cool to have pylons set up there and then, like, leave spawn open to have spawn be spawn. It's not that there's no reason to. So, boom. Boom, boom. And laboratory stuff, I guess? Whatever. Jimmy, you're in the front of the thing. But you're going to want a pylon at your base so you can get about to begin with. Yeah, well, that's not what... I meant, like, if we didn't build our base here in spawn, right? Yeah, we're going to want a pylon at base. Absolutely, we want a pylon here because it would be freaking miserable to not have a pylon in our own base. But I was referring to, like, our home base. I almost don't want it to be in the center of the map near where spawn is. Like, I don't love that. Tables. What else do we have for tables? We don't really have a whole lot going on, do we? So you're gonna move home base? No! No, I'm not gonna move home base. We're living here, dude. You're killing me, man. We go living wood? We're gonna craft a whole bunch of stuff. Pope! I was speaking hypothetically. We have a base here. It's staying, dog. This base ain't going anywhere. This sucker stays here, we live here. But I was speaking hypothetically. I think I would prefer to not have our home base in the middle where spawn is. Like, I would want our base to be somewhere around the side of the map. Never mind. We're moving forward, dude. You're confusing me. What are we missing? Oh, wait, chains. Do we not? Oh. Living. No, I didn't say we're going to move this base. When did I say that? When did I say we were specifically moving our base to another location? I don't believe I said that. But if I did, I misspoke. It wasn't supposed to be said. I'm sorry. Okay? My bad. We're just making a whole bunch of stuff. Well, that's what I was thinking. It would be nice to have. Well, okay, that was my point, right? That was the whole reason I said it. It would be nice to have a forest pylon somewhere else, right? So, like, in theory, when you play through the game, rather than build your base here in the middle of the map, you leave the spawn open just as spawn, right? and then you place a forest pylon, say for example, like right here, and you build your base here. That was like, but it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay. We're not moving the base. It's staying right here, dude. The storage is here. If I had to move that storage, we'd have to move like 1,000 items manually. I don't think we need 1,000 walls, but we're gonna bring them anyway. Glass. The crap is flying after us. Glass. It sounded like a shooting star, like falling through and clipping all the vines up above our heads. Okay, we have our green glass. What else do we want? Books? We want to bring, like, books with us. Oh, we need to make some chests. The cactus chest honestly looks kind of good, and so does the palm. I kind of like palm. It looks good. I think I like that better than the living wood chest. And then, what else do we want? We want, like... I don't know, not much else, really. Paintings, maybe? What's the plan right now? I was thinking about carving out that massive tree above the hive so that we can make a jungle pylon. What is that? Hanging moon glow. I kind of like that. We'll take that too. Vine rope. That stuff's like super bright for some reason. Take like the man-eater banners, the jungle slime banners, and like maybe the green slime banners too, just as a little variety. We'll bring like a green fairy because screw it, why not? I like the brazier, why not? I think I'd put quick focus on making temp housing to get the forest pylon, cause if it doesn't work at home base, it's something that's going to be needing to be worked out. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Well, if it doesn't work below, like, legitimately right here where we're living, we could just, like... I think it wouldn't be a bad idea to have, like, a fishing setup. So, like, just, like, right in here, we make ourselves, like, an artificial fishing pond, and we safety it up nice and neat, right? And that way, if we need to, we could do some fishing during certain times of day, like if there's a blood moon or whatever. And then we could put the pylon in there if we really need to. It would just be like below our base. I would hope it would work here. I don't know what a pylon would be if it's not a forest pylon here. Now that I think about it, the music does tend to change when we go down below. Like, the music from where we're standing right now is different from if we just jump out of this and go down to the ground. So, I don't know. And that was, like, the whole point in developing these pylons, too, is so that we could start moving people out of here. Because you said it's too crowded. It's the reason why we can't get pylons in here. I'm not sure what else to do. We'll probably have to make more than one trip, to be honest, if we really want to decorate properly. Navy stone. I forget what that was. I think that was from down in the underground, like from the Ilmarian Sea biome. We're gonna try our best not to pick up stars. Like, if a pylon doesn't work up in the sky, like, what do we do? Other than just, like, say screw it and put a pylon down below. Like, you would hope it would work. But if it doesn't, it kind of just is what it is. Like, the base is already where it's at. I haven't really considered the fact that we wouldn't be able to set a pylon up in it until, like, just now. If a pylon doesn't work in the base, I think it's just one of those things, you forget about it, dude, whatever. We'll just build a spot down below or whatever, and it'll be a little bit inconvenient, that's all. Froggy, what up, dude? Bonjour. Eh. Alright. Now I'm thinking we just like straight up just curve this bad boy out. What the? I just placed a... Yeah, I did. Wait a second. Okay. Leave me alone, please. I'm doing good, Froggy, man. Good to hear that, dude. I'm not sure, Pope, I'm not sure how to figure out if it works or not until we actually, like, move all those villagers out. Because didn't, you guys said that the reason it's not working is because it's overcrowded, right? Like, we need... Unless we want to build just, like, another freaking skyscraper somewhere, we kind of just need to, like, start carving. Oops. Oh my gosh. Make temporary houses to get pylons ASAP? That's what I'm doing. I'm making houses to get pylons. I don't know about temporary, though. Like, I don't want to spend a bunch of time making something that we're going to just rip down later. Like, why not just spend some time making whatever it is that we want to make? And, that way we don't even have to worry about ripping down a bunch of extra whatevers. Oh my gosh, dude, the screen is just like jacked for some reason. Yeah, alright, that works. I don't know why this one side was all jagged on this tree, but like the other side's perfectly straight. I don't know if I understand that. TK, hello. Dang, dude. TK, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to. But if it's a personal goal of yours, man, I hope I'm doing a good job at making it easy on you. Something like that. It did mean temp housing for the forest, like I said, depending on where the pylon works, would dictate how much effort I would make into the house under the surface. Well, yeah, but I don't want to build a house down here if it does work up here. So, like, Pope, are you having a giraffe? What's happening? So, like, my thoughts here were that if we make ourselves pylons across the map, we've already got 2 in place. We're working on a 3rd one now. So that's 2, 4, 6 at the very least. That is 6 different NPCs we can move out of here. And in that, once we have few enough NPCs in here, we could turn this into essentially a base itself. Like, because this is too many, because this has too many people and it's too overcrowded, we need to pull more people out of it to develop a base here properly. So what we do is we pick a couple of spots like we've been doing, right? We've got 1, 2, and then 3 spots, and then that's going to be a 4th spot, and we could do another one over here, so a 5th spot by the shimmer. And so we'll pick these like spots across the map to set up bases to add pylons to, and we'll move in a handful of NPCs to each one of them, right? That way it would pull NPCs out of this. You're assuming that you'll get few enough NPCs at the home base to make someone happy enough to get a pylon. Yeah, we will. We will. Like, I didn't... So... What the problem is... If you make 2 temp box houses, you can then buy a pylon and place it regardless of happiness. Yeah, but it won't work, will it? If it's not considered a village? I was thinking we could move like 2 people up here too. And that would be separate from like a spot down here. I didn't think that pylons worked that way. Like, unless it's considered a valid village, doesn't it like... invalidate the pylon as well? It works regardless of happiness, just needs to be 2 minimum NPCs to work. Oh. Well... We're here. We're already building this house. We might as well keep working on it. It's not like it's going to take too long to build this one, I don't think. The exterior of the base is already created for us. Right? I'm sorry, man. I didn't realize that that's what we were trying to get across. I didn't understand. You need to get an NPC happy enough to sell the pylon. Once you have the pylon, you don't have to care about anything besides having 2 NPCs. To be fair, I kind of just want NPCs to be... Wait, so you want me to... You want me to just like make a quick box down here, put 2 NPCs in it, buy the pylon, and then bring the pylon up here is what you want. That's what you want, what you want, what you want. That way you know if the pylon works at the base, or else you make that under the surface, as you mentioned. I mean, at the end of the day, I wanted to move all the villagers out of there anyway. Like, I don't want 40 villagers inside that one house. Am I in hard mode yet? No. No, I did not kill Moonlord. No, I did not collect $200. I'm sorry. It's not like we're just wasting efforts here. Like, I wanted to build spots for villagers all over the place anyway. How much skibbity could a skibbity toilet if a skibbity toilet could skibbity toilet? So I'm thinking, for this base, it's not going to be that big, but I think that we could, it's just going to be the interior of this upper part of the tree, right? But, I'm thinking like we could fit like 4 villagers in here, maybe? Oh, that wood is not the same as the wood I'm breaking down. Just remember that you didn't manage to move all your villagers in vanilla, and modded it adds more NPCs. It's going to prove more of an effort to move enough NPCs to get rid of overcrowding. I see what you're saying, and you're absolutely correct. TK, it's okay, brother. I just lost a few brain cells. Just a handful. I got a few left. Can we not? What's with the bats? Can we freaking just not? Can we? Leave me alone. Goodness. You beat Dead Space 1? Nice, dude. Congratulations, Mr. Deadwood Rock City. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. I hope you pooped at least 2 or 3 times. And, I hope you're enjoying the I pooped diapers that I got you. Alright, we pop a couple of these out. What'd you do after 5 years? GC and RL? I have no idea what that means, dude. Well, DB, I knew you had played, you know, what's it called? Oh, you hit Grand Champion in Rocket League? Freaking heck, dude. That's insanity, man. Congratulations. Grand Champion's crazy. But yeah, DB, I knew you had played the regular Dead Space many times. I don't know. Was it Dead Space 2 where the finale has you flying around dodging debris? I think there's a few of those moments in each of the Dead Space games. Something like that. I don't know. It doesn't need to be too crazy. Since we're trying to move, baby. We're trying to move. That's fine. That's alright. It's whatever. We're gonna need a lot more than 1,000 walls, I think. I didn't realize it was gonna be so demanding in this thing. Right, so we can at least move 4 villagers into this bad boy, and as far as like moving all the villagers, I don't know if we need to move them all. But I would like to at least try to move most of them. What did I do in the end of the... Oh, you're right. I did leave them in that tree, didn't I? Yeah, I did leave them in that tree. Crap, dude. I don't know. I'll think about it. We'll think about it. We're just gonna make this base for now, and whatever happens after happens. You should play Castle Crashers Remastered. I feel like I've heard of that, but I couldn't tell you what it's about. What was it about? Bonds, dude. The tree was pretty full. I think it had like less than half a dozen or something like that. It did have a handful of NPCs left. I don't know, man. What if I make a serious effort to make a house for every NPC? You know what part of the issue was, I think? Is that I felt really rushed. I felt so rushed to finish the vanilla series. Every single day it was like, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. And I felt so rushed that I just blazed through it really quickly. And I didn't want to do that. I already feel rushed in this series. Like, we're already, like, almost in hard mode. I feel like hella rushed. I just need to like relax. What we might end up doing for Calamity is interjecting another game in between. Instead of just doing like just Calamity until we beat Calamity, we might legitimately just play like a Hollow Knight randomizer for like a week or something, or maybe not even a week. But like, just shove one of those in there for like a handful of days, and that one... Wait. One of us is remembering wrong? It's probably me. I'm probably remembering wrong, dude. Is that even a question? But yeah, I would maybe like to interrupt. Wow, that is really ugly looking. Jeez Louise, that looks like trashola. I would love to maybe interrupt our series of Calamity with another game like Hollow Knight Randomizer. Something that's not going to take like an immense amount of time, but also just break up the series, and I think that would help me feel a little bit less like rushed to complete it as fast as humanly possible, because I know that's what we all want here. We want to just beat it as fast as possible. So I don't know. I think that would help me at least. Use mahogany living wood rod. I just didn't build one. I know. I needed to build one, I didn't. Honestly, if you don't look... What? Thank you. If you just don't, like, pay attention to it, you don't even really notice the different wood. What the heck, dude? Alright, how far, are we going the whole way down? Why am I doing this? I did want to smooth this out and make it look a little bit nicer and spacier. But do we really need to? I like that the lighting, like, fades slowly away. Like, it doesn't really make a ton of sense. But it's like a nice ambient vibe. I don't know what you'd call it, but it feels nice. We need platforms in here too. Platforms would be really nice for what we're doing. And I think we will probably come back here and fill the rest of this in with living wood. Because it would look much better. Maybe. It would look better in certain places. Like, I don't like the way the wood looks when you place 2 blocks side by side vertically, but horizontally it looks freaking banging. As much as I like this organic shape, it's not gonna work. I think what we do is if we're gonna bring organic shapes into it, we bring it specifically into the roof so that we can still place things on the ground. Right? So something like that. Just smooth it out a little bit. It's fine. Who is splashing, dog? Stop it. I thought he stopped. I was gonna... gonna say, dude. Like, no freaking way. Alright, so that's 2 rooms that we can situate, and actually, why don't we get a little bit weird with it? Let's try to maybe get more creative this time around, yeah? Do these need to be on the same level? I don't think they do. Oops. Something like that. And then whatever the heck goes on here. 32 out of 47 achievements. That's a lot for the first playthrough, DB. You were thorough, man. I don't remember how many achievements I ended up having, but I don't think it was nearly that many, man. We just make the ladder come like the whole way up this thing, and then... I'm not sure, actually. Nah. No, it doesn't need to be like the most practical thing. You want to be able to mix it up and make it look a little bit funky. So that one fades inward. What if we just take this one out a little bit? I can't see squat. There we go. I'm sure it's like not easy to see on YouTube. I'm sorry. I feel like we need like a middle open living area just a little bit, but I really don't know how to implement that, so... Oops. Job, what up, dude? Thank you, man. I appreciate that, sir. I don't know how I feel about that, man. I kind of want to try to make a spiral staircase, but I don't know if there's enough room in here. Like, it would just visually look like a spiral staircase, right? Somebody sent me an image of one recently, and I was like, ooh, that looks nice. That looks nice. So at the very least, we can set up our doors, right? Maybe not this right here. Dibby, you said you're gonna start the game over already? I'm assuming that's what you're doing? Oh, so... Or maybe we just keep it simple with like a rope ladder right here, but we angle it just a little bit and make it a little funky looking. And then like, I don't know what we do for the base of the tree itself. Oh, you're starting Dead Space 2. Oh, I gotcha. Sweet, dude. Good luck to you. I don't know which one I liked better. Was it Dead Space 2 or 1? I think... I know this is a bit of an unpopular opinion, but I think I like Dead Space 3 the most out of all of them. But so many people were like friggin' furious with Dead Space 3, and I didn't understand it. I don't know, dude. When I did Dead Space 3, there were so many people that commented. They were like, dude, Dead Space 3 was so bad, but the other ones were so good. And nobody ever actually gave, like, a legitimate reason as to why they felt that way. I don't know if that, like, invalidates the opinions or how that works. But it did feel an awful lot like that kind of feeling. Probably because people were wanting another horror game from the horror franchise, and Dead Space 3 was far more of an action game. Might as well have been another shooter. I mean, I thought it was still horror. But I think the impact of what Dead Space horror was definitely mitigated by the fact that you had already played the first two games, you know? I mean, how scary can be, like aliens that stab you and you know, take your body and you turn into them, how many times can you shoot them before they're like not scary anymore? And I think that was part of the issue with that. Like, if you would have never played Dead Space 1, I think Dead Space 3 would have probably been just as good, if not better. People had a new way to learn, had to learn how to build weapons. Yeah, that system wasn't, like, implemented very well, in my opinion, either. I think that, they could have definitely, made it a lot more, like, user-friendly, right? It wasn't the smoothest. What the? Alright now. Bed. Wow, that's a thick freaking... Oh my gosh! I didn't expect that thing to be 3 wide. My goodness. Alright. I like it though. It looks nice. What about this? That is way thicker than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be like a little itty bitty thing. Dead Space Remake captured that horror feel again. Certainly not as scary as playing Dead Space 1 for the first time. But still gives the slight anxiety-inducing feel. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the thing, man. They did a good job in the development of it. Even like 1, 2, and 3 were good. But it does lose its spark. It loses its like funk. It loses its horror vibe after you've played it so many times. Dead Space 3, on the other hand, I might as well have been a Rambo. Absolutely no fear on your part. Yeah, but is that due to the game itself, or is that due to the fact that you had played the first 2 already? Right? You already knew what you were getting yourself into. You're like, Dead Space 3, alright baby, let's go. I know where to aim. Like, shooting their legs. The remastered one felt like a new game. I don't know if it felt like a new game to me, but it definitely felt much cleaner and fresher than the original did. For sure. Like 100%. What the heck? I don't know what to do here. I've got a mess happening. We're putting a toilet in here with this table and chair and all that. Maybe not a lantern. Dead Space 1 remake still gave anxiety, and 3 gave 0 fear. Maybe I'm a scaredy pants. Maybe I'm just a big baby scaredy pants. I thought it was done. Or it was done well. I definitely wasn't like nearly as terrified through Dead Space 3 as I was through the rest of them, but I didn't think it felt like there was no anxiety, or I didn't feel like Rambo, but I played on like the highest. I played on like Nightmare difficulty the first time through, so like I went through butt naked, you know. And it definitely did it for me. it was scurry for me, but that's just me. Maybe I'm a scaredy pants. We put a bathtub in here too? Screw it, man. Throw it all down. I need shelves, man. I need or not shelves, platforms, right? Maybe you go back 100% at some point? Maybe. It was a very fun game. I'll have to think about that one, though. How comes these, like, banners seem so long? Those banners seem so long. I mean, that's better, I guess. I don't know. I do like those banners. They're cool looking. I don't think I've ever actually placed those down. It's a bit like how people started looking down at Resident Evil for losing its horror element in 5, but at least it was a fun co-op shooter, and 6 was basically an action movie. Yeah, I get you. I'm with it. Mafia, good morning, sir. Good morning. How do you do? I didn't get to play the Resident Evil series, so that's not that I didn't get to play it. I totally like looked past it. It was never on my radar. So I didn't have the chance to experience that and to understand those thoughts and feelings. But I can definitely understand where you're coming from. I can comprehend the concept behind it. I kind of wish I did, man. I really wish I'd have gotten to play Resident Evil, especially when it was like in its prime. I'm running out of places to stuff and things. Stuff and places to things. The windows seem like they have to be very, very large. So, like, we would need to do, like, this again. 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. But then we would need shelves to go, like, right here. And them puppies to go right there. I don't think I like that. Hold on. Something a little darker. That's better. Now, why does it look like that? Maybe that's better. I don't know, how's that work? It does move it down, like, physically. I don't hate it. Resident Evil 1 Remake is still a fantastic game, assuming you can deal with the controls and the set camera angles. Yeah, that's probably one of the biggest issues with games like that, right? That's kind of why I wish I would have played those games when they had first come out. Because, I mean, you don't really get that experience. Were the camera angles and the controls, like, friggin' fine? You know, was that even a concern at that point in gaming history, right? Like, did you even ever, like, consider, like, oh man, the camera angles are so bad when that game had first come out, you know? The toilet doesn't look like a toilet, so I'm going to take advantage of that and make it look like a potted plant. Please be valid housing. I'll be upset. Suiting. This is a solid block. Suitable. Suitable. Missing a chair. Suitable. Okay, so if we really wanted to make this one room over here. Well, I mean, does it make a ton of sense? Is it really that gorgeous looking? Does it need to be? You want to live in this house? It's coming together, I guess. It's I'm kind of just cramming stuff at this point. You did think it was bad the first time you played Resident Evil 2 on PS1, and then I thought it was bad when I played Resident Evil 1 Remake on GameCube, and then I got used to it and fell in love with both the controls. Wow, really? That's actually, well, how else would it happen though? Like, I was gonna say, is that normally how it happens? Do you play it so much that you end up loving it? But I think that is oftentimes how it happens. Right? Like, everybody loves this. Everybody loves this freaking mod so much, the recipe thing. I can't stand it, but everybody that's using it, that loves it, has used it for a long time. And if I just kept using it, I think I would like it a lot. So, I think it's one of those situations, man. Okay, we want the witch doctor. We want the painter. And the architect. Where is the painter at? Oh, he's right here. Resident Evil 0? You went back to Resident Evil 1 and just clicked with you. Fair enough. Yeah, when you put it like that, the context is hard to argue with. Same thing happened with Dark Souls 1. Didn't get it at first. Yeah, I've never played the Dark Souls series either, and I really wish I would have because I loved Elden Ring a lot. And from my understanding, it's a lot like that. Like, Elden Ring is one of the best Souls games, from the way I understand it, and going back is probably not going to be beautiful. It's not going to be like the best experience, but I'm going to do my darndest to freaking love it, dude. Where are the rest of the NPCs? You think mechanically I wouldn't be thrilled with it, but you learn to accept that. Yeah, I don't have an issue with that. I feel like the older I get, the more open-minded when it comes to games I am. But at the same time, I still like to think critically about things and all that. I don't want to like rip it apart or anything. I know Dark Souls 1 is like timeless to a certain extent. How do I, like, reset this? I guess I just do this. Is it just me or are we missing a bunch of NPCs? There's no way that's it. There's no freaking way that's it. Well, there's definitely NPCs that pop up in hard mode. I just thought that I had more than this available already. I guess I'm tripping. Let's just put the brewer in here. Because she wants the surface. So now we got 5 more moved into this place. And I don't really know what we do with that, though. Like, how do we put the actual freaking pylon in here, man. The pylon, I didn't really think about it. I didn't leave room for the pylon, unfortunately. And that was a freaking mistake. Alright. I guess if we really wanted to, we could take this room apart, but I'm thinking maybe we just like, what if we bring this floor out and just put it right here? I love the way the pylons look in this. They're freaking beautiful. But like, how do we get out of this thing? I didn't think this far ahead. Like, it's a nice little cozy spot up in the tree. Could just have platforms so you can still get in and out. I was thinking that, but I was trying to avoid maybe doing something a little bit more interesting, and I'm not really sure how. Get the wrong Discord. Alright. Yeah. Just for this one thing. We don't have to cram everything in here, man. It's not... It doesn't need to have every single object that we own in here. Alright, that's a little bit better. I'm just gonna fill in some walls now. It makes it tough to tell what the heck's going on at nighttime. This, as beautiful as the lighting mod is, because it does look much better with the lighting mod. It brings a lot of like ambience to it. It's freaking impossible to tell what's happening sometimes. That's not too bad. If not been a fan of the lighting mod because of all the fuzzy areas. There's a lot of fuzzy areas. It's see, wait, which one is it? Lights and shadows. So the realistic sky is different. But improved movement visuals can stay. We might be able to take it out. Some things look really good. Like, actually look really good. But then other things don't look really good. Like, the biggest one that I think bugs me is when I'm running. Like, when I'm just, like, straight up running from one spot to the other, everything gets incredibly blurry. And it's, like, really difficult to see what the heck's happening. But, like, when you look down at the bottom, like at the bottom of blocks, it does bring like a shadowy lighty texture, and it kind of looks nice, but then it does get blurry and strange. Like it needs more clarity, but still providing the same amount of like light and shadow texturing stuff. Because you could do that. You could add like a little bit more gumption to it, without taking away too much of the value that it has. This looks good. I like this. This did not take long at all, actually, and I think it turned out nicely. We'll worry about how to get out later. How fun would it be if I just never used a pylon? I don't love how friggin' ridiculously long that tree trunk is, though. I didn't expect it to go down so far. I thought it was gonna go to, like, right here. It goes down so far, man. And for, like, no reason at all. In fact, we could turn this into our battle arena for the jungle. Instead of, well, we have this, though. Oh, buns. I forgot about our idea to put the arena, or the base down here. The trunk is a bit ridiculous, isn't it? I don't know. Well, I forgot about this idea down here, because now we can't get another jungle pylon. I would love it if we could just get a plain old-fashioned underground pylon, but put it in the jungle. You know what I mean? I might try to set up teleporters at some point. Like, I don't know. I don't know. So, with that thought aside, I think the next point we go to is we need an ocean house, which I would like to put a lot more effort into. And we also need a house here. Might be able to put an underground pylon there even if they don't sell it. I was wondering how that would work. But like if I have an underground pylon here, that's technically the underground pylon. So I don't know if that, like, I would rather have one here than have one here. Unfortunately, that's just, I think, how that's gonna end up being. I don't know. If we really wanted to, we could do another elevator down this. We could turn this itself into another elevator that leads down here. And reconnects. That way, like, instead of, like, say, traveling the whole way down and all the way across just to get to this arena, we could just, like, jump straight down here and we're right there. You know, pop over with the pylon, obviously. What do we do for a shimmer house? It's not too inconvenient. It's definitely not the most convenient. And dealing with the honey is going to be a little bit obnoxious, I think. But we'll make it work somehow. Maybe. I have no idea how we're going to make that work. I think if we use like a water breathing potion, we could sit inside the honey for extended periods of time. But dude, I have to pee so bad. I would like to keep going for a little bit today. I know we've been cooking. But I did tell you guys I told you I'd be early today, and I also told you we'd go late. I was not early, I was late. And we are running the stream a little bit later than normal, but I would like to keep cooking for just a little bit because I feel like we're kind of on a roll. But I have to pee. What do we do with a shimmer house? You already blew your load on a cool shimmer house. I know the shimmer house that we did before was really cool, but I think this would be a good unique challenge to bring to the table, to like say, all right, let's not do what we did before, but let's try something else. What comes next? What do we try to pop into this bad boy with? And we'll brainstorm here. Let me use the bathroom. Let me grab a drink as well, because I am dying of thirst. And we're gonna maybe figure out what the heck to do. Poop. And, Jimmy, thank you. We'll put all that stuff back for now. And boom. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, dudes, I'm sorry about that. What? There you go. Hello, sir. Hola, I think. I'm sorry, I don't speak very good Spanish. I just had this conversation earlier, actually. But welcome, sir. Sorry about the be right back screen. I had to pee. My best thought would be to mine out in an area beneath the shimmer, and then you could access the house by jumping in it. That's actually a good idea. Not that you need to do that, as you'll want to tunnel in and out, but whatever. Just thinking out loud. Dude, that's actually not a bad idea. Uh-oh. Sorry, I'm sitting on my tail, dude. It's a little better. Real quick, this thing needs changed. I've been trying to do this to myself forever. Do like bright green. The border color does not seem to be changing. Now it is. When did I put on the beavers? I've been wearing it all day. I put the beaver suit on this morning. It doesn't look like a beaver suit. It just looks like a hoodie. But, you know, when you put the hood on, then all of a sudden, it's not a hoodie. Is that easier to see than this? I feel like the white border is easier to see. It does look like it is a comfortable suit. To be completely honest, it's actually really comfortable. Other than like sitting on the tail weird sometimes, because there is a little tail in the back, which I'm sitting on weird right now. Like, you gotta flatten it out, or else it gets in the way. But anyways. What do we do here? What do we do here? Check for bits? Alright, we'll check for bits. We'll check his bits. Raleigh, let me see your bits. I got stuff for you. Jimmy! Oh, jeez. Whoa, 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 whoa! He's alright. Someone's a pet butterfly? A bamboo leaf, an extendo grip. We have those shingles. Alright. We're gonna buy 1,000. Oh, friggin' tits. Whatever. That's the worst, dude. It's like when you're pumping gas and you go like 1 penny over. Oh my gosh. Alistair, hello, sir. Do I get the blue ones? Screw it, man. Why not? Please don't go over. Alright, I have to get 501 now. Oh, no, it's fine. We'll use them. Excuse me. Alright, let's see what we can make with all this. The dynasty. This might be our next build. Dynasty. I have a little bit of an idea for something really weird, but it would take a lot of effort, and I don't think it would work the way I want it to. But, like, what if we built the house, whatever the house is gonna look like, we built it on top of the shimmer, directly on top of the shimmer, and then underneath of the house, we mirrored the same exact house, but upside down, inside where the shimmer would be? Something like that, right? That sounds silly, and I don't think it's gonna work, or even turn out remotely close to the way I want it to. Gotta be honest, the furniture doesn't look overly appealing. It's not incredible, but I do like... Ooh, I like the candle. I like it. Dynasty looks good. It would be an interesting challenge, you're right. You know, it'd have to be small enough to fit directly inside that puddle. Because this is a puddle. My brain keeps telling me to build a floating thing above it. Floating thing above it. Floating thing above it. But I'm trying not to do that. The problem is that, like, what else do you do? What else do you do if you don't build a floating thing above it? Alright. I do like the idea of falling through the shimmer to get into the house, but I want to build like a real house. And if I do that, we would, like, if we do the falling through the shimmer thing, we would need to, like, merge it into the floor below. And I'm not sure exactly how we would do that. I can't think of a way to make that happen, because, like, if I want to build an actual house, we would need space above the roof. And even if we carved out a large enough space, like how do we... I don't know. I don't know how we would do that. But like what if we did like in the middle here, like we built a platform, right? And in this platform was the house. And then we made ourselves like a couple little arching bridges that go across the shimmer on each side. And we stick with the dynasty wood, because why not? Because why not, right? I mean... The gem trees, though, are a little bit interesting. We could almost, like, terraform this area just a little bit. I kind of want to introduce, like, some glowing moss to this place. The glowing moss from the last place was very cool. I liked it a lot. What other moss did we have? I remember seeing red. And I want to say it was green. I'm almost positive I saw red moss. Like, yeah, there's red moss right there. In terms of size, we need to make a house off-center to the right and just one bridge. I was thinking that too. We could do it. We could do it. I mean, I don't want it to be a massive house. Like... I would say that this is maybe about the size of the shimmer. Right? This is maybe about the width of the shimmer. So it would end up being a little bit smaller. Maybe significantly smaller. I don't know how that would work. We could stagger it and do like one bridge. And just do like one side, right? That's not a problem. All right, let's, Jimmy, I swear on my life. Thank you. We'll do stone. Do we do red shingles? Do we do blue shingles? What do they look like? That's nice. I don't know, I can't make up my mind. Those are nice. What can we do with these? Absolutely nothing. Okay. Well, we have dynasty wood now. That's about it. Painted yellow, they may work for a tent? Maybe, yeah. I don't know how that works. Paint is like finicky in this game for some reason. Like it doesn't actually turn yellow. Like it just like tints it yellow and retains its original color almost, which makes it difficult, but we can try it now that we have it in our hands. What does this take? Workbench? Like workbench. That's a nice looking chest. Sawmill. We might want to just like do a little bit of this now. Being colorblind, I'll take your word for it when it comes to how things look color-wise. Are you actually colorblind? You messing with me? Wait. So you're telling me you picked out blue and red and then said paint it yellow? Dang it. Sorry, it's not funny to be colorblind. It's it is funny though that you've been giving, not only just now, but like over the course of the entire Terraria series, you've given me recommendations on things that have textures and colors on them, and I never would have known. Dynasty wood. There's our table. There's our 2 chairs. There's our workbench for funsies. It's a large candle. A large dynasty lantern. Sure, we'll take one of those. We'll take 2 lamps, because why not? That thunder is freaking bonkers. We'll take 2 lanterns, just because why not? I have a bookcase. I did not make any chests. Let's make 2 chests. A clock for funsies. We'll do a cup to sit on the table, because whatever. 2 candles. A dresser. I don't know why the door has to look like that, but we're taking 2 of them. I lied, we're taking 3. Blue dynasty walls. White dynasty walls. Is that blue? I'm not colorblind that severely. Yellow and bright green are basically the same. Reds and pinks and purples can be a pain. Blues and purples can screw me up and so on. But I know what grass is. Are you sure? Dynaster? Dynaster. Oh, I see the difference. Ooh, I like them both, dude. Dynaster. Green, the sky is blue, sand is yellow, and your blood is how I paint my walls. Good God. So, we're gonna do that suggestion that you had about, the build. It's gonna go exactly the way you asked it to be. Nothing more, nothing less. That should be plenty of walls. Make ourselves a sink. Well, do we want a piano? Sure. No, I don't really care about the toilet. And then we can make platforms whenever we do care to. I'm thinking we come back and do the exterior as a separate trip for things. So Dynasty. Because the exterior is going to be a bit of an oddball challenge. I don't exactly know how I want to do it yet. But I know I want it to be very different. Like, I don't want it to be... I'm thinking maybe we sort of kind of terraform the land around it. A little bit. We'll see. Oh, it'd be fun to use... Oh. Maybe. I was gonna say it'd be fun to use, like, mushroom grass, dude. How'd that door get opened? Who did that? Who done it? The mushroom grass would look really freaking sweet. Or even like the blue moss, the blue glowing moss. Oh, those bat statues would look good with the decorations too, man. This is tough. There's just too many items to pick from, man. What are you telling me that was a typo? That you didn't mean to threaten me? Bro, that is like... There's many times where typos are not, you know, not a problem. There's times when typos can be like maybe a little bit of an issue. That was probably one of the worst case scenarios as far as typo situations I've ever seen in my life. Grass is green, the sky is blue, sand is yellow, and your blood is how I paint my walls with the help of my victims. Adding the word "your" in there is a little bit difficult to look past. Dude. That's funny, dude. That's really funny. I want to implement this waterfall. I really like the way this looks. I really like the way this looks, and I would love to work something like this out. It's easy, right? Like, that's cool. Tell me that's not freaking cool, dude. I didn't know it could do that. So we're gonna maybe try to squeeze something like that in sometime soon. What's this? What you got? What's that? A loaf. Permanently increases crafting station range. Artesian loaf. I take. I'm gonna try to throw one in Shimmer too, because screw it. For funsies. Thank you. Okay. You know what else we need to do is, before we actually go to hard mode, is we need to go through all of our tunnels and fix them. We need to put walls up and carve it, like cave them in properly. There needs to be not a single issue. It's a cool looking effect, man. I knew that you could like make it hang down through blocks like that, but maybe it's modded, dude. It could be a modded thing. Get that in there. Alright. Never mind. Oh, I didn't bring anything other than stone, did I? Yikes. God, unfortunately we're gonna fill this back in too. This is going to be a beautiful house. We're going to do a good job on this one. How many have we done today? We built... Well, okay, that one's not really... So, we've built 3 houses, technically. We're working on a 4th one in one day. It's impressive. It's a lot of stuff happening. I can't see nothing, by the way. Blocks! Mouse! Oh, yeah. For real, dude? Mouse, what? It keeps spawning. Wait, what? Is this an unkillable mouse? Huh. You don't have to keep spawning, man. Oh, this is not how I had hoped this was gonna go. Uh-huh. Please don't bother me. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. I forgot how friggin' busy this place was until we got the situation set up. Do we think we could squeeze a house in the middle of this and make two little itty bitty bridges on the sides? It'd be pushing it. I definitely have found an angel statue, and I believe we can buy angel statues as well. Excuse me, I'm dying. What the crap? I thought about bringing an angel statue with us just to be able to turn this off, but I don't really hate it. It's alright. It's not that bad. Get out of my way! I'm trying to build! I wonder if this, like, does this put us in Shimmer? No. You know what would be fun? Is turning the Shimmer into a waterfall. Kind of like we talked about with the water. I suppose building close to Shimmer offers enough light still. Yeah, it's not like super dark. It's gonna get dark though, I can almost guarantee it. But where do we begin? Where do we begin? Like right here? Do we just build the house in the dead center? Okay, let's use the ruler. Let's do a little bit of measuring action. We'll do 20. So 15. 4, 5, 6. 15. I think that's a pretty thick amount of space for a house. And I hate to like bring it back to the situation we had before, but I think we're gonna go with a similar style roof. Scram! I'm trying to build, man. You think we could do a bridge other side? I think so too. Excuse me, coming through. Dude, you really do pick up a ridiculous amount of junk in this game. Look at all this crap. I just keep soaking it up. Where'd my doors go? I keep losing stuff, man. See, this is the point where it becomes very difficult to see. Because we, like, get away from the Shimmer a little bit when we go up. I should have brought out an angel statue. For sure, I should have brought an angel statue. You needed platforms to place the piggy bank at one point? That's friggin' redonkulous. That would frustrate me to no end. Uh-huh. Bro, get out my house, man. What? They just open the doors. Run right in. Excuse me. Bro. They really don't want this to be built. I don't know what the problem is. I'm thinking blue, man. Let's maybe do something like this. That or a workbench as a platform. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I can see why they made that change. That's a pretty good, solid change, I think. What a bunch of scumbags, dude. I can't really tell how the roof looks, to be completely honest. I don't know how I feel about that color yet, but we're gonna try to mimic that on this side. With the red. Right, and then it was... Oops. It was this, and then this. I like the piggy bank a lot, and the piggy bank feels, because I don't think the void bag works the same way the piggy bank is. Like, I don't know if you can pull cash out of it, but I've never actually tried. But the piggy bank is really nice. Like, I like using that for like all of my stuff, all my tools. Like the piggy bank, yeah, it feels like my my man purse, dude. I just throw everything in there, and every time I feel like I need something, I'm like, a piggy bank's got it. Piggy bank's got it, dude. And the void bag, I'm just like, that's all the extra crap I pick up when I'm running around. Like, I don't know. It's a nice little, just like, chuck it, dude. Whatever. This is tough to make up my mind, dude. I almost want to use both. I want to keep half the house blue and half the house red. Oh, yeah. Oh, you mean like the void bag being able to hover? Like you just like chuck it on the ground and it just like floats in the air? That's what you mean, right? Yeah. Yeah. That's a big deal, dude. I really couldn't imagine it to be like that without it. Like it... How did the void bag work? Like prior? Where's my stinking tool at? I think that's how that goes. Crap. I've got myself a pickle. I don't really like this shape anyway. I didn't expect this to be an even number. You know what, dude? I kind of like that. I kind of like it being two different colors, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you mean how items can go straight into the void bag? Okay, my bad. My bad, I misunderstood. Yeah. Before we were placing it down to safe deposit items, which isn't always convenient. You're right. To be fair, I think I probably place it down to do that manually more often than I don't. That's not right, is it? Like, when I'm out there mining, yeah, I'll place it down. Or, sorry, I'll just let it soak up items, but generally I do see myself, like, placing it down and just, like, chucking a whole bunch of stuff in it like I did before. Like, if I'm building like this, and I'm trying to keep my inventory full, or organized at least, I like to just hit it like this, and, like, all this extra stuff like that, just chuck it. And it is really nice. I just love this thing. The void bag is my favorite. I much prefer the void bag over the piggy bank, but the piggy bank is really convenient too. You need them both. Don't take them anywhere. Just leave them. Don't take them away. Leave them the way they are. I don't know how I feel about this roof. Alright, get him out of here. Get him out of here. Bro, stop spawning. I just picked up all your crap. Oh yeah, times like when you're in the dungeon and there's just like so much crap around. Right, yeah. Absolutely. Something like that. Let's double up on it. I don't really know how we do this, to be honest. Like, how do we make ourselves a second floor here without, like, ruining the whole thing? It is an odd number. We could open up a 3-wide, right? And then do ourselves that little, spiral staircase that I keep talking about that I keep not doing. Yeah? So, boom, and boom. And then spiral staircase would be nice, I think. I hope it would be. I don't know now that I think about it. It might work, it might not. Either way, we're cramming some NPCs in this bad boy. What is that? That's Blue Dynasty wall? I don't know how I feel about that Blue Dynasty wall now. Oh, guys, leave me alone. Yeah, it does feel like an awfully thin amount of space to throw a spiral staircase in. You're not wrong. I don't know how about the blue ones. Oh gosh darn it, dude. The walls always peek through all weird like. Dang it. Wait a second now. I kind of like it with that divide in the middle, though. I figured we're already in like a super trippy area, right? Like, is it really outlandish to have a house that's like split into two different colors? Mouse? Boom, boom, boom. I don't know why it's not like letting me place blocks right away. It's like, it's getting weird with the way it snaps. Maybe I'm just blind, man. That mouse is like running up my butt. Get him out of here. I don't know why, but I'm getting like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory vibes. Okay. Well, interior. I dread doing interiors, man. I'm so bad at them. I don't know. It doesn't work for me. It just doesn't click. 500 gel already? Why? From where? Monsters. Wait, what? One of the few books I managed to read how? What? That's a bookcase? Definitely doesn't look like a freaking bookcase, but alright. That looks good. Should have made a bowl too. Oh, dude, this honestly is some freaking fantastic looking like walls and stuff in the background. I like this a lot. And I like how flat everything is. It just, it's providing like a really nice ambient energy. Oh, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory is a book. Howl's Moving Castle. The First Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. I have read that one. And a bunch of Goosebump books. Yeah, I read a lot of Goosebump books as well. Yeah. I wish I was a bigger reader. I'd be lying if I said I haven't read many more books than that, but I feel like I don't read ever. Although I have made a pretty massive effort in my life to read. It's just that effort falls very short, like, for extended periods of time. Like, I'll read something, and then I'll be like, alright, next year. And then, like, next year rolls around, I'm like, I should read something. And then it's like 3 years goes by and I'm like, I've never read a book. I should read a book. And then I actually put in the time and effort and I read a book. I kind of want to move this over one more. Like, dude, I think the last time I went to a bookstore, I love picking up books. My house is filled with books, actually. They just have dust all over them, right? But last time I went to a bookstore, I found Moby Dick, and I found Dune as well. And if you know anything about Dune and Moby Dick, they are like books that are thicker than the freaking crust of the earth. They're like this thick each. And the dude at that owned the store, he was ringing me up. He was like, "This will last you for the weekend." I just freaking laughed, dude. It was funny. He made a good funny joke. Does this go up here? Dang it, why does that go up there? I want that to sit on top, man. Ah. That goes nicely there. You struggle to focus when reading books? Me too. Me too. I get you. Reading the same lines over and over. That's exactly how I am, dude. I feel like I've gotten much better at reading since I started streaming, though, because, like, not only do I read the chat, but I tried, like, dearly to read things in the game as well. I think that's definitely helped me with my reading a lot. But I understand where you're coming from, man. Reading ain't easy, and I feel like we're losing that. I feel like as cultures, like not just like one country to another, but like all across the world, we're like losing that value of what reading brings. Reading's really good for you, man. It's important, and I wish I did it more. The hardest part, I think, is finding the freaking time to do it anymore. I say as I sit here and play video games for 10 hours while I live stream. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory and Howl's Moving Castle, the only books you've been able to read with actual enthusiasm. I think that's the biggest hurdle, right? Is finding a book that is interesting to you and that you want to keep reading, rather than feel like, ugh, I have to keep reading, you know? Because I totally get that. You don't mind subtitles in games either? Yeah, no issue. I have no issue with that either. It's sitting down for the book that is the problem. I don't know, man. I couldn't tell you what it is. But there's something funky, like, about screens that just make them so much more engaging. I don't know. I wish it wasn't like that. Those are candles? Why is that off-centered? Look at that. It's 1 pixel to the left. Why? That's going up there. We're just cramming stuff. Part of the reason why I don't mind subtitles is because it doesn't have all of the descriptive text. It's all dialogue. Yeah. Yeah, but why is that? Isn't dialogue the most boring and tedious part about reading? Is descriptive and, like, imaginatory stuff, is that not the more exciting part about reading a book? At least it is to me. I don't know, like, I find that when I'm reading a book and it's all dialogue, I'm just like, ugh, can we stop yapping? Like, get on to the good stuff. But I don't know. I don't know. Food for thought, I guess. I don't know. Oh, buns on a stick, dude. Put them nice angles in there. This is coming together nicely. It's not the, like, most incredible building or anything, but it's alright. It's simple and sweet. That's what we were going for, I think. Although, I have no idea where I'm going from here, though. As you said, you have a weak imagination. Yeah, the imagination part is definitely like a big deal, right? It makes a big impact on your perspective on like what a book is, or what the book is trying to provide to you. Like it's like the whole concept of a book is to read and imagine what it is that you're reading, right? And if you struggle with the imagination part, then I totally understand. However, I would say that the only way to strengthen your imagination is to continue reading and doing things like that. Even, I know it's like difficult and it's frustrating, but like that's the best way. Excuse me, that's the best way I know. Like, the mind is like a muscle, dude. If you don't use it, you lose it. And if you don't use your imagination, it tends to fade away. Rather quickly, too. Which is the sad part. Let's put that over here. There's just so many items on the ground, it's ridiculous. Where'd it go? I just had a lantern in my hand. There it is. I think I can disagree because I've made a fair number of good and reasonable number of bad suggestions. I'm very good at puzzles, but these all use imaginations, but in a logical sense. That's a great point, yeah. Yeah, imagination is definitely more than just like, can you picture, like a descriptive text in your mind, you know? So, yeah, imagination takes many forms, you're right. Wish I could see the outside of the roof a little bit better from, like, the inside of the building. It needs light shown, like, on the roof a little bit. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Just a bunch of crap, dude. All of it. Stop following me. Another metal detector. I think these lamps here maybe would go a little bit better outdoors. How do we do this here? Like, I know we don't want solid blocks in the middle. It would need to be like a wall of some kind. But what if we did like that? Excuse me! Stop it! Something like that. We would need a ton of platforms. Oh, this will work, dude. I think this will work. Buddy. Get out of my house. What? Bro. Does that honestly, the break in the wall, the way it's already kind of sort of plastered, does that make it look like a real staircase? I don't know. I think it looked a little bit better before. But do we hammer it at all? I don't know. Oh, where you place walls to create rooms? Yeah, you might not be wrong. Let's not think about it yet. We'll worry about it here in a minute. Boom and boom, I guess. Why does that one look so much longer than the other ones? Dang it, dude. The top one. I know the top one looks wider for some reason. Is it because it is? Or is it like... Maybe it's because it's like snapping to the walls. Like, and whereas the other ones are not. Okay. A ruler? Yeah. I mean, it's definitely the same. It just, it looks wider. It's like an optical illusion, or like, I think it's because it's snapping to the wall. All strange like. One too high up. Is it? It is awfully high up, though. How do we do this? It does, like, snap oddly. So, we're just like... What the? What's going on, dude? When you say one too high up, do you mean like? Oh, am I just freaking stupid? I am a little bit. No. See, now it's closer. I don't think I like these angled stairs. But I think I like the illusion of the other ones from before. No, that wouldn't make any sense. It would be one up. Dude, this thing needs to get out of my face. It's so difficult to build with a million different things flying around. Right? It would need to be like that. Because, like, in theory, there'd be one in behind this pillar that would bring it back. And then you don't really want the staircase to go higher than the floor, right? So it does look funky, doesn't it? I don't know. Honestly, that doesn't look bad the way it is, although these two up here are a little bit strange looking. You know what? That might fix it, though. We'll just lower each one of them. And then maybe we put one more in the middle then. Whoa, what's going on out here? We're dropping gems. I wonder if there's little bunny rabbits spawning. I don't hate that. I don't think I mind it. I think it looks fine. It didn't turn out quite as smooth as I had hoped it would turn out, but it's okay. What are we missing here? We just shove some people in, right? So who wants to live on the ground? Huh? Who wants it? The demolitionist. Not you. You're off limits. The clother. The heck is Clother's Wrath? Oh my gosh. Shoots 3 Shadow Flame Skulls? Oh my gosh, dude. Didn't I make a home for the Clother? The Alchemist? I could have sworn I put the Clother, like... Maybe not. I guess I'm tripping. Okay. Oh. You boy, where are you at? We're the demolitionist. Missing a wall. That sucks. That bloody sucks. Missing a wall. Dang, dude. I was really hoping it wouldn't do that to me. Alex, what up, dude? Hello. Glass wall on the strip in the middle. Well, the problem with that is it's going to take away this, like, blend. This, like, brown or tinted blend that it has. And that's kind of like what I wanted about it. So we would need like a wooden pillar or something. Like I was thinking just like a vertical wood wall pillar to take the place of all that. Obviously, Dynasty Wood's not going to work. We can't just do that. But for now, so we can get ourselves a pylon in here. It's dark. It takes away a little bit from it. Let's see what we can make happen. Housing is suitable. Alright. You freaking prick of a game, dude. Who was it? Demolitionist goes upstairs, and then the clother, I think, comes downstairs. There you go. Now, it'd be cool to divide this in half, actually. Like, so we could squeeze a third person in here? Why don't we? It's night, perfect timing too. Is it? How do you know it's nighttime? Oh, it does say 10 p.m. I forgot we had that stuff in our inventory. Alright. Well done, diggity dudes. Okay. Let's pop a door in here. Maybe squeeze a third guy in if we can. We're gonna need a chair, I think. Shoot, how do we do this? If we're gonna put the pylon right here, which I was kind of anticipating doing. I don't know how to do that. Yeah, I was gonna try to squeeze all this stuff in here. And then a third person. But like, maybe we just put a chair facing the piano. And then like, squeeze the pylon right in there. Best to check the guys now. Oh yeah. Cavern. Is cavern different from underground pylons? You would think so. I kind of like the house being divided in half like that. Cavern counts as underground too? Alright. You guys want to maybe like, shut the freaking doors? Where's he going? He said, I'm out of here. I can't take this place. I don't want to live here. Well, unfortunately, we don't have a pylon in our house to just like fast travel back to. Which is not going to make this like super convenient. But I wonder if it's uncrowded enough to allow these, like, somebody to have themselves a pylon set up, yeah. Who else wanted to be underground? Oh, we can make a chair, dude. Just make a chair, like, I don't think we, yeah. Boom. And honestly, I'm thinking I'll just take this cup and put it on this table to make it a little bit more balanced. Now, we could use like a painting or something in here. We could even squeeze that right there, because why not? It'll just help fill some space. We had a candle that we didn't place down, which... Does that doesn't go there. Can that fit here? It does fit there. I don't like how that's like off-centered by a single pixel, dude. Why did they do it like that? Alright, and then like the lamps would definitely just go like outside. But we'll lock that, we'll lock these. I don't think we need the shingles anymore. We'll keep the wood and we'll keep the platforms, and then everything else and whatever's in the void bin can just go away. This has actually turned out okay. It's a little bit small, But I think it suits this place nicely. Now, as far as the bridges go, man, I don't know. I was hoping to maybe terraform a little bit of this area and help it feel a little bit more natural, right? Like maybe add some grass and some plants in there. But I kind of like the stone feel of it. The problem is that the stone is very bland. Like it's only stone. So maybe we bring some moss into it too, right? Like blue glowing moss would fit this very nicely, I think. Or even red glowing moss, I think, would suit it very nicely. So, is he gonna do that? He's just gonna sit there and pound on that door? I don't know. I don't know. What the heck? How's this look? Maybe we do a little something to the roof as well. Red and blue moss go with the blue shingles. I know, it would be kind of cool. Like what if we did like blue moss on the left side and red moss on the right? It would be kind of cool, man. But we don't have blue moss in our world, I don't think. I don't think I've ever seen it. I know I've seen red moss, and I could have sworn I saw green moss somewhere, and if I'm correct in saying that there's only ever 2 mosses in each world. I think there's only ever 2 mosses in each world, and there's so many mushroom biomes in our world. Like, we've got a lot of purple, but I was aiming for, like, a glowing moss. I don't remember where I saw it. Oh, well. We'll worry about it later. Maybe, like, let's do a little bit of something like this. We'll just bring a little bit of a point to it. And maybe trim it out a little bit. What do we do here? Slime is falling from the sky. I don't know how I feel about that. I kind of want to add some funk to it. Like, how cool is, like, jagged edges like that? But I also kind of like, I feel like I overdid that. I did nothing but like sharp jagged edges in the vanilla world. So I was kind of trying to stay away from things like that. What, the moss is a matter of opinion? The jagged edges. Look, I like the jagged edges, and I thought it was fun to do stuff like that. But I don't want to just like overplay it and only do jagged edges. Because I do feel like that's pretty much all we did. So like some smooth stuff would be nice. I don't know. I feel like smooth goes with this build a little bit better. this build already feels rather like smooth and simple. Rounded and just cozy kind of feeling. So I think maybe that's fine the way it is. The inside of the roof though needs a little something. Does it? Shoot, maybe I'm messing it up. It made sense for a number of your builds in vanilla. This place looks like it should be softer in my opinion. I do agree with that. And I really want to push myself out of my like build and comfort zone because I got comfortable with the jagged edges. I was like, ooh, that's a technique that is interesting and works. And it's simple and it's repeatable and it was like everything, you know, it was everything that I needed to say, like, if I don't know what to do, I can resort to this. Which I don't want to just fall into that pattern over and over again when it comes to building. I want to just like stretch it and say, all right, well, how can I get myself uncomfortable to learn more and like find different ways of creation and adapt to different scenarios. Which it's tough and it makes things difficult, especially when you like a certain technique. Like, I don't know if we drop that too. It needs painting. I think we could probably stick a window right here and maybe like a painting right here, or a painting and a shelf right here. And whatever we're gonna do in the middle, I think is gonna probably help occupy the space up here as well and support this stairway. And then the exterior of this build needs something. Like, I really want to do like a bit of an arched bridge. I just am not really sure how to do an arched bridge, to be honest. In small scale, it's gonna make it even more difficult to complete. Froggy! Yes, sir, we are. We do be doing it, dude. Like, small scale stuff is so hard to build, dude. You just can't get the detail into like the shapes and the flows that you want. Like, how do we put like a railing on this, man? It's tough. Froggy, it's been more like Beaver the Clown lately, but I appreciate the compliment, sir. What if we did like yeah, what about like we're gonna have to like really experiment with some strange stuff if we want this to work. Excuse me, back off my nads, bro. After 4 hours of live stream, I feel exhausted. It is tiring. It is tiring. Especially when your chat's just like skibbity toilet all day long. Dude, you have no idea how grateful I am to have like a real conversation. I love you guys, man. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. I'm gonna be respectful. I don't know. I think maybe I'm starting to lose my groove, man. Maybe I've been playing too long and I've been trying to like pump too much creative juice out of my brain. Because I am starting to not have any ideas. I'm running out of ideas. And I think the best way to fix that is to maybe step away from it. It is, yeah, absolutely. You're right. When you enjoy doing this and when you love doing it, it is much easier. Like if it sucked, if I hated it, I wouldn't stay live for this long. I wouldn't stream like this. You know what? Wait a second. I'm surprised my obnoxiousness hasn't given you a reason to quit. No, dude, I'm really grateful for the conversation. Dude, it's been rather quiet in the chat, and it's nice to have people talking. However, I like real, like, sustainable conversation. So when everybody's just like screaming and yelling about like, this is boring, this is so boring, it like kind of bugs me. Like, I almost quit like an hour in today. Like an hour in was probably the most obnoxious as it could have been. And I was ready. I was like, all right, maybe today's not the day. Yeah, dude, it absolutely is, man. Dude, Froggy, I love you, brother. I hope you have a good time too, and I will be wrapping up at some point. It's 10 p.m. It's 10 p.m. I should be wrapping up like freaking soon, dude. So I'd love to drop into your stream as well and hang out for a little bit, maybe while I grab a bite to eat for dinner. But take it easy, brother. Thank you for dropping in, man. Yeah, this is like not working the way I'd hoped it would. Oh, no stream tonight? I'm sorry, dude. I didn't realize that. I hope you have a good time with your parents, man. You did do one this morning. I wasn't sure what the heck. I was like, that seems odd that he's streaming again, but alright. Yeah, dude, I hope you have a good evening with your parents, man. Spend a little bit of time. Simon was there? I haven't heard from Simon in a while. But I had to ban him. I put him on timeout for 24 hours because he was being unacceptable, and I haven't heard back from him once. But that's okay. I can't say I'm upset about it. Yeah. Something like that. I want to find a way to put like a railing on this thing, but I just am not sure how. And I kind of want it to be more of an arch than where it's at now, too. Oh no, so Froggy, I think you have a good point. It's cultural differences, but I can only take so much. You know, I've tried to talk to him multiple times about at least having a little bit of respect, and he just continued to treat me like trash. So I put him on timeout for 24 hours. I said, Simon, I don't want to do this, but like, come back when you can treat me like a human being, and he hasn't come back. So I guess he can't treat me like a human being. But that's fine, man. I don't have an issue. If he can't act like a mature adult, then I don't want him here. You know, as long as I've known him, it hurts to be like, to just be like, frig, I'd screw off. But if he's gonna continue to treat me that way, then he can just screw off, man. Bridges ruin the gem farm? Yeah, a little bit, don't they? I don't think we need a gem farm. I don't know, dude. Okay, wait. Right? Okay. So we go vertical. Right, and then we maybe throw like one more block down. We go a little bit of angle in here. And then we hit it with that. Oh gosh. That doesn't work. That's a too wide gap. And that's gonna like, I'm gonna fall into the shimmer like that. Thank you, Froggy. I appreciate that very much so, man. I'd love to see it keep growing too. Trust me. I've been enjoying this a lot. It does for sure come with some unique and interesting challenges, but it's unlike anything I ever expected it to be, man. It's a lot of fun. And, you know, don't like single me out, dude. You guys are coming with. And when you say it's been growing a lot lately and moving a lot, I think you mean like it was growing a lot and it was moving a lot. We've slowed down significantly lately, and that's because I like to build and nobody else wants to. Nobody wants to sit here and watch. Not nobody, but you get what I'm saying. What we're doing right now is not very popular on the Terraria scene. You wanted to suggest lily pads before, remembering that we're in a 2D world. There's no good way to show lily pads. Well, there are, though. Like, when you're in the jungle, I know you can't see it on the map, but when you're in the jungle, they do grow lily pads there. Be consistent and never give up. That's what we're doing, baby. That's what we be doing, man. I appreciate you, Froggy. You're freaking awesome, dude. Just for... Well... Pope, you know what I mean, though. Like, we went from having, like, 20 to 30 people, like, live views consistently to, like, 3. And it's fine. Like, I would rather have, like, 3 good people viewing the stream than, like, 20 skibbity toilets. But, you know what I mean. There's got to be more to this bridge, though. Yeah, dude, Froggy, it's all about that consistency, man. Where did my little lanterns go that I had? There they are. Uh-oh. I locked myself in. Or out. I can't open that door. Is that a bad thing, though? Do I really care? I kind of do care. Yeah, did I hope so? I feel like I might need to transition off of Terraria into something a little bit more different. I don't know. I really like Terraria, and we're gonna play this mod through. Like, I'm not gonna just stop playing in the middle of the mod. Okay, thank you, buddy. But I have noticed a shift in the channel lately, and I think I would like to try to maybe transition into something a little bit more stable and valuable in my eyes. As much as I appreciate Terraria, it has brought a lot of interesting challenges with it that I don't know, just didn't really expect it, I guess. Okay. I kind of like this bridge, but it just feels like it's missing something. Like, I like the shape of the bridge. I like the color of the bridge, but it's missing. I want to put like a railing or something in there, and I just am not sure how to do it. I don't know. I might have to come back to it. I like where we're going here. I think it's turning out nicely. What's your Terraria hit list after? Wait, what? So what is your hit list after Terraria? Excuse me. Well, I want to do a Hollow Knight randomizer, because Hollow Knight's a lot of fun, and I've met a lot of really freaking awesome people through Hollow Knight, and it kind of crushes me a little bit, because I find that when I bounce through games a lot, like when I go from one game to the next, like there's a lot of people that just bail. They're like, they only really care for that one game, and it's unfortunate that that's how it is. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't know what to play. I feel like I don't know what the heck I'm doing lately. I don't know what to roll into. I think it's because of my cross thoughts on like what Terraria's brought to the channel, but like Bramble is a game that was recommended to me. It's supposed to be an indie horror game, which I think would be really cool. But I've been thinking a lot lately of just like settling down into like one game to play consistently for the channel. Because as much as I love variety and I appreciate variety, I feel like I like as a creator I need to focus the foundation of my channel around one particular game. Like if I want to make a career out of this, because I absolutely do, like I want to do this as a job. If I am going to do that, I'm gonna have to take things a little bit more seriously and maybe like sacrifice some of my own like stuff. Like my love and passion for variety in games, I guess is what I'm saying. Like it's really difficult to think of it that way, because like how do you just pick one game to play forever, right? And how do you play one game forever? Like it's not just how do you pick one game, but like once you pick one, how do you just sit there and play it forever? And how do you continuously make an infinite amount of content on that one game forever? I just don't know if that's like sustainable or possible. So that was the idea at first, was like variety, like just play all sorts of stuff. Yeah, I think you're right. It would be awfully sad, but Froggy, to be completely honest, it's also kind of sad the other way around too. Like switching from one game to the next to the next to the next, it also is equally as sad in a way. Like, dude, there's so many people that have joined the channel and subscribed, you know, that I felt like I made really good friends, and then I never see them again because like I don't play the games that they want to see anymore. And there's a lot of people that jump into the stream and they're like, hey dude, when are you gonna play this game again? I was like, I don't know, like how do you continue to just play that game? I don't know. So I want to find a game that is really deep and extensive that I can put like an excessive amount of time in and build a foundation on the channel around, right? Like a game that I really enjoy too. I don't want to just like hate it, you know. That's like kind of beside the point. You're not supposed to hate it, right? Make the people vote. I actually, in the Discord channel, I put up a poll. I was like, what are people's thoughts on this game? And I think 4 people out of the like 200 that are in the Discord responded, and I was one of them. So I think that game may be out for at least the current community, but I believe that there is a large community around that game. People are talking about Elden Ring every day. Yeah. I don't think I could go back to continuously play Elden Ring over and over again. I saw a clip the other day. It was a guy that all he does is make Elden Ring content. He's been making Elden Ring content since the game came out, and he's never deviated. And I guess a lot of people were asking him, like, how do you do that? How do you continue to make content on the same game? He was like, I just do. It's like, there's an infinite amount of content to be had. And he didn't even like smile when he said it. He wasn't even like happy. He just didn't seem like he was enjoying himself very much. And I saw that and I was like, ew, that doesn't look super fun. It doesn't have to be a single game. It could be a series or a genre like Dark Souls or Souls games, just as an example. Yeah, that's a thing too, right? Like, I was thinking indie games, man. But the problem is that I like all games. Like, dude, I don't understand how people only play one genre of games. Like, there's people that only play, like, horror games. There's people that only play first-person shooters. Yeah, there's people that only play Ubisoft. Don't start with me, dude. Don't freaking start with me, dude. I swear. And I don't really understand it. I don't know, like, I obviously put a lot more time into games than I think most people do. And with that being said, I really appreciate a variety in games, and I enjoy all kinds of games. I don't understand how you can look at a game and be like, ew, that's gross. That game is stupid. It's like, I don't know if I could look at any game and turn around and be like, ew, that game is stupid. You know what I mean? Guy, what up, dude? Your brother's limited to tactical shooters? Yeah, see, a lot of people are. Oh, don't. Froggy, you want me to be sad every day and blow my freaking head off? Yeah, I'll play Assassin's Creed for the foundation of the channel forever and ever. There's never been a faster way to jump off a cliff than than play a Ubisoft game forever. If I had to only ever play Assassin's Creed again, I would lose my mind. Are you talking about who? Wait. Well, oh, Guy. I don't think Guy knows who Simon is. But I don't know. I would like to find a game that I'm comfortable with, or a genre of games that I'm comfortable with, and that I like to jump around to, and I can spend like an unlimited amount of time building the channel off of. Because like when I play Far Cry and then the next day I play HK and then the next day I play Terraria and then after that I play God of War Ragnarok and then I play Predecessors, it's like nobody wants to tune into that kind of stuff. And that was kind of the idea behind it. It wasn't supposed to be about the game. It was supposed to be about like the channel and all that. But the more the channel starts to grow, the more I realize how shallow it's become, especially with the growth through Terraria. And I'm not trying to like generalize by any means. Like there's a lot of really friggin' awesome people that I'm so happy that have joined the channel through Terraria. But with that being said, there has been the majority of the demographic of the people that have joined the channel through Terraria have no interest in anything other than just like fight bosses in Terraria, and that's it. And I don't really like that. That's not where my head's at, dude. So I don't know. No. I definitely wouldn't be able to stick to Terraria forever. I thought about it. I was like, dude, could Terraria be like the game that I play? Like, could that be what I start to lean the channel into for like ever and ever? And then, the more I play Terraria and the more I realize what a majority of the community is interested in and what they're after in regards to Terraria, the more I realize that like I don't really want to play Terraria forever. It is a ton of fun, and I really like this game, but I don't think I could handle every single day like when's Moonlord? When's Moonlord? And I know it's become like a joke. It's become like a comedy skit that like when's Moonlord? When's Moonlord? But bro, I've been driven insane, and I've been told like, dude, even doing Calamity, like, oops, even doing Calamity like a mod that has extensive bosses and stuff, like, I knew what every single one of these bosses was before I even fought them, and I get it. It's because like the Terraria community is like super passionate, and they love the game that much that they like can't control themselves. But it does kind of ruin the experience of the game, and it's just like it's taken all of the allure and the love and like the spark away from it in a way, which is why I think I'm gravitating more towards building constantly, because like it's hard for that spark, that lore, that that allure, that like that's pizzazz that building offers. It's hard for that to be just like taken away by like, why don't you try this new type of block? It's like it's totally different than like, and this boss comes next and you're gonna want to build this gear and equip that for this weapon and stuff. So I don't know. Terraria has been a lot of fun, but I just don't think that there's much longevity in it for me, given everything I've learned. 1 day per week, Terraria. Yeah, dude, that's a problem with me, though. Like, I have an issue with, like, when it comes to anything in life. Anything, it doesn't matter what it is. I have a very obsessive issue. Like, I can't just, like, 10% something, and I can't just, like, 20% or 50% something. Like, I have to, like, 150% everything. And that's everything in life, dude. It doesn't matter if I'm doing the dishes. It doesn't matter if I'm driving to the grocery store. Like, it doesn't matter if I'm building a base. Like, it is 150% or nothing. So when it comes to saying like, well, you could just play the game once a week, I don't know if I can. I want to believe that I can, but I don't know if I can, because I know myself too well. I've been thankful that I'm not all-knowing on the Calamity mod. I've been so glad that I've not been able to spoil and backseat as much. Well, yeah, but Pope, you and so many other people, I'm not trying to point fingers at everybody. I mean no disrespect by having this conversation by any means. But like, you guys that are sticking around now, you guys are like the solid foundation for Terraria. But the people that drop in for 20 minutes and they're just like, Moonlord, 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 it's like, that's what ruins it. It's not the like, hey, I have a suggestion, or maybe try this once, or like, how about this? And like, there's many of you guys have like a very strong balance, and like, it's because you're passionate about the game in a way that you respect the integrity of it, and you understand like the playthrough, right? And you're like, oh, this guy hasn't played before, Like, how do we make it so that, or how do we let him have the same playthrough that we had before, right? But there's a lot of people that I guess don't understand that and aren't capable of controlling themselves to a certain extent, right? And it really taints the playthrough of the game from the first time over. And I guess with that being said, that has been where it's been put in my mind of like, where do I go from here? Like, how do I find a game that, like, it's not about the first playthrough, you know? Like, how do I push the channel forward to be like, it's not about the initial reaction to like finding a boss or whatever it is. It's like, it's more about the sustenance of the game and the foundation of it that is interesting and unique and continuously offers challenges. And I think that a genre that does that very well is like RPG MMOs. I really have a good time with games like that, but it's very difficult to find a solid, strong RPG MMO. Bethesda, I'm talking to you. You freaking bunch of slimy cunts. Like, I used to love Elder Scrolls Online, but then I realized it's not for me. You started building around 500 hours in, so there's so much to do. Yeah, when it comes to building, there is a lot to do. But when it comes to like boss fights and stuff, there's really not that much to do. Even though mods and stuff help extend that and different builds help provide variety to it, in my eyes, in a game like this, the real variety, the real longevity in a game like this comes from like your own creative imagination that you can put into it, and building in this game is where that comes from. Like how to use rope or a ruler. Yeah, but that kind of stuff is helpful too. It's not... Dude, if it wasn't for like tips like that, I'd be freaking clueless. Like, for example, a massive one that we talked about just yesterday was like the torches around the chests. Like little details, man. Those little tips and tricks. That's not backseating. That's not what that is. That's like... That's just helping. That's like giving tips and tricks, right? Pope, what the crap, dude? Wait, was that... Pope, thank you very much, man. Was that for me saying cunts? Because I apologize. I'm so sorry, dude. If you can't tell, I feel very strongly about Bethesda and what they've done to a lot of their games. But there's only one way to get done with these guys: bare knuckle fighting championship. I introduced my brother to Terraria, but was backseating and was not enjoyable, so I just stopped and instead built and gave advice and when needed. Yeah, see, and I think that it's not like meant. It's a lot of that stuff that's happened has not been intentional. It's not like it's on purpose or like with malintent, right? It's because they, you know, you care and you're passionate and you love it and you just want to share what you love. So like I can't be mad about it, but I also can't say that it hasn't affected the way I want to play the game. So yeah. But you said, I feel you, man. Today it's like everyone wants the material things in games, the achievement in the games, the achievement, but I feel like the experience holds so much more and something meaningful. I like to figure stuff out. Yeah, dude, that's what I've been trying so hard to kind of shove that into these streams with Terraria, to say that like, dude, it's not about the destination. It's not about beating the game as fast as possible. Froggy, I know you were joking, buddy. It's not about like beating the game as fast as humanly possible. It's not about rushing through the bosses and getting to the end of it. It's not about like the most powerful mid-maxed build. It's not about like, it's about just exploring and adventuring and trying to learn new things and experiment with different stuff and just like enjoy the process of it rather than the destination. And I think I gave a good example of this when I was like pre Moonlord, like just before we did Moonlord and Vanilla. like everybody was crying like Moon Lord, Moon Lord, Moon Lord, and I was like, no, dude, like I know what's gonna happen with myself, because I know that as soon as we hit credits, the moment credits click on the screen, all of it's gone. All of it. Everything that I had in mind that I was like, we should do this and we should do that, we should check this out, and all this fun stuff, all this like excitement that I had for the game will absolutely disappear. And I tried to explain that like to the best of my abilities, and it didn't change a thing, and everybody still screamed Moonlord every single day. And I was like, all right, we'll do Moonlord. And then that exact same thing happened. I was just like, all right, I don't really care about building this base. I don't really care about making this build. I don't really, like, we beat the game, we're done, it's all right, whatever, and move forward. And so yeah, I don't know, man. I like to take my time. I like to move slow. I like to smell the flowers along the way. I like to explore and adventure and experiment, and I like to make mistakes. You know, I like to mess things up, and I think that's part of the process that makes something like this fun. And not only for me, but for you guys too. I think a lot of that is, although it can be painful at times and difficult to watch somebody like go through a game and make nothing but mistakes and just be like, ooh, man, could have told you that was gonna happen, or one of those things. And but at the same time, it's like part of the entertainment value as well. So I wish that maybe I was a little bit more open-minded in my experience of this game. I wish that I could have I wish I could have held a different perspective coming into this, and knowing what I know now, as I move forward into more games, I will most definitely be like thinking of things a little bit differently. And by that I mean like it's like, gosh darn it, I'm trying to say this without like blatantly saying what I'm trying to say, because I feel like I'm being a prick by reiterating this conversation over and over again. And so with that being said, like I'm not trying to be rude or disrespectful to anybody. Like I don't mean to like point fingers or anything. But I definitely need to learn to just like accept that if I'm going to like live stream, if I'm gonna like put myself on the internet and say like, hey, we're gonna play this game together, there's gonna be a lot of things that I'm sacrificing for myself in the playthrough, right? And with that means like spoilers and like the integrity of a lot of different aspects of the game, like, because it's not just me playing, right? It's like we're all playing together, and it's not fair for me to turn around and be like, all right, now nobody talk about nothing, because that's not fair, man. Dudes, I've been playing too long today. I've been playing for like 12 hours almost, and I'm burnt out as crap. I'm running out of ideas for things, and I'm looking at this base, and I have places that I see need improvement, and I just am not getting any inspiration on how to improve them. So I think the best thing to do is to maybe take a little bit of an intermission. Let's come back to it, and hopefully by then we'll have come up with a little bit of inspiration and some more ideas of how to do what. So let's pop all that stuff in there. Let's clean up the inventory a little bit. I do think online etiquette is a new subject that should be taught in schools. Wow, dude. Look, bro. Pope, I know you say you're not creative, but I'll tell you what, that didn't just come out of nowhere. Like, that is a fantastic... You come up with some good ideas. You all come up with some good ideas, dude. You guys are freaking smart, dude. Like, I feel like I've dumbed myself down by, like, relying on how smart you guys are, because that's freaking slick. Yes, absolutely yes. 100%. Online etiquette should for freaking sure be a subject taught in schools nowadays. it is so difficult, especially, you know what the worst part about that would be is that how do you teach that? Like, how do you share that? How do you decide what's the right and wrong path when it comes to online etiquette? Because that's a tough one. That is absolutely some gray area that would be very, very difficult to maintain balance in, and to teach properly in a school would be, I don't know how you do that, dude. But yeah, I love that idea. These are the kind of big brain plays we need. I saw that you end at 12 for me, usually like 4:40. Yeah. It's going on 11 p.m. right now, and that is very late. But I was up a lot later last night than I wanted to be. I had trouble sleep. I just could not sleep last night, so I was like, screw it, I'm getting up and I'm working on some things. And I ended up being up till like 2 o'clock in the morning, so my sleeping schedule is just a little bit backwards right now. But I did promise you guys that I'd play later today and to stream a little bit later as well. I think that's how that goes. If we're really on the right path to the success on YouTube, I believe in you, man, dude. Froggy, gosh dang it, dude, you can make me cry. These are the kind of conversations that make me bust into tears, because those words are very, very kind. I don't think you understand the level of an impact on people words like that have, man. So thank you very much. From the bottom of my heart, I appreciate that greatly. And I absolutely return that back to you, 100%. Like, it would be a dream come true. I don't really know what else to say, man. I just, that's the goal one day, is to make a career out of it. And I hope it happens, and I know that we, like, us as small creators, man, we have a very unique, situation here that is absolutely not the same. Like, once you make a career out of this, once you start paying your bills with something like this, once you're able to buy a house with something like this, like, it's not the same thing as what it is now. So the experience that we have now as smaller creators, and the perspective we have is so unique, and it will never be the same again as the channel continues to grow. So like, these are the moments and the conversations and the friendships that we make and all this stuff. These are the things that we absolutely need to cherish the most, because I don't know where they go, man. Like, as you push forward, as the channel grows, as like you begin to pay bills and stuff like that, I don't know where it goes from there. And I do know that it's never the same. So yeah, just friggin' right, dude. You bought your Secura with YouTube money? Dude, that is really awesome, man. That's a big step forward. I've never withdrawn anything. Everything that I've made on YouTube has been banked. Like, it's sitting in the bank pool for YouTube. I haven't withdrawn it all yet. And I don't really plan to. I was thinking, like, I don't want to pull anything out of YouTube until I can pay my rent with it. That would be the first thing I want to do. I want to wait until, like, I've made enough money through YouTube that I can pay my rent for 1 month, and then I'll pull it out. Heck yeah, dude. That's what's up. That's what's up, dude. That would be the move right there. Yeah, but Pope, you're absolutely right. So like, the online etiquette thing to be taught in schools, it would be simple to teach people, like, decency and respect, and to be more careful with all kinds of stuff. And the problem with that, I think, is that it's subjective, and it needs to be heavily interpreted. You know what the issue with something like that is that you need to teach somebody how to think. Kids don't do that anymore. I think that schools aren't necessarily teaching kids how to think. They're not teaching kids how to problem solve. They're not teaching kids how to be independent. Schools are teaching kids to regurgitate the exact same thing that is in the book. So, like, read this, remember it, write it down. What'd you learn? Write it down. What'd you do? Tell me again. What is it? Write it down. So, like, do what you're told. And that's all that school really is nowadays. So when you talk about teaching something like online etiquette in a school nowadays, I think that is such an interpretive concept of learning that I think it would be really difficult to transfer into schools with the generations nowadays. But that's just my thoughts. I'm not in school anymore, so I don't know. But that's what I've seen. I watch less because school started again since I started watching in the holidays. Absolutely, man. Dude, and guy, I'm not like, nobody has to be here. You're not like required to be here, man. I'm very grateful for the for any amount of time you hang out and support the channel, man. So thank you. Yes, and don't make him cry. Oh gosh, could you imagine? Could you imagine? I'm sitting here in a beaver onesie and I start crying. Striped, what up, dude? Hello. The Goblin Army is approaching from the west. We have been blasted with events today. So many events have happened today. We just kind of sit here. There's really not much we have to do during the Goblin event. We're pretty well stacked right now. Yeah, dude, and Froggy, you're very correct. Slush, hello to you too, dude. It is a long stream. We were getting ready to wrap up real soon, but we got jumped by some goblins. But yeah, it's a really, really different feeling when there's something, like, you can work for something, right? And you can pay for something with your money that you worked for at a job. But if you turn around and you are able to earn the financial support for something with like a passion, with like a hobby, with something that you love, and like something that you love doing and that you care about, and you could just like use it to pay for or to like support like whatever it is, like whether it's your bills or whether it's your like a game or anything, really. It is such a different and unique feeling, man. There's nothing like earning it, man. There's nothing like working for something and like just straight up earning it over time and knowing that you busted your freaking butt for it and that you deserve it, alright? So like, heck yeah, Froggy, man. That's awesome, dude. I'm happy to hear that for you. You get one blood moon, all pre-hard mode. Dude, I don't know what the problem was. We hardly had any events for a while, and then today I've seen like 7 or 8 blood moons and like 5 or 6 goblin invasions. And like it's been raining slime all day. It's just been ridiculous. YouTube the bot secure, but it's more Solomon. Dude, Solomon is so awesome, man. He is such a good dude. He's gifted more memberships on my channel than actual people have purchased memberships. Like, he's really freaking awesome, dude. I'm very grateful to have met him and have him part of the community. He's freaking sweet. What's up, Gonk? Hello, sir. Dude. We're done? We're good. I'm so sick and tired of the events today, dude. I feel like I haven't been able to do squat because of these events, man. The goblins were ridiculous. Tuning in for the chatting session? I know, dude. I almost feel like I should just do streams where we talk. But the problem with doing that is that, like, it's got to be a specific mood. Like, the soapbox rants have to strike when the iron's hot, you know? Like, I probably couldn't hold a conversation like this all day. Nick, and hello, we've literally completed everything pre-hard mode except for the Wall of Flesh. So that's where we're at. We were wrapping up some loose ends. We were getting some pylons set up in different locations. So there's some miscellaneous stuff that I want to do to prepare a little bit better before we go to hard mode. But I really would need to get the tunnel situated too. We need to like make sure the tunnel is relatively spawn proof. Froggy, it's been a while since we've had a good therapy session, but you, sir, instigate them, just so you know. Isn't there an item that lets you disable events? Really? I don't know about that. If there is, what What the crap is he doing down there? What? Wait. Where did all the other NPCs go? I put 2 NPCs in this building here. Huh. Why are we still alive? I can't stop, dude. I'm addicted. I have a problem. Where is the mechanic at? And where's the Goblin Tinkerer at? Wait a second. What? Am I losing my mind? The mechanic and the Goblin Tinkerer are gone. The Goblin Tinkerer is right there. What the heck? Wait a second, dude. I have no idea where they went. You like this about the channel? Like the soapbox rants? Dude, so many people hate it. So many people like have found the channel and they've gotten, like they get comfortable and they're like, man, I really appreciate your content and all that. And then I just go on a rant for like an hour. Like, and it's not even like a bad thing. It's like we just have a good time chatting about like life lessons or like this and that or whatever it is. Or like, you know, how bad Ubisoft is. And I can't help it because I'm passionate and I get riled up real quick. And some people get really upset, dude. Like, so if you don't like hearing the rants, I'm sorry. But if you do, man, I appreciate that because I like doing them. Yeah, dude, I don't know where the NPCs went. Shimmer on the right hurts you? Why? Different strong little frog. I feel we're a bit similar and I can't chat about YouTube in real life. People find me weird because I'm a grown man who's dreaming about YouTube. Dude, Froggy, alright, like, this is a conversation for everybody, but man to man to you right now, Froggy. When I first started streaming YouTube, the only person that supported me was my mom. Nobody. Not one person even remote. Like, bro, there were people in my, that thought it was a joke. They were like, this is not a job. Like, this is not something you can make a career out of. Like, you're wasting your time. Like, who are you to think that you can just like, who are you to think that you can take something fun and make a job out of it? And I was so crushed by it because it was like people that were really close to me and no support from anybody except for my mom. And then my mom passed away. And I felt so empty, dude. I felt like there was nothing in the world. Like, no support whatsoever. And I felt like, what am I doing? Like, nobody believes in it. Not one person. And then, like, I had conversations with you, man. And you completely shifted my perspective on it. And, like, the channel started to grow after that. And, like, I actually started making progress, like, on the channel. And, it completely shifted everything for me. So, like, man, thank you for your kind words, dude. And, your inspiration, man. Wait, what is that achievement for? Meet a new tenant who's happy with, who's as happy as they could possibly be. Okay. Wait, is this because he's doinking the mechanic? Yeah, I don't know why. Oh, there he goes. They were all crammed into the corner. Alright, I don't know. I needed to get a pylon from this place anyway. So we needed to walk here. I never set up the pylon. But yeah, dude, the music fits fantastically. You're absolutely correct. But, dude, Froggy, if there's anything that I could say you carry with you in life, if you could pass on this lesson, is that, like, whatever it is that you want to do, whatever makes you happy, whatever you enjoy, chase it. Chase that sucker down. Go after it, like, and don't give up, because you can do it. And don't let anybody tell you you can't, because they're freaking lying to you. And if they tell you they can't, or if they tell you you can't, and they say that it's a joke, it's only because they don't believe in themselves and they have regrets in their own life that they wish they didn't go down that same path and chase down their passions and their dreams, right? And it doesn't even matter if you never make a dime chasing after what you love doing, as long as you love doing it. That's what matters, right? All right, these guys are cool, right? Wow, she sells... What are booster tracks? She sells new stuff now. Teleporter. Junction box. W therapy. Butt murder. This advice applies to everybody but murderers. Yeah, but... Okay, I feel like that's an obvious fact, but if what you love doing and what you're passionate about hurts other people, don't do it. Don't do it. But like one of the reasons I like doing this so much is because I find that I can reach others in the same way that they've reached me, right? Like I feel like I can give back in some way, and even though I might not impact everybody, I feel like if I even impact therapy, even if I impact one person in a positive way, that's all that matters, man. But yeah, I guess we can get teleporters. Maybe we'll worry about this later. We talked about doing teleporters like down here, right? So we would bring like this pathway the whole way down and then make a little teleporter that popped us into this arena down here. But we'll worry about that another time. Alright, let's pop home, let's clean the inventory, and I think we gotta wrap up. Because it has been like 12 hours. Unless you guys want to sit here and chat. Because we'll sit here and chat, dog. We'll just sit here and talk for like the next 2 hours. But I do feel like I've said everything I can say. Chat? What do you guys want to talk about? Because there's only... I can only say so many times about, like, don't forget to chase down your dreams because it's important. So, if you say it like 4 or 5 times, everybody's like, okay, we get it. Moving forward, dude. Come on. I want to see you beat Wall of Flesh. I'm not ready to yet. I need to set up... I'll tell you what, we'll sit and chat, but we got to wrap up some miscellaneous stuff if we're going to do it. So, walls. Do I not have any wood? I have 2 wood walls. That's wild. And then, yeah. Let's get like 6,000 walls. We're gonna need a lot of walls. Oops. So, let's go fix our tunnels, right? I don't know. What do you guys want to talk about? Because I do feel bad for, like, molesting your ears with, like... And don't forget to believe in yourself again. Even though it's true. Don't forget it. I think you guys understand the point by now. Not politics? No, we don't need to talk about politics. That's been a common topic lately. And it's been like 3 days of politics, and I friggin' am tired of it. I'm sick and tired of it. I hate politics. They piss me off. I'm good now. Rant about Ubisoft? You've never heard a full one? It's because that's the thing. There is no such thing as a full rant about Ubisoft. The thing with a rant about Ubisoft is that it genuinely is an infinite amount of time of rant. Like, there would be no completion of the rant of Ubisoft. Just so we're on the same page. That's where we're at with it, dude. There's so many times I've gone on rants about Ubisoft. I can't stand them. It's like, what the heck? Oh. I feel like I used to love Ubisoft so much. Like, I used to really appreciate their games. And I still do greatly appreciate a majority of their older games. Like, the older Far Cry's and the older Assassin's Creeds particularly. I do appreciate them. But as I've pushed forward into their newer games, the more I realize, like, what a tainted company it's been. They've absolutely gone from, like, love and passion and, like, creativity in their games to, like, how do we make as much money as possible with as little effort as we can put in. And, that's it. Like, that's the absolute focal point of all of their newer games. And you can see it, like, example after example with the newer releases that they have. So I've got no hope for the future of Ubisoft. That doesn't mean they can't come back. Doesn't mean they can't make, you know, make good decisions and come back, but it just seems unlikely. Where are the minecart tracks in this tunnel? Ooh. Do I have a minecart? I do actually have a B minecart. I just got that today. I should set up tracks, huh? I really need to do that, don't I? I used to talk about politics and Hunger Games, and now how it translates to real life. And my teacher's middle class. I was like 12. Yeah, but that's how you knew. Your teachers looked at you and they were like, "Man, that's annoying, but he's gonna be a good one. He's a good one. He's a keeper." We were talking recently about, like, having political conversations with your family and how bad of an idea that really is at the end of the day, especially if you're a part of the younger generations, having that conversation with the older ones. Putting in minecart tracks would mean digging out 1 tiles throughout the tunnel. Oh, does it have to be a 4 tall tunnel to put minecart tracks in? Because I never thought about that. I mean, it wouldn't be a problem. And I think we could probably buy the minecart that places tracks down on its own. I think. Wait, was that only because it was that one minecart though? Because we were using the mole digging minecart that digs in places at the same time. Or is that all minecarts? Is that... Did I ever open that crate? There's flippers in there. I needed those. I don't know if I knew that was there. Why are you always putting an old man over 70 years old to manage a whole country? It should be someone closer to the... Wait. Close to the younger one. What are you saying? The older, someone around 40 and 50. Yeah, you don't want them to be like 20 years old. You don't want the leader of your country to be like a child. You want the leader of your country to be like a grown man, but you don't want them on their deathbed either. Gosh, I hate politics, dude. I can't. She didn't find it annoying. She gave you good book suggestions. Good, dude. That's it, dude. It's hard to find good teachers. I don't know whereabouts you live, but like, at least in my experience, in like, I live on the east coast of the states. Like, it was really difficult to find good teachers. They didn't come like often. Very rarely did you find good teachers, but when you did, dude, they changed your freaking life, man. Like, those were the teachers that like kept you in it. They were the reason why like you didn't give up on like your education and all that, right? I don't know if Slime God has a whip, does it? The mole minecart auto places tracks and breaks blocks is sold from the zoologist. Yeah, I used the mole minecart in the vanilla playthrough that we had. But when it breaks blocks, it breaks like 4 blocks vertically at a time. And I wasn't sure if that's only because that's just that minecart, or if all minecart tracks require 4 blocks of space. So we can test it if you guys would like to. I'm not judging you guys. Trudeau is the village idiot. Dude, I've heard some rough things about Trudeau, Froggy. I feel like everybody's heard some rough things about Trudeau. I hate to say it, but more rough things than positive things, and a minecart makes your character 4 blocks tall? Oh, so you sit on top of the 1 block tall minecart. That makes more sense. Thank you. I understand now. Alright, now we're gonna put walls and a ceiling on this bad boy too. This way, whenever we do get to hard mode, even though I think a lot of it'll be stricken with the taint, it should, in theory, be spawn-proof because of the player-placed walls behind it. No way, Froggy. Really? Well, a lot of people did that, to be completely fair. Like, what was that actor? Oh, dang it, who was Iron Man, dude? What's that guy's name? I always forget him for some reason, even though he's a really prominent actor. There's been a lot of people that have done blackface, and although it's like, it's looked at in a very different light today. Yeah, Robert Downey Jr., he did blackface in, Tropic Thunder. Tropic Thunder is a freaking hilarious movie, by the way. Dude, I didn't know, bro, when I first saw Tropic Thunder, I didn't know. I didn't even know he wasn't black. I just thought that Robert Downey was black. And I was a little bit younger at the time, too, so I was a little bit more naive. But, yeah, it was looked at a lot differently years and years ago than it's looked at now, right? So it's a little bit less acceptable. New Zealand politics are so funny. It's just a bunch of TikToks in shorts dogging on each other. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what it is in the States, too. Dude, politics is such a freaking practical joke nowadays. It doesn't matter what part of the world you're in, it's a joke. Like, it's just a who's got the biggest dong contest. Like, there's really not much else to it. It drives me nuts. Because, like, there's people out there that run for, like, world leader, or, you know, country leader, or whatever you want to call it, and they actually have good intentions, and they have good points, and they have, like, these ideas that they want to carry forward into their, into office with them, and they just instantly get shut down from, like, whatever side that they're opposing from, because I guess they don't have as much money as them, or maybe it's because they didn't actually work at McDonald's, I don't know. Like, whatever it is, it's like, it's just kind of crazy how politics works nowadays, because you would think that, like, it wouldn't be just like a dick swinging contest, but it totally is. 100, like, there's no difference, man. Dude, isn't New Zealand, I don't know if this is true or not, but New Zealand is the place that, they legalize, like, well, maybe not legalize, but they decriminalize, like, all, like, substances, right? Like, and when I say all substances, I mean, like, they treated addiction more like a disease than, like an illness, right? Than a, I don't know what you call it. Like, the way addiction is treated here in the States, you're looked at like a villain. Like, you're villainized and you're treated like trash. If you're an addict of some kind for substances, right? But, like, I'm pretty sure it was New Zealand that decided, like, we're gonna treat you guys like human beings, right? Like, we understand that illness is, it's more of an illness than it is like anything else. When things like that are still illegal, but drinking culture is huge. Yeah, well, that's how it's always been, alright? There was a country that did that. I forget what it was. I don't remember which country it was. I thought it was New Zealand, but I guess I was wrong. But they, like, legalized everything. They didn't legalize. They decriminalized everything. And, like, substance abuse and addiction and all that stuff went, like, down significantly. Like, tenfold. It just went down. And what they did was they introduced policies that essentially said, like, hey, look, we're not gonna arrest you, we're not gonna like take your life away from you, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna offer you help, and we're gonna say, like, how is it that you need to make steps forward in your life to become better, and like, we'll hold your hand the whole way. And it made a massive difference in that country. I thought it was New Zealand, but dang it, dude, I don't know which country it was. Don't you need to end the stream and start it again before the 12-hour mark? Oh, tits, dude. You're right. You're right. We can't stream over 12 hours because YouTube doesn't... Dang it. YouTube won't archive. Guys, we gotta wrap up. We gotta wrap up. Look, we'll pick this up tomorrow. I'm so sorry, man. I forgot YouTube's a bunch of cunts, too. They won't freaking archive more than 12 hours of footage. So, with that being said, we actually, usually it's 11 hours and 52 seconds. Or 52 minutes, excuse me. Usually that's where it cuts off. So, man, I love you guys. I really do. And I really greatly appreciate the conversations and the love and support for the channel as well. But we do have to wrap up, unfortunately. If anybody's new here and you don't know, we have a Discord. The link to it's down below, and you can keep in touch and keep the community flow in there if you're interested in all sorts of stuff. You won't be able to make it tomorrow? No worries, Gonk. Much love to you, my friend. Yeah, dude. Freaking right, man. Yeah, Froggy, if you stream more than 12 hours, YouTube rips it. It won't. Like, unless you're recording your own stuff and you post it separately, it's gone forever. So good night to you, everybody. Thank you all very much, for real. You guys are the freaking best, and I'm, like, unbelievably grateful for every single one of you. So we're going to keep doing the do tomorrow, and hopefully we can have more talks and chats like this then. Good night, guys.